viewers, and welcome to Halekulani Bowling Club on the central coast of New South Wales, the east coast of New South Wales, on a very miserable, drizzly day. But we are lucky enough that we have got a roof. We have got a roof. Now, we're here for the Halekulani Easter Pairs, which is today and tomorrow, 3 games of 15 ends. They are starting late because of the rain. There is a bit more coming in, so we'll just have to play it by ear as we go along. And I am joined in the skybox by the one and only steam punker. There he is, that man, Mark Gauntlett. Welcome, that man.
Thank you, Uncle Tony Scott. Very excited to be here in beautiful Halekulani. We're near Budgie, northern part of the Central Coast. Lovely club. Haven't been here for a long while. Last time I was here, there was no roof.
There was no roof, no, not at all. And
so it's
thank God we've got one, because it is very miserable out there.
The rain has eased a bit, but I drove up from Sydney and it was one miserable drive, I've got to tell you. But very excited to be here. This is the Halekulani Easter Pairs. Happy Easter, everybody. 3 bowl pairs, and we'll talk you through the format, the prizes, but we might introduce our teams.
Yes, we'll do that. So we have a team from Halekulani and a team from Gwandolin, who are the Crabs. So the team from Halekulani, our lead is Neil Chapman, and our skip is Paul Thompson. Now, Neil will be using Sky Blue XGs, and Paul Thompson will be using the Canberra Raiders Aero Bowls, the lime green Canberra Raiders Aero Bowls. The team from Gwandolin, the Crabs, the lead will be Greta Williams with the red SR Taylor Bowls, and the skipper is Mark Williams with the blue and white Aeros. Now, they are very nervous, that man. They are very nervous.
Yes, we always speak to the people who are being featured in our game. Before the game, we find out what bowls they're using. Sometimes we find out personal details. But mostly what we got today was we're a little bit nervous about being on the stream. They
are a little bit nervous, and they said to them they watch it all the time, Youtubelivesports, but the issue was every time they watch it, they'd make comment to each other, oh, imagine if we were on the TV one day. Well, today's your day, and it's on rink 13 of all rinks.
But they're here for a fabulous tournament. This is the Halekulani 3 bowl pairs. It's an open event, mixed gender event. 3 games of 15 ends today, 2 tomorrow. Total prize money, Uncle Tony Scott, $6,500. A lot of money.
A lot of money, $6,500. And if you just look at the breakdown, viewers, we'll just quickly show you. And there's something that I've noticed here. So it's 3 games each day, so 3 games of 15 ends each day, and the total prize money is $6,500. First prize $2,000, but they do have plus 6 100 FPOS cards that are drawn out. That's a really good initiative for players that they're not going to feature in the big money. If I just look straight over ahead of me to that, man, just to interrupt what I was saying, it is coming down again.
Yes. So we've got the full complement of 36 teams. So as well as the games being played under the big top here at Halekulani, there are 2 open to the weather grass greens out there.
They are, and one of them's only just come back in. Hemi Palmer, the greenkeeper here, and who I've known for a fair while, was telling me this morning that the green right in front of us that you can't see on this screen, viewers, but we can, has only just come in, so it's going to be a bit slow. Yeah. It's probably going to be a bit slower now, that man.
Yes. So this is a one-end roll-up. They're playing on this, well, we'll call it a carpet green, would we?
Yep, it's a carpet green, yep. Very, very nice setup here too. And if you look, I can't show you, but you will see it during the stream. They have a massive big screen in the middle of the green, which has all the rinks and all the teams and all the scores on it. So you can see the scores of every game on that big screen, which is just behind to the right of the bowlers on your screen.
Yeah, so just to remind you, coming down now is the blue and white bowl of Mark Williams, the skipper, for the team from Gwandolin, the Crabs.
The Crabs, just up the road.
He's got a very attractive blue and white bowl. His partner Greta Williams there with the red bowls. Now you can't see this, but this is a sports aligned game because she's playing with bowls with a Manchester United emblem on them.
She did tell us that she had the Manchester United logo, and obviously the green ones have got the Canberra Raiders logo on them that belong to Paul Thompson. So they're just finishing their one-end roll-up, and then they will get straight into it. So we've got people on the chat already. Mary from Fife, Scotland. Welcome, Mary, at 12:15 a.m. over there. Hello from Ireland. We've got
Ireland, Pisor.
Pisor.
Wow, Mary's a regular viewer. Hi,
is.
Mary. Great that you're on board. Peasor from Ireland. Tell us where you are in Ireland, one of my favourite places to visit.
Home of the cause.
Well, yes, and others.
Cause, distant relations of Uncle Tony Scott.
Is that right?
That is correct. Yes.
Well, I never. Now, it needs to be pointed out that on the screen now, Neil Chapman is the lead for Paul Thompson. That's the Halekulani team. He's adopted some headwear.
He certainly has.
We're not quite sure what it is.
He certainly has.
But it's keeping his head warm because it's actually not that...
it's not that warm here.
Not that warm
We
here.
actually have our jumpers on. So
yes.
Anyway, we're going to get underway now.
So this is Greta Williams for the Williams combo from Gauntlett. She'll be leading off with her red Taylor SRs with the Manchester United emblem on them. So the game is underway.
She rolls her jack, Greta Williams.
Now, Uncle Tony Scott.
Yes.
It may not be the first time for you, but this is the first time for me covering a tournament with a 3-bowl pairs format.
Right. No, I've done a few of them. Yep.
Okay, so probably the last 15 years has become a very popular format in Australia.
It has.
If you consult most bowlers, I think they would still say that their favourite format is traditional pairs as it's played in Australia, which is 2-2-2-2.
Yep.
So one player will play lead and third, and the other will play in the second position and in the skip position.
Correct.
It's a fabulous game. You're always in the game.
You are.
You get to play in different positions, but it is a very slow game.
It is.
A lot of walking up and down.
Where 3 bowls, as you know, it's a lot quicker. It's a lot more deadly because there's only one crossover in the game. So,
yes. So 3 bowls from the lead, then 3 bowls from the skipper, and that will complete the end. You see both players have picked the line straight away. They've only had one roll-up end, so they're just looking for the weight now. Here's Greta Williams. She's playing on this...
Playing on the inside
of the green. We are on the ditch side. You can see us on the right under the scoreboard there.
You can just see us there.
Yeah, I'll wave my leg. Yeah, there I am.
And a good correction by Greta Williams here.
Good start from Greta. So, 3-bowl pairs. You heard Uncle Tony Scott mention there, it's a deadly game. It's one of those games like 2-bowl triples.
It is.
Where if you don't get on from the start, you can drop big scores in this game.
And you will find that games are 2-bowl triples, and it's common that the scores always end up higher, like 38 to 26 or 34 to 28 and things like that, because it's a different thought process, and you can drop big scores in 2-bowl triples. So 3-bowl pairs is not much different. We've got a lot of viewers on from Scotland and Ireland at the moment.
Hi from Hamilton in Scotland.
Great shot.
Jim Cox, hello. Belfast. Oh, I haven't been to Northern Ireland. Peasor. Tell us about bowls in Northern Ireland. Be mostly indoor, would it? What's the go there? Some great players from Northern Ireland.
Oh, absolutely. We were only talking about a few that we've played against over the years, and some very good players from Ireland. So it's the leads are finished, and some great bowls there by Greta Williams, who possibly holding 2, maybe 3.
And we talk about how these games can lead to scores. You can see what happens here because Greta's on it straight away. Neil Chapman with the blue bowls is still finding his way.
He is.
So suddenly, skipper Paul Thompson with his Raiders arrows is going to be under the pump. But first on the mat, the crab, Mark Williams. The Gauntlett Crabs he plays for.
He does.
Gauntlett just up the road. Beautiful spot.
Very, very nice place. And a beautiful clubhouse too. So down comes
and that's
Williams.
Past the head and gone to a very handy home because all those bowls behind are against him. Paul Thompson. Here comes the arrow.
Here comes the arrow Raiders.
What is he, the brick with eyes?
The brick with eyes, yeah.
We will refer to
like Lazarus.
He's played a very good shot.
Pretty good shot here.
A very good shot from Paul Thompson. That could be the number one. What's the call?
Shot. Very good shot by Paul Thompson from Halekulani, bit of local knowledge.
So, because Paul Thompson, the skipper, is playing with his green Raider arrows, for those who overseas are not aware, the Canberra Raiders are a team in the National Rugby League here in Australia, and so we'll probably refer to a couple of players from the great history of the Canberra Raiders.
The brick with eyes is definitely one of them.
Glenn Lazarus was a fantastic rugby league player.
Great footballer. So down comes Paul Thompson again.
Can he get around that front one and score? He's going to score, I think.
2 cracking shots from the brick with eyes.
Oh, he's just not beaten. Who's shot there, do you think,
I think
Uncle?
it might be still the Greta Williams bowls.
Yes, the red one in front.
It remains to be seen. So Mark Williams now, it is up and down from shot. If he gets a touch of the red, he'll make sure of it. They're staying on the same hand. So down he comes on his forehand. It is up and down for shot.
Giving this a bit of a push, he can land that and stay in the head.
So it is up and down. So they're having a bit of a look here. You can see our mate there, Neil Chapman. Headwear Chapman. So he's forced Paul Thompson to change hands. He's down on the backhand now. And he's gone a bit narrow.
Yeah, he was... Now, what's the call?
So we're going to have a look here and see what it is. So they're taking their time with it.
1.
So it is 1.
Greta Williams red,
So the Greta
Taylor
Williams red
SR's
ball,
the shot. She had 3 very good lead bowls to kick the game off there. Now this is a covered carpet green. It's not the fastest carpet green around.
No, it is a bit slow. They did say it's about 14 seconds.
Which is a very comfortable pace.
Yep. Certainly is.
So Pizor tells us from Belfast the indoor season has just finished up. Outdoor starting in a few weeks, yes, as you're going into your summer. Charming Lad tells us that pairs is the best game ever. Well, in different formats, as we see here, the 3-bowl pairs. Do you mean, Charming Lad, the traditional 2-2-2-2? It's a wonderful game.
It is. Yeah, look, talking about the games of pairs, it is my favourite game of pairs, and as you alluded to, it's your favourite. And a lot of people do think the same. So we'll just adjust that camera so they are going shorter again. So they've played 2 short ends to get us underway.
Yes, Greta's got the mat almost back to the tee, but she hasn't rolled it anything much beyond medium. Probably a medium length end.
So on her back end is Greta Williams. They did pick up 1 on the first end. Remember, it's 15 ends of 3-bowl pairs, so these will be pretty quick games.
Yes.
3 games each day, and great weight from Greta.
Now, we did have a slightly late start due to the rain, delaying the games on the uncovered grass greens, but we assume it'll be 2 games in quick succession and then the lunch break. Is that right, Uncle Tony Scott?
We believe so. Yes, we do believe that's what it will be. And a bit of a toucher there
from Neil Chapman,
from our old mate Neil Chapman, and we'll bring up Mr. Chalky.
Oh, this is new.
Well, he hasn't come up. What have you done?
Talked it up. We will get back to Mr. Chalky.
We will. We'll get back to Mr. Chalky.
So Greta Williams holding 1. The Kitty Beans moved off the centre line by Neil Chapman's first bowl. Greta got off to a very steady start in this game, yeah. She said she was nervous about being on the streamed game.
She was.
In front of the cameras. She's thriving on it.
So
absolutely thriving on it.
So brings back our mate Neil Chapman. We'll call him Headwear Chapman, down on his forehand.
Well, I wish I'd asked him before the game. Well, I feel like that headwear is from Tibet or Nepal. It's from the Himalayas or something.
He might be a fly-in.
He could be a fly-in. He's a Sherpa.
Sherpa Chapman. That's it.
Sherpa Chapman.
Sherpa Chapman. And just Greta Williams. As we said, started off the game very well.
Very well.
As Mark did allude to, she did tell us she was very nervous. Great viewing numbers to start this on this Easter Saturday too for this Halekulani Open Pairs, and 3 good bowls by Greta Williams. Very well played. Sherpa Chapman now.
Oh, yes. She started very, very well. Neil Chapman, Sherpa Chapman, struggling to find his line, but I tell you what, he's not far here. He could just
duck under.
Yeah.
There's a bit of vicious turn on that ditch side. I just noticed
there
that.
Sure is. His bowl's turned very hard there. So 3 good shots to Greta Williams. They are 1 up after the first end, Team Williams.
So I don't know what you've done with Mr. Chalky Hapster when you were playing, but we can't get him up. We click on him and he's not coming up on the screen. So
That would have been a fabulous innovation to have Mr. Chalky appear when a toucher is scored.
And just we'll show you quick ones. We've got the old Bob the Builder when there's a measure on. We've got the Ruben Wiki. We don't know what's going on with him either. So down on the forehand. He's gone a bit wide here.
Mark Williams for the Crabs.
Uncharted territory on that ditch side.
Now, look at that. If you get out too wide, it doesn't turn at all.
Yep.
So, the fact remains, wherever you are, sometimes ditch sides are the trickiest.
Yeah, very much so. And we do know that after all the platinum games we did at Raymond Terrace.
Yeah. Yes, viewers familiar with the Platinum Pennant would know that we've streamed quite a few games from Raymond Terrace, and we've featured games on Rink 7. The Jets, Raymond Terrace Jets rink skipped by Matt Bouse, and that is a tricky ditch side again, isn't it?
Very much so. Pretty good shot here.
Very good shot, Mark Williams. So that's 4 to the Crabs. Oh, he's pulled the head off that, has he?
He's gone a bit tight. You can see that the pace of the green, though, that man, it is, and it's very uncharacteristic for an artificial surface. It is not that quick.
No.
So Mark Williams now.
He can make 5 with this bowl.
Down on his backhand.
He's got a good line, solid line. It'll turn a bit, but it's going to stay about.
Yep, it certainly
This will be a counter.
This could be the first Michelle Pfeiffer. He's ducked under.
5 down, so a bit of pressure here on skipper Paul Thompson. The Raiders' grit, can it get him through? He's pulled the head off it again.
He's gone narrow.
Ooh. No, we were talking about blowouts in these games with the limited number of bowls on the rink. That's 5 to the Crabs. Count them up.
Yeah, there's a fair few there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep.
That's 4.
4, they're
So we didn't get to use the Michelle Pfeiffer. It is 4. So Williams jumps out to a 5-0 lead on 2 in game 1.
On the chat here, Uncle Tony Scott, on the subject of pairs, Charming Lad has clarified his viewers. Yes, he does like the 2x2x2x2, the traditional game. It is a very different game from this in terms of the tactics. You're quite right. You're building a bigger head. You're playing in different positions. And Charming Lad says, I love tradition.
He loves tradition?
The traditional Charming Lad.
And I love tradition. Charming Lad. And why wouldn't he love tradition?
Where are you speaking to us from, Charming Lad?
Yeah.
Are you local? So that's an early lead to the Crabs, the Williams combination, the Gauntlett Crabs.
I'll just change the camera because the Haps is going to get on and fix Mr. Chalky.
Now, for those who don't know, we're on the central coast of New South Wales, between Sydney and Newcastle, and we're very near the water. Some beautiful water around here. And as I pulled up, I got out of the car, I could smell the sea, Uncle Tony Scott.
Smell it?
I could smell it, in a good way.
Ed Wood, watching from Sydney home computer, enjoy everyone. Yes, we'll enjoy it. We certainly will. Always love enjoying the bowls. And Greta Williams is, she started off really well.
She's picked her length and she's nailed it from the start of the game. Yep. Well played, Greta Williams.
And let's just remind everyone, this is brought to you. Our major sponsor here of the Easter pairs at Halekulani is LJ Hooker, Budgewoi and Tukley. They are the major sponsor of this event. $6,500 in prize money.
LJ Hooker, real estate.
Real estate.
And if you're looking for somewhere to live, beautiful spot up here.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'd be talking to LJ Hooker.
I'd be talking to LJ Hooker. Matter of fact, pick up the phone now. Easter Saturday, I'm sure there's someone there.
Oh, they'll be out and about.
They'll be out and about. We may even get the opportunity to have someone from LJ Hooker here in the next couple of days to have a yak with them. There's Mr. Chalky. Hapster's fixed him.
And there's Bob the Builder.
There's Bob the Builder.
Another good bowl. There's
Michelle
Pfeiffer. They'll all feature over the weekend.
They will.
All the more reason to keep watching.
And really good viewing numbers already for this game. Now, you know, viewers, we don't promise at YouTube Live Sports to be able to bring you the superstars every week. And a pretty good shot.
Good shot here.
Well played by Sherpa Chapman.
Neil Chapman. It's taken him a couple of ends to find his range, but he's got 2 good bowls on this third end.
So we actually, but it is good to be able to bring you tournaments and, you know, we're very appreciative of the clubs that have the tournaments, that they've got a full capacity of players, and they're not all your household names and stuff like that, but there's some very good players amongst them, let me tell you.
Greta Williams is one, I'll tell you. She's close again. If she trails this kitty, she got the kitty.
Pretty good. Just missed it.
Mighty try. 36 teams here this weekend.
Yep.
Full complement.
Yeah.
Good on Halekulani.
Yeah, well done, Halekulani. And obviously, Halekulani Bowling Club is owned and operated by the Mounties Group.
Yes.
So well done to the Mounties Group. And what a sensational roof they have.
This is a fantastic undercover green.
It is.
Now, some viewers might not know that Halekulani was the home and starting point for one of the finest players ever. Aaron Sheriff.
Aaron Omar Sheriff, yes.
Started his bowls here at Halekulani.
And certainly did. And, played a lot of bowls here before he went from here to Ettalong. And then, obviously, from Ettalong up to, I think he went to Helensvale for a little while. Then he went to Broadbeach, where he's been there for a while now up in Queensland. So, the home of the great Aaron Sheriff.
I remember playing in the tournament many, many years ago, and Aaron Sheriff was there, and it was, who's this kid, you know?
Oh, yeah.
He was so talented, and everybody was talking about him. He was there with his dad.
Oh, yep.
Dad used to
go
look at this for a good shot.
Great shot there.
Now, is it still Sherpa Chapman? He's in there having a look, Neil Chapman.
I think it is. It does look like it is still. Oh, he's up and down.
Oh,
Sherpa
up and down. Up and down, but one.
Thank you, Hapster. Up and down but one, and that's the only thing that a Sherpa can do.
So, Mark Williams from Gwendolyn, the Crabs, with his second bowl. He's got a little wide. He's just out of the count. We think that blue bowler Sherpa Chapman, Neil Chapman, is the shot just in front of the kitty.
I'll get that back for you, that man.
That's all right. We've just lost a screen there, viewers, but Uncle Tony Scott, the gifted Uncle Tony Scott, will get that back any second. But you viewers, you can continue to enjoy the bowls. So Paul Thompson's dropped by that one short. Will Mark Williams change here? I think there's every reason to change, but he's going to persist. He may play under that Raiders bowl, or he's round it. But
so does come Mark Williams, and we do believe he is one down to Sherpa Chapman. Is Tangle standing at the bar with the barbecue stubby, or is he playing? I see things. Tangles, I'm not too sure. Are we talking about Hemi? Or I'm not too sure who Tangles is.
Shed some light there, please. Yep. And also, Charming Lad. We were talking to Charming Lad before, and he's loved the traditional pairs format.
Okay.
So North Queensland, Charming Lad is from right in the middle of the cane fields, just north of Ingham. Well, welcome aboard.
So Paul Chapman and Sherpa Chapman and Paul Thompson have got their campaign underway. They pick up a
on
one.
The board.
They pick up a one.
So they've left base camp.
They have left base camp. They're off to the first level. And away we go. So Sherpa Chapman.
So just a reminder, we're playing for good money here. $6,500 in total prize money. 2-day tournament. 3 bowls. I beg your pardon. 3 games.
I just laughed at Greg Wright's comment.
Greg Wright. You might be able to take Sherpa with you to Brunei. So Uncle Tony Scott's leaving for Brunei on Wednesday.
I certainly am.
With his lovely partner, Sita.
Yep.
Rosie, hello.
She'll be watching. Yeah, head down to Melbourne.
Sherpa Chapman, Chisna Ditch side.
So down on his forehand is Sherpa Chapman, 5-1 after 3 in game 1 of the Halekulani Easter pairs. And as you did allude to earlier, that man, he is starting to find a little bit more rhythm. His weight was good with that one.
Yes. Here's Greta Williams, who's been the star of the game so far.
And she's got the game face on too. Very serious.
Really, oh, yeah.
Very serious, Greta.
Well, as soon as you turn the cameras on, Greta's on.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. With the Manchester United Reds.
Yep. So there are Man United logos on this bowl. She's played another bomb.
Yeah, good shot,
wow,
Greta
well
Williams.
Played, Greta Williams.
Great bowl. Do we get to use it?
Oh, yeah.
And guess what?
Here he comes.
Mr. Chalky. The toucher from Greta Williams. Well played.
Brian Walker is the tangles being referred to.
Brian, well, I'm not too sure who
sorry,
Brian
I don't
Walker
know
is.
Brian, but we'll next time we're in the bar, I'll just shout out tangles.
And yeah, there'll probably be a million that'll turn round. And Sherpa Chapman's just dropped that one.
Yes, he's just playing a little narrow on that ditch side. Greta Williams with her second. She'd be hoping to do something very similar, I imagine.
Very much so. Jim playing well, starting the game off brilliantly. So down on the inside of the green.
She's good again.
Not a mile away. What's her weight like?
She's going to run it out. Beautiful line.
She's probably going to drop a tad short.
Yeah, out of the hand. That line was beautiful. We just didn't. I don't know why she just didn't push it a bit harder.
Throw it a bit harder, Greta. Throw it a bit harder. Anyway, Sherpa Chapman down on his forehand. And I notice he's wearing the old traditional Bowls Australia vest.
Well, he loves tradition. He's the man who loves tradition. That's true. It's got the old Australia, Bowls Australia logo on it. We'll pick that out later.
While he's walking past us, we will, Neil, if you don't mind, we're calling you on the live stream. We're calling you Sherpa Chapman because of your headwear. We think it's sensational. And we love the old retro vest, mate. Yeah, so,
thank you, gentlemen.
My absolute pleasure.
Here's Greta Williams with her third bowl, and she's played
Great
another
shot.
excellent bowl.
The
Look at
line
those three
is
bowls. Perfect line every bowl.
Boss War Eagles jumped in. Hello, Boss War Eagle. Love dropping in to see a toucher. Yeah, great bowls, Greta, and she's played sensational in the first three ends of the game so far. 5-1, Team Williams over Team Thompson. Team Thompson being the local side, which is Paul Thompson, the skip, and Neil Sherpa Chapman in the lead, and the team from the Gondolin Crabs, Greta Williams, who's been outstanding to date, and Mark Williams is the skipper.
So this is Paul Thompson on the mat with his Canberra Raiders bowls. He's playing up, trying to sneak around these red ones. He just doesn't have the running for that shot.
No, he certainly doesn't.
No, I don't mind the line for that shot.
The line was good.
So this may push Mark Williams onto this ditch side with these really good-looking blue and white aerodynamics.
Yeah, they do look smart, don't they?
Before he even got them out of the bag, he said to us, they're a good-looking bowl.
Oh, yeah. He certainly did.
He also said that they were Greta's bowls, his partner's bowls, but he stole them. And that's when she got the Man United bowls.
Yep.
He played with great line. He needed a good yard. So, difficult shot here for Paul Thompson from the Raiders. Not the first time he's pulled it on that forehand. You can see him falling across his body when he's trying to steer the bowl.
He's not happy with it.
Well, he wouldn't be.
No, not at all. No, especially being the local as well. So down on the forehand again comes Mark Williams.
So I see things 2026 just clarifying for us that Hemi Palmer is playing at Carlingford Koalas now, but he is the greenkeeper here. He's here this morning. He's standing on the other side of the green just watching how his greens are running. He
met me here bright and early this morning, H. We go back away. We used to play together at the entrance many, many years ago.
So
him and Rhett, his brother, down from the ACT, very, very fine bowlers.
Yes, both good bowlers. So, So the call from Greta is, beat that and you're counting. They're holding two red ones. It's possible that the front blue and white bowl is in.
Could be the third shot.
Yeah.
So down on the forehand comes Mark Williams from the Crabs.
He's got to run.
I don't think he's going to reach that, man.
So they're having a look. They got two reds. Have a good look, Greta. Get in there.
Whoop. So Sherpa Chapman's pulled out one red. They're pointing at the other.
Two.
Mark Williams, I think we've got a name for him. I think we'll call him Show No Mercy.
Show No Mercy.
Show No Mercy. You know, Mark Williams.
Well,
now the lead singer of Dragon.
I'm happy to call him that as long as you don't sing every time.
I shouldn't have sang in the first place.
No.
It was horrible. So it is 2.
2 to the Crabs.
2 to the Crabs. It'll take it up to 7-0 on 4 on your LJ Hooker scoreboard.
So I imagine
7-1 rather.
Greta repeat the dose. Williams here will be looking. She's got the mat back. She'll roll that medium length. Yeah, she's been very, very steady.
Yes, she certainly has.
So just a reminder, we're looking at 2 days of bowls here, 3 games a day of 2 bowls two-bowl pairs, 15 ends each game. So you can see already, we've played 4 ends. These games fly by. You've got to get on it early.
You do. And Greta Williams will get us underway. 7-1 on 4 on your LJ Hooker scoreboard. Halekulani, Easter pairs.
Halekulani, they used to be the Hornets.
They used to be the Hornets, that is correct.
They've dropped that moniker now, but we still refer to this as the Hornet's Nest.
The Hornet's Nest.
To play at Halekulani is to play at the Hornet's Nest.
The Nest.
Oh, rare loose one here from Greta Williams. This might let the Sherpa in. Now, so Sherpa Chapman on his forehand, is he playing round the clock? Sorry, I was
just going to say that. Yeah. It looks like he is playing round the clock, Sherpa.
So he looks to be playing both forehand in both directions. He just crashed there on Greta Williams' bowl.
Don't mind me, viewers. I'm just playing with the cameras. I want to give you the best angle I can.
So I always like to mention this when I'm streaming with Uncle Tony Scott. The man has so many skills. The game's leading commentator, but also he's operating these 4 cameras. He's doing the scoreboard. It's incredible what he does. Incredible what he does.
So Sherpa Chapman now.
He's only just got to sneak around these red ones. These red ones are 2'6" out.
I do like Sherpa Chapman's delivery. It's very old school.
Yep.
Not like old school Hudson, but it reminds me of the little gold bowler on the trophy that you get from Purnell's.
Purnell's Trophy Shop.
All those bowlers have all got the same delivery, and I think that could have been modelled off Sherpa Chapman.
Well, and that's why he's wearing the retro vest with the Bowls Australia logo on it.
The retro vest from Sherpa. And there's something else.
Go on.
Long duds.
I didn't want to go there. Because I'm worried that viewers might tire of this. But who could tire of the fact that long duds improve your bowls?
They do.
I'm telling you now.
Dave Woods was the inaugural man of steel and always wore the long duds. Sherpa Chapman in the meantime.
I tell you what, here.
Correction.
Oh, great shot here.
Well played by Sherpa Chapman.
That's the number 1. Pull your duds up. That's it.
Well done. Great shot. At the crossover, looks like it is 1 to Team Thompson, 7-1 to Team Williams after 4. As Mark did allude to, they are very, very quick games. 3 bowls, 15 ends, 3 each day. The rain has eased a little bit, still a little bit misty. They haven't come off the green, which is good. So
there are 2 grass greens in action. A full complement of 36 teams here for the Halekulani Easter pairs. And we look out from our very nice position under cover here.
Yep.
Across to the 2 grass greens. And I think those players will be very grateful it stopped raining.
Yes. So just a little bit heavy there from Mark Williams. You can see Sherpa just giving him the line, just telling
sneak past
Paul
that
Thompson. Yep. So
he's got some encouragement from. I think he's running. He's a great line for that shot.
Yeah, his line was good.
Only got to sneak around the red one. So Mark Williams looking to correct. He's gone through probably 4 feet with his blue and white aero bowls.
It's going to be, he's a tad wide.
You'll see it's a carpet green under cover here, but there's not that much turn on the...
Weight was great.
The inside of the green there. The weight was perfect, yeah. Can he get between the red ones? Has he got the running there?
Just don't think he's got the weight, that man.
So 1 to Team Thompson with the blue bowl behind.
So Mark Williams now. The blue and white arrows.
With his last. He's got to sneak around or between the red bowls.
He's got the weight. Has he got the weight?
Can he get under that?
Line was good.
So it looks to be 1 to Sherpa Chapman, 1 bowl to come. Yeah. He said, off you go, son.
So forehand now from Paul Thompson.
Brick with eyes.
The brick with eyes.
I love this line. Will he pull up in time?
Weight looks okay. He's got to be close. He might have just gone out.
It's 1 for sure.
He thinks that's in the count, Sherpa.
Okay.
Well, just from here.
the one. They're going to have a look at the second. Here's Bob the Builder.
Okay, so they're pulling out the tape. They're pulling out the tape.
So I see they're checking which is the closest Gauntlett bowl.
Yes, and then they'll go round.
But I thought the red one in front might be closer, but they're looking first at
I did too. That
the blue and white dynamic.
Yeah, I was just from here. It's pretty much just to the left of where our camera is. The red one certainly looked like it was closer. So it is
one shot to Team Thompson. 7-2 on 5.
7-2 on 5. That man, Team Thompson with the Sherpa Chapman bowl.
If you're in Australia, or if you're in New South Wales, great way to spend your Easter Saturday because it's not great outside.
No.
You could just settle in. Nice cup of tea.
Cup of coffee.
Oh, cup of coffee, good, wouldn't it?
Yep. It would be good right at the moment.
Yeah.
Anyone? Anyone? What's the chances? The bar's open now. No, they've been great. As soon as I got here this morning, Hemi Parner said, would you like a cappuccino? Sure, H, go and get me one. So, and they'll look after us today, I'm sure.
So here's Sherpa Chapman.
He's going to lead off.
Now, he's rolled a slightly longer end, but not by much. I thought he might change the length more radically there. Neil Sherpa Chapman with his first on the 6th end.
White vest, long duds, forehand is the Sherpa. So he's
got off to a pretty solid start. Is he taking it with him?
Oh.
He said, there's only one thing I want. I want to see Mr. Chalky again.
See Mr. Chalky, and there he is, a toucher from the Sherpa.
Greta Williams. Been very, very steady so far.
Yeah, has been very, very good. Start the game. One of the reasons they lead 7-2. Down on her backhand. She's not a mile away from Mr. Chalky either.
She's got to pull up too. They've both got a bit of running on there, but hers is going to...
Actually ran further than I thought it would.
Yeah. So we're streaming from Halekulani, beautiful Halekulani on the Central Coast.
Sure.
This is the week off before the final of the Platinum Pennant.
Another good shot by Sherpa. Yes, it is.
Next week, we've been streaming some of the Platinum Pennant games and really enjoying it. It's been a fantastic competition. Finals are next week at Raymond Terrace. We won't be streaming, but we'll be there watching.
Well, I'll be watching from abroad, but just quickly with Raymond Terrace, the last game they played was against Soldiers Point last week, and it ended up in a draw, a 5.5, 4.5 win to a points win to Raymond Terrace, but it was classed as a draw. So they actually went through their season undefeated.
Incredible result in that competition.
Yeah, very much so.
A traditional fours format for the Platinum Pennant.
Yep.
Incredibly high competition. Many of the world's best bowlers representing. Sherpa Chapman's drawn the shot.
He has, well played by the Sherpa.
So Greta Williams, good line with both her bowls. Just got to drop a tiny bit of weight here.
So on her backhand is Greta. And she has been leading well to start the game off. Probably gone a little bit narrow of this one though, that man.
Yeah, although it's not turning that much on that hand. Look at that bowl holding, yeah.
Wow.
There's the Man U bowl holding. I think that's got... Ooh, is it? It's going to be number one.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
That's the shot from Greta Williams.
If I had my coaching cap on, Uncle, I'd be saying to both the Crabs, to the Williams players, don't jump up off the mat. I don't know whether it's the presence of the camera, but Greta slightly nervously jumping up off the mat.
Yes.
Before she's let her bowl go.
A little bit of Mark Gauntlett coaching school there. And that's free of charge at Youtubelivesports.
Yep. But if you want any more, top dollar.
Pete Williams, so the Platinum Finals are all done by Bowls New South Wales.
That's correct.
That is correct.
Yes. So there are games on the Saturday and the Sunday next week, all played at Raymond Terrace in the finals.
And Paul Thompson just gone a bit narrow on. He's going a bit narrow on that side.
Yes, not the first time. So yes, he tends to fall across himself on the forehand, and so every so often the bowl will come out pretty narrow. Here's a good line from Mark Williams, the skipper crab.
Yeah.
He's got a
He gets
Has it got it? No, Mr. Chalky's couldn't be busier.
All over it.
He
may still have
I
one.
think he's got it to his partner. Or is... Oh. Yes, the red bowl. Yeah. There's the call from Sherpa Chapman.
So they still have
the
one.
red bowl is shot. Yes, Pete Williams, it should be a great weekend next weekend at Raymond Terrace. I'll obviously do my best to...
he's putting on the wrong bias.
Whoops.
Oh, no. The Canberra Raider.
Oh, dear.
He's bowling a little bit the way the Raiders are playing at the moment, I think.
Ricky Stewart would be furious, the coach of the Raiders.
Not happy. We won't repeat that call, but anyway, bit of fun.
A little bit of banter on the green there from another rink.
Forehand, Mark Williams.
So playing a wrong bias in any form of competition will draw attention.
Absolutely.
And usually it's not forgotten in the bar.
We'll be remembering that for a while.
That was a good effort.
So Paul Thompson, he'll be looking to make amends.
One down. It appears to be on the right bias.
And I think he may be a little bit wide.
See, it was a good shot, a good idea to play up.
To get in that
There's a little
arrow.
funnel there, which would have rattled the kitty round. One to come. It's very hard to see how we get another shot. Mark Williams, the crab.
So down comes Mark Williams on his backhand.
Having said that, look, he can touch his own in. He can draw up through that funnel. He just needs to be a tiny bit careful.
Yeah, I don't know if he's got any weight to do any damage, which is...
1 to the Williams combination from Gauntlett.
So they'll take a 1.
That was Greta Williams' red bowl. There was the counter.
It certainly was that, man.
8-2 after 6. Are we up to date?
8-2 after 6, that is correct. We will update it for you. Let's fix this camera up. They've got their dongles out, updating the scoreboard, so you can see the scores, viewers. You can't see it from here. I'll try and show you.
Yes, I was going to say, if you can just, while this first bowl's coming down, if you can get the camera...
I'll just show you in a second.
Wonderful scoreboard they have behind the players, as you see them now.
They've got a dongle, and they just use the dongle and the massive big scoreboard, which is sensational here. I've never seen anything like this before.
So during a pennants game, it would be marvellous. You would have all the rink scores up on... It's a massive screen at the end of the green behind these players. So here we go. Let's see if we can get it up there. And across... Coming, look at it. That is fantastic. I've never seen anything like that. That is incredible. Brilliant.
It certainly is. That's the new scoreboard system here. Well, not new one, but that's what they're using. It gives every score in every rink. Amazing stuff.
So Greta Williams with her first. Oh, she had a great line, and she's not that far away. That's a very good start. That is that bowl is almost in front of me, and I can tell you it's only about 5 inches short of Jack High. The gap between bowl and kitty.
So Sherpa,
can he stand up to that bowl?
He's chasing Sherpa.
Oh, very good start. 1 to Team Williams, the Crabs.
Great effort by Neil Chapman.
So Greta Williams, who's been very steady so far. She's forced to change her hand here. Oh, stay down, Greta.
So a couple of comments there just in relation to the scoreboard. It is very, very impressive. Well, actually, when I got here this morning, I asked could we have our YouTube live sports stream on it. And they said, look, unfortunately, we would love to, but we just couldn't do it because it shows that's how they operate their scoreboards rather than flipping them over. So
yeah. So for those who've been watching the streamed games of the Platinum Pennant, the seconds in those teams of fours use their phone to update the scores through straight to Bowls New South Wales. This is a slightly different arrangement. It's just a dongle. It's a wireless dongle that puts the score straight up on that big screen.
It does.
Greta Williams with her third.
On her back end is Greta, holding 1, holding its line to there. She's just got to get inside the Sherpa Chapman bowl to count. Weight was good again.
Again, yeah, she just touched it. So, 1 to Team Williams, Sherpa Chapman with his last. Neil Chapman. He's got these blue dream lines.
Yep. And I tell you, he's not a mile away here. What's his weight like?
He's
I think
just
it might just be a quick
run.
man.
Yeah, yeah.
A decent setup there for his skipper. Paul Thompson, if he wants to play an attacking shot, sit the red through, trail the jack back on his backhand, can drag it back to the two Sherpa Chapman bowls. Have a great day, guys. I'm off to the power station for an afternoon of bowls. So,
Greg Wright there.
Is that right, Greg Wright? It's called the power station.
I like that. Wanji Bowling Club, which is indeed near a power station.
So we've just been given the live stream games from Phil, who is the bowls coordinator here, doing a sensational job just quietly. And he's gave us the live stream games.
So game 2, the game after this, is Josh Zephyr versus Shane Gibbon.
And Shane Gibbon.
Shane Gibbon, I beg your pardon.
Kim Montgomery and Mary Ferrugia.
Yep.
Ferrugia, that'll be, with the Italian. So, yes, thank you, Phil. Josh Zephyr and Shane Gibbon will be taking on Kim Montgomery and Mary Ferrugia in our second game, which will be followed straight on from the first. There'll be very little delay.
And then Doug Ellery and Troy Williams will come up against Connie Smith and Jess Bolgan in our third game today on day 1. Thank you very much, Phil. Phil, do we pronounce your surname Moriarty?
Yeah.
So Phil Moriarty, the bowls coordinator at Halekulani Bowling Club. And a good shot there by the brick with eyes, Paul Thompson.
Yes. Yes, sorry, we were distracted there.
We just had the bowls coordinator handing us some paperwork, so we're very appreciative of everything Phil's doing for us. Here comes Mark Williams.
He was a little chasey there after the kitty. So, 1 to Paul Thompson's side. Here's his...
And the brick with ice, the first time he's taken grass.
Well, he's got onto his backhand.
He has.
And he's played 2 very, very good bowls.
2 cracking bowls. Well played. Paul Thompson.
He's found his aim now.
He's got a couple. I don't think it's any more than 2. I think the Greta Williams bowl is third shot.
But he needs to draw a close bowl.
There you can see it there, viewers.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, he's on a very, very good line. Greta's excited. She's...
Very much so. She's...
Is it going to stop?
Oh, it's going to go close.
Is it second? No. Oh, dear.
Don't know. It's close second.
I think 1 for sure to Team Thompson. The Green Raiders bowl is 1.
He's picked up the mat.
1.
It is 1. He's picked up the mat. Oh. Mark Williams has picked up the mat.
Oh.
And they've put it back.
Now, picking up the mat, I'll tell the story after this last bowl.
You can see it. We'll just have a look at the head here.
So this is Paul Thompson, the brick with eyes, with his Canberra Raider bowls with his last on his backhand.
Sends it now.
He's holding 1 for sure, and the call from Sherpa Chapman was it's 1 only. He's a lot tighter, but he may hold his line up to the kitty
weight
here.
Looks okay.
Oh,
I think he has.
Oh.
I think
what do we think?
Man.
What do we think? 1. 1 and a measure, they're saying. So they need to get in there and sort this out. Bob the Builder's coming out with the tape.
He is again.
Get it on the blue and white one. Come on. Be efficient.
So it is a measure here for Mary. So just an update then, in relation to Mary Ferrugia. The Greg Wright's commented she's in the Maltese national side setup. So.
Oh, that's interesting. Mary Ferrugia.
Yeah. Can play. So the tape's just fallen over.
Now, I was going to tell you about picking up the mat, Uncle Tony Scott. It does happen. People make a mistake. They think the last bowl's been played. They pick up the mat. Usually, no drama. Mm-hmm. I was playing in Newcastle once against a team skipped by the great Doug Howard. You remember great Doug Howard?
Absolutely.
Was a state player, played many, many games for New South Wales and for Newcastle. I was playing lead in the side against Doug Howard, and Doug Howard had a bowl to play. I thought the end had finished, and it was a very tight measure before his last bowl, and I picked up the mat thinking he'd played his last bowl. And he shouted at me down the green, very mild-mannered Doug Howard, normally, but he thought that I had kind of written off his last bowl.
Oh.
Yeah, I think he was upset that, we'll get shot, it's okay, so which was not my intention at all.
He's berated you?
Oh, yeah.
And then said, go and get me a tea bag.
He loved his cup of tea, Doug Howard.
Certainly did love his cup of tea.
So Mary Farrugia, featuring in our next game, is in the Maltese national setup, as Greg Wright has told us. Be very interested to meet Mary.
Yep. So Sherpa Chapman down on his forehand. 8-4 on 7.
He's off to a pretty solid start here, the Sherpa run. That's
pretty good start up.
That's less. Oh, it's probably only about 18 inches short.
Yeah, it's not that far away.
So 8-4. Thompson right back into the game here. So we're pretty much at the halfway mark of this first game. Greta Williams, good line with her first.
Yep. Hasn't played this too bad. Weight looks okay again from Greta.
Oh, well played, Greta Williams.
Yeah. Great shot from the Gondolin Crab.
The Man U supporter.
Sherpa Chapman now. On his forehand. With the Purnell's Trophy delivery.
Purnell's Trophy, we should make it clear, is a famous old trophy shop in Newcastle.
And still going.
Still
moved, but still going.
Oh, yeah. And every club had their little bowls trophies made, which meant that on the top of every trophy for pretty much every bowling club was the same old-fashioned little man bowling.
Modelled off Sherpa Chapman.
Sherpa Chapman.
Backhand from Greta Williams. Sherpa Chapman.
She's got a good line again. I'm not sure she's here, but she's got a fantastic line.
Yeah, just going to drop a little bit short.
Still holding one. Sherpa Chapman with his third.
So you're looking to make a correction. So down
you can see on his vest there the old Bowls Australia logo.
Yeah. He does love it. He's not old school. That's Hudson,
I tell you
retro.
what, Bowls Australia, want to have a look at this bowl. He's played a very good shot.
Certainly should.
Very, very good shot.
It's up and down.
Yeah, nobody's shot, but if I was forced to pick from a very bad position here, I'd say Greta Williams is holding one.
Yep. I think you could be right, that man. So Greta Williams down on her backhand. Once again, no Molly Dukas. No Molly Dukas. And she just going to take it away. Don't know.
Well, she might have. She's definitely holding one. I'm prepared to call it now.
Yep. I think that back one on the left, bottom left is the shot.
And skipper Paul Thompson has confirmed that as he crossed. He said to the Sherpa, we're one down.
Oh, okay. So it has been confirmed. They are one down. But they will get to bowl first.
So Greg Wright tells us he's off to the power station, which is the name for the
Wanji
Bowling. Lovely spot there on the lake, on Lake Macquarie, beautiful Lake Macquarie.
And look, a club on the rise. There's no doubt.
Is that right?
Absolutely. They've been working hard at it for the last couple of years. Got a lot of younger guys out there playing bowls now. They have great combinations.
That's great to hear.
Bit of success. And they've started slowly climbing the grades. And Greggy's out there now, and he's in the final of the club triples. With two new bowlers. All three of them joined at the same time, apparently, and then they've made the final of the club triples in their first year.
Right. So Mark Williams, so both skippers have played narrow bowls with their first.
On both sides of the green.
Yep. We've seen Paul Thompson struggle with his forehand from the start of the game, tendency to pull it right across his body.
That one may be a bit better.
Yep.
I think it is.
Yeah.
And he likes it too.
He can use these front red runs. He's got some run. He needs to land on something.
Just a bit hot from Tomo. You can see the head there.
Good call from Greta Williams. That blue bowl is jack high.
It is.
That's your weight there, Skip. Fellow crab. Looking for a bit more air, but he might sneak through here.
If he gets that little hole, not going to quite reach it, that man.
So we think we're pretty sure it's one to Team Williams with the red bowl of Greta Williams.
He wasn't far away with his last one, the Brick of Eyes. He's got good line again here. Sherpa's interested.
He's just got to negotiate it. I think he's going to the Sherpa rode it all the way, but couldn't help it. I think that's going to be close to two. So there's a good guide for skipper Mark Williams. Draw to your bowl that's just been pushed up, and you will count.
So Mark Williams on his backhand. On its way down now. They do hold a couple, we believe. He's got good air with this one
He
as well.
certainly does. Will he stop in time?
Well, if he
We
turns
could
it
clip
over,
that
he's
in.
sure of it.
Yeah.
Not quite.
I think it's 2 to Team Williams.
Well, they're going to have a look.
1.
Very traditional, putting the cloth out.
Yes, yes. Another lover of tradition.
Yeah, he's got the vest, he's got the pants, he's got the cloth out, and he's got the trophy delivery.
I don't know whether Bob the Builder's got much work to do here.
I believe that when you go to the Sherpa's house, when he's still changing the channels with the old get up out of the chair and turning the knob to 5A.
Yep. Channel 5A,
Yeah.
as it used to be up in Newcastle.
Yeah. I think it was 5A all around the country.
Was it? That was the
Everything
AB.
was 5A.
That was the ABC, wasn't it?
was,
Channel
yeah.
5A.
Yeah.
5A, yeah.
So the toucher, not the toucher, the tape measures out again.
2, I think.
So it is
2 to Team Williams.
So they stop the rot, so to speak, Team Williams. It's now 10-4 on 8 on your LJ Hooker scoreboard, live from Halekulani Bowling Club.
We always knew what was happening in the world when I was a kid, because my grandfather Jack was profoundly deaf, so he'd have Channel 5A on at about 200 decibels.
What's his name? Jack?
Jack.
Good on you, Jack.
Jack Tip Lady.
Is that was his name?
Yep.
I've got a story about that, man.
There's a few tip ladies in Newcastle.
There is, and I used to actually work with a lady called Tracy Tip Lady.
Well, I'm probably related to Tracy.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
My mother was Loris Tip Lady.
Okay. Yes, used to
And
work with Tracy.
Jack, yeah, he never did anything about his hearing. Apparently there's no problem with it. But he'd have the TV on it. It was so loud. Nobody else in the street had to have theirs on. You could hear the news from Jack's place.
Go, Jack. So Jack Tip Lady. And got a different length here too, that man.
A little longer from
Yeah, just a little longer from Greta. So
10-4. So we've passed the halfway mark. 6-shot margin to Team Williams. She's got a great line.
Yeah, certainly playing well. Probably been pick of the players. At
Yeah,
stage.
she's been the pick. She's the steadiest.
Yep.
Very good start again. Well played, Greta. They're Red Taylor's SR she's playing with. They're the ones with the Manchester United logo.
Sherpa Chapman now. Down on his backhand
Great line. Is he running a bit?
is the mountain man. Just a bit quick. Line was good, like you said.
Yeah.
Very good. So Mary.
Greta.
Greta.
You're one game ahead
I was.
when we're featuring Mary Farrugia.
Down on her forehand. You can see from the end there, that's the sort of line they're taking on the inside of the green. And she's just going to be a tad short. Now, just to remind you too, viewers, with the games today, because they all are pretty quick, so we will actually, there's only one link to the whole game, because there's only 3 games for 15 ends, so there's one link for each day. So we'll, there's no separate link for round 2 or round 3.
Good.
So we'll just have the one link. Because these games go for about an hour and a half, and then in between the games, we'll just
We'll put some steampunk
put some
up.
steampunk on the screen. A little bit of steampunk. And
Viewers,
we'll just cut the... We'll leave the sound going so you can hear the vibe.
sure.
Here at the nest.
For those who are not familiar, Tony Scott, leading commentator, technical expert, has taken great pleasure in creating this image which draws on the...
Good shot here.
Well played, Greta Williams.
Greta Williams, great bowl.
Draws on steampunk imagery of your two commentators.
Yeah,
Go on, put it up. You love it.
there it is. So
Here's
Sherpa.
Sherpa. He sneaks round this.
Good shot. by
Well
Sherpa.
played, Sherpa. He's going to stop.
He'll be second shot, close to second shot.
Close to second. But 1 for sure to Team Williams.
10-4 after 8. Really good viewing numbers for this game.
Well, it's perfect to
It is.
watch a good contest.
Yep.
Under this beautiful big top.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's
isn't it?
really impressive. We might at some point try to get a camera up and show the cover, because it is a beauty.
It certainly is. It's
Mark Williams with his first.
It's really good, and I like the light setup.
Yeah.
So Mark Williams now, he's just got to touch the bowl.
Oh, he's going to touch it. He's going to touch it.
He certainly is. He's turned that in.
3 shots at least. Oh, hang on. They both went sideways.
Yeah, but I reckon they still count.
Plenty of room, Sherpa says.
So the brick with eyes.
On his backhand, on this stitch side.
Oh, you think he's on his backhand? No, he's on his forehand.
Okay.
I'm not too sure what hand he's on. I don't know if he knows what hand he's on, that man. So down he comes on the forehand. Is the Raider. Weight looks okay. He might just slip past.
He snuck past. So
it's got to stay in the same hand. You can see Greta just indicating you don't need to change much to Mark Williams. So he's down on his backhand again on the ditch side. You can see myself and that man there in the skybox. There we are, thumbs up. And he hasn't played.
Oh, he's played another good bowl. We think it's 4.
Yeah, I think it's
maybe more,
4.
to be honest.
Yep.
The 5th one could be in at the back. So pressures on
the brick with eyes.
Paul Thompson here.
He's just going to be a tad wide, I believe.
Yeah.
He gets underneath the red.
He's
not
got
quite.
to run. He's got an open draw on the other hand there, but he's persisting. He might change with this last one. Mark Williams with his last bowl, holding potentially a Michelle Pfeiffer here.
Could be the Michelle Pfeiffer. Could be the first time she gets on screen.
He's played another good bowl. He will turn a little bit, but he's going to join this bunch of bowls here.
That's great shooting from Team Williams.
You've got to hope. No, he's going to persist with his forehand.
So down comes the brick with eyes. The brick with bowls.
The brick with bowls.
Hasn't played this too bad, man.
Can he? Oh, if he's going to hit it, he's got to hit it hard. He has hit it a fair distance. That's not far off shot.
It's got to be, it'll be close. Oh, it still could be 2 down, the Sherpa's indicating.
Yeah, they're going to take one of Mark Williams, are they? They're having a conference.
Yeah, I think that. Oh, it's happening again.
Not Bob the Builder, is it?
No, it's Bob the Builder. Haven't seen him be on our TV screens this often for a long, long time, Bob the Builder.
There are so many.
It's nearly been every end of this. The mess has been out.
There are so many forms of entertainment with YouTube Live Sports.
There certainly is, including this one.
They're taking one out. And
measuring for the second. So that last bowl that got turned in by the brick with bowls, Paul Thompson.
It's cut an awful lot out.
Yeah, it has, because they look like they were holding 5.
So it's 1.
Oh, yeah, he's rocking it.
It was still 2. They're going to have another look. It is close. I'm watching this in the flesh, so to speak, between our screens.
Yep.
Oh, it could be an umpire job.
It could be the umpire job.
2.
No, it is 2. So it is 2 to Team Williams.
It's 2. That was a tight measure.
It certainly was. So they jump out to 12-4 on 9. And as we did allude to, like, they're quick games, that man, aren't they? Like,
don't they fly along?
Yeah, they certainly do. It's
so, as we understand it, viewers, the second game, there'll be no break in proceedings.
No, they'll just get straight into
They'll come from the other rink where they're playing now, our competitors' rinks. And we imagine in a tournament like this, you go from green to green, so they'll be coming off the grass, I imagine, our competitors.
Yep. I would think so. It's fair to say you'd probably play 2 games on each green. And, you know...
That's right.
That man has actually got a little bit lighter here.
Yes.
So, which is good.
Yes, you're quite right. Not a bad morning now.
It is.
Yes, the cloud looks a lot higher. That could be the end of the rain, but I shouldn't say that, because you know what happens when I say that.
It'll flood down in a minute. So Greta Williams gets us underway again.
So she's back to this medium length. Medium and a bit. With the mat back.
And has been playing very, very well. 12-4 after 9 on your LJ Hooker Budgie Waitukli scoreboard. Down on the backhand is Greta.
As Uncle Tony Scott said, we'll see if there's anybody from LJ Hooker playing or here in attendance.
Yep.
Great start, Greta Williams. Wow. Oh, that was so close to Mr. Chalky appearing again.
Almost. I was wondering, I did see Mark reach for the pocket. I thought he was anticipating it was going to be a Mr. Chalky moment.
So here comes the Sherpa. He's got really good line. What's the running? He's got a little bit of running. Bit quick. Fair start.
Yeah, not bad from the Sherpa. Good reply.
Here's Greta Williams.
Taking the time. Preparation is the key for Greta. And as Mark and I have both alluded to when we did speak to the players before they started, she was extremely nervous.
She's handled it really well.
She's played great.
She's played really well. She's been the best on ground for this first game.
Certainly has. Down with her second, though. Greta Williams, not a mile away either. Very good. Great bowling by Greta, and that... he's indicated...
Mr. Chalky's teasing us.
You're not trying hard enough, Greta.
Two great bowls, Greta Williams.
Great bowls, Greta Williams. Sherpa Chapman forehand. Looking to change something up here. Wants to sit the bowl, even a little trail.
He's a little bit of chasing going on. If he can hold his head, he's
close here. The Sherpa.
He's got it. Well played, the Sherpa. Neil Chapman, what a bomb.
Played a screamer.
Put it back, Greta. Don't let him do that to you.
Full of concentration. Taking her time. Eyes don't move. Picks the line. Maybe she's played a little bit of sexy bender shot here. And she has.
Oh, it's holding home.
Wow. Three good bowls, though. So he's changed the Sherpa over to cover the back reds.
Okay.
You can see those back reds there.
Yes.
He's changed the Sherpa over onto the back end.
Don't mind that.
Yep, good call.
And, he could change the shape of the head equally, get onto his shot bowl, but he's going way back.
Yep, that was his call from his skipper. Drop it back, and he's played it well. Well played, Neil Chapman.
Holding one.
And at the crossover, 12-4 after 9. End 10, 15 end game, 3 bowled pairs, cutthroat, deadly. Here at Halekulani Bowling Club. You can see that on your screen, viewers. Part of the Mounties group. And one of the great roofs.
Mark Williams
on the
forehand first with these good-looking blue and white aerodynamics.
Down on his forehand. He's give this every chance to that man.
He's chasing the Sherpa bowl. He's having a look.
He's got it.
He's got it right in the guts. That's going to make 3 shots.
That certainly is.
He pushed it through far enough so that Greta Williams' 2 red bowls come into the count as well. What a result. What a shot.
Very well played by Mark Williams. Now, the brick with bowls, Paul Thompson, he's trying very hard here, just a tad wide. Great effort. Mark Williams again. He'll be coming down on his backhand once again.
So he switched over.
Back
to the draw, beating that green bowl. Beating the Raiders bowl.
Just a draw for him. He's not a mile away too. What's his weight like? Is he still coming?
There's a big hello for you there, Uncle Tony Scott from Luke Rossington.
Hello, Lukey. How are you, man? Hello to you.
So here's Paul Thompson with his second. He's gone too wide. He had pretty fair weight again.
Yeah, he did. Just his line. And he's probably 3 down after the bowl that was played.
Yeah, it's his first one. Might cut out one of the back ones. It's hard to know.
So backhand again from Mark Williams.
It was tied out of the hand, but he's got enough where he could pump his own up at the front there.
Well,
just be careful on the kitty. Well,
what a shot!
That turned out to be a brilliant shot. I thought it was a lot tighter than that.
So did I, and I think he just got a little bit of a vicious turn before he hit that front bowl. It looked like it just skipped out.
Yeah.
So possibly 4 here.
So first thing is beat your jack high bowl there, brick with bowls, Paul Thompson.
Well, he's got better line, but I don't know how much better that man. Look, his weight was great with all 3 bowls.
So it's 1 and how many more? Down goes the cloth. Traditional Sherpa. Put the bowls on the cloth. Now, the nearest is the green.
It's back. I must admit, has the Sherpa been playing Tuesdays and Thursdays? He's putting the cloth
with the ladies' bowls. Yeah, it is something that's very popular in ladies' bowls. And I've got to say, I approve. I've seen too many games where people take bowls out, throw them all over the place, and then someone goes, how many was that? 4 or 5? You know?
I think you're right there, man.
Oh, the back one, that's one red one in. That could put that on the cloth. I think this is going to be another one. 3. And the other red one.
I'm going to have a bit of a look here. Can't quite see.
3 or
and it was
3 shots. So the green bowl, Jack High there, the skipper, Paul Thompson's first bowl, cut out the back one, but it's still 3 to Team Williams.
Yeah, so they've jumped out to a 15-4 lead on 10.
That's a good lead in a short format game, isn't it?
Yeah, they were 8-4. Thompson clawed his way back, and they've skipped away now.
Yes, that's right. We did say at 8-4 that Paul Thompson and Neil Chapman were getting back into the game, but the Williams team responded with a couple of good scores.
Yeah.
15-4 on 10.
And some big bowls.
15 ends only.
A really big shot there played by Mark Williams when he was 1 down.
Yeah.
It was a great bowl by Sherpa Chapman. And then Mark Williams has come along and sat it out and turned it into 3.
Yes, in terms of conversion shots, that's the best at the end so far. You know, in a game with only 6 bowls per side, you're not going to see that many conversion shots played. It's largely a draw game.
Correct. So Greta will get us underway. So yeah, it's not the best weather, mate, but it's all right at the moment, so which is pretty good.
That's a comment from Luke Rossington about the weather.
Yep. Forehand from Greta.
The day is getting better and better as it goes on. Looking out, the cloud is much higher. It's a lot brighter.
Has got a bit lighter.
Good start from Greta Williams again.
Yep. Slips past a little bit. So Neil Chapman now in his backhand with the trophy stance.
The trophy stance, I like that.
Trophy stance. Sends it down. Hasn't played this too badly.
Good start from the Sherpa.
Yep, he's going to give...
hello.
Hello.
He's
Mr.
back.
Chalky's back. Great shot by the Sherpa. Is holding 1.
Where's that chalk come from with Mr. Chalky?
I'm not what someone found it.
No. Wait, show it again. It's look at the chalk.
Oh.
Were you aware?
No, I wasn't. Well, it's a bit like Bob the Builder pulling the tape over his back pocket. Have a look at that next time. So just a bit narrow there from Greta.
Sherpa Chapman.
Yeah.
Neil Chapman with his second. Playing with these denim blue XGs.
He looks like he'd be a bit like a bit of a denim and lace type of character to the Sherpa. Just going to go underneath it, Neil. We'll see if Greta can make amends. Certainly been the pick of the bowlers on the green, on the rink so far, that man.
Her first bowl this end, she played very well on the forehand.
So someone's just commented a little bit too much curry there from Miss Chalky. I think that's what that man was alluding to.
I think that's where I was at. Thank you.
She's just got a little bit narrow here again.
But it's in the head,
okay, though.
And it's not that far off shot, actually.
Yeah.
1 to Sherpa with the blue bowl, Neil Chapman. This is Neil Chapman on the mat.
Next time you go to a trophy shop, have a look at the... It's him all over. I think it's modelled off the Sherpa. So down on his backhand. What's his weight like here?
Sneaking up. He just needs to finish it. 1 for sure to the Sherpa is our guess.
For sure. At the crossover on end 11. Remember, our Halekulani Easter pairs, 2 days of fantastic bowls from this sensational venue. Brought to you by LJ Hooker, Budgie and Tukli.
So we've got 6 games over 2 days.
The difference. LJ Hooker.
3 games a day. This 3-bowl format. 15 ends per game.
So Mark Williams on his backhand. Probably a couple down, and he's gone a little bit narrow of that one.
Yes, he has.
And it brings the brick with bowls onto the mat now. Looks a bit like Greggy Rod from a distance.
Does a bit.
So he's coming down on his forehand.
Can he hold this line?
It certainly is at the moment. He might get to the back one of the Sherpa.
Coming into view. Well, that's taken that one out of calculations. I wonder now whether the red bowl of Greta Williams might even be the counter. Looks to be a little tight again.
He's holding to there. Is he going to get a...
Well, he wants to get inside the Sherpa.
He has. Oh, and he didn't even get a Reuben Wiki.
Oh, I'd love a call on who's shot here.
It is very, very close. I still think it's the back Sherpa bowl. Unfortunately.
Well, if it's the back Sherpa bowl, I think the Sherpa still might be 2.
Could be 2 coming into view now.
No, I take it back on that front one from that angle.
Yep.
It may well be Greta Williams.
Jackie's moved off the line.
But, quite rightly for Mark Williams, it doesn't matter. I'm drawing shot.
It's just a simple draw for the skipper, down on his backhand.
Tight again.
Yep. His last one.
But this one's holding. This is holding.
Has he got the weight though, that man?
He's only got to pass that by... No.
Not quite.
Well, let's see. One more to come. Yes. Swing it over.
A bit of a look there. We do think that that back blue bowl of Sherpa Chapman is the shot.
Between that and the red one also behind.
So the brick with bowls, Paul Thompson down on his forehand.
This is a good
Sherpa's
track.
Interested. You heard him say, I like it.
And
if he gets inside the red one, he's going to count.
No, he just ran through. Well, let's see what happens here. There'll be a conference. I think the cloth will go down.
Once again, I think the cloth's going to be dropped. They're going to drop the cloth.
So.
They are dropping the cloth.
Bob.
He's
All right,
back.
Bob.
He's back.
Bob was having a smoke. He thought, I've got to have a break.
He's only getting 3 puffs out of it. That's nearly every end. Bob. And the Sherpa's in control. Oh. A little bit of good measuring going on.
Yes, there's some creative measuring.
Now, why they're doing that man, what we did allude to earlier, we might have a look at the roof.
Yes, please.
So I'll just try and control it and see if we can see the roof here. There's your lights. Aren't they unreal?
Yes, so the lights are directed upwards.
Yep.
And so you get this nice, gentle, even reflection off the roof itself.
It is absolutely brilliant, this facility. Really, really good. As you can see, there's the grass greens right in front of us. So it is 1 to the Sherpa and 1 to the brick with bowls.
So 15-5 on 11, I think.
I think that is correct. We'll update that for you now. 15-5 on 11.
So we're seeing more and more covered outdoor greens in Australia. That seems to be the go.
Yeah. They are. My daughter was actually talking about it this morning, saying, Dad, there's a lot more but-one greens now that have got covers. And we tried to count them up, and in the Newcastle Central Coast area, there's a fair few.
Yes, but this Halekulani club has the kind of setup you want. You've got 2 outdoor greens. I mean, in Australia, we tend to have beautiful outdoor greens.
We do.
So you retain 2 outdoor greens, and you have 1 undercover. It's a pretty good combo for mine.
It is. And if you even go to a place like Soldiers Point,
similar setup.
They have 1 of each. They have a carpet green undercover, they have a synthetic green, and they have a grass green.
Yeah.
And all of them run exceptional. So
Ian Kilshaw from Woodford, enjoying the nicknames and images.
Good on you, Ian.
Remind us where Woodford is, Ian.
Woodford?
Is that the folk festival? Woodford Folk Festival?
I've got no idea.
I think Ian will be able to help us out.
And we've got a longer end here to that man. First time we've actually gone this length.
Wow, we've gone ditch to ditch.
We have.
And what happened to the Sherpa overshot with his first?
He certainly did. He did overshoot.
Greta Williams, can she adjust immediately to this? This is a very big change of length. She's played a reasonably tight line. Let's see how far it can hold.
Trying very hard.
Well, she is shot, that's for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about it. It is 1 to Greta. Brings the Sherpa onto the mat now, on his backhand, as we said, with the traditional trophy stance.
This looks a
little bit quick.
Much better shot.
Oh no, he's holding pretty good.
Yeah, well played, Sherpa. Good correction.
Yeah,
Lost
good
the first
bowl.
one. That's gone past 2 feet. Slightly tight. Greta, the line was pretty fair.
Certainly was.
But she does need 6 feet.
So yeah, as Mark said, Ian Kilshaw, where is Woodford? Is Woodford South Australia? I'm not 100% sure. So down comes Greta.
And she dropped short again, shorter.
Now probably
so
this is plan now.
This has turned out to be a very, very good tactic from the Sherpa and the brick with bowls.
Well, they've got 4 ends to convert this tactic into points.
Yeah. We saw from the very start of the game, when the Williams team had the mat, that they were just playing mat back, medium at most.
Minimum to medium. Yeah.
And that was the pattern up until now. And things have changed ditch to ditch, and this is the first time Greta's found herself struggling.
Yeah, because she's been, as Mark and I have said, she's been the best player in the game. So down on her backhand. I'm not too sure if she's there again, that man.
Oh, I think
could be
she's
wrong.
there. I think
Absolutely.
she's there.
I think she's
played a
great shot,
bomb.
Greta Williams.
Kaboom.
Well done, Greta Williams. Excuse me. 1.
She's having a little conversation with her skipper there, and what she's saying is, I am very, very relieved.
And he's give her a kiss on the forehead.
Yeah.
Well done.
I think she really did express relief. She was right in front of us walking down the green that she'd got that third one in there because she had been caught out by that
She certainly had,
extreme change of length.
So the brick with bowls now, the Canberra Raider. Ooh. Decided to change at the last minute.
Good.
Sean Fullerton, high team, looks like a ripping tournament. The cover over the green is simply brilliant. We have access to one in our region near Mildura in Victoria, located at Kumelia, is it? Kumiala, New South Wales.
I think that's how it's pronounced.
Yeah. Yes, there's certainly a lot of them around now, isn't there?
Yeah.
Like we were saying, there's a lot of them. On the Central Coast, like I think you've got the entrance, you've got Baddo Bay, and you've got Halekulani.
Yep.
I don't think there's any more.
In Newcastle, you got Soldiers Point, Raymond Terrace. They got 2 covered.
They do.
Outdoor greens.
And building an indoor stadium very, very soon.
Is that right?
That is correct.
Is that out the back?
No, so the 2 covers are going to go. The roof is going. And it's going to be 2 indoor stadiums.
Fully indoor?
Fully indoor.
Wow.
Wow. I'm not 100% sure the height of it, but a motel. Maybe 4, 5 stories. And, yep.
So 1 to Greta Williams, everybody else struggling with this change of length.
Certainly are. And then you've got Maitland City that's just about to put some roofs up. Beresfield are just about to put some roofs up. You've got Belmont that have roofs.
Yeah, over at West, the Lambton Club over at West.
Lambton's got roofs.
Help us out, viewers.
There's a few. So
here's Mark Williams. He's only got to pull up. He's only got to pull up.
He
had a great line.
Just going to be out of the count.
Just out of the count. So 1 to Greta.
Yeah, so there's a lot of those.
So Pete Williams here. Also the Mandurah facility where the Everest looks brilliant as well. So there's a very big tournament on in Western Australia.
Which is being covered by Youtubelivesports as well.
At Mandurah. So he needs a rattle.
Oh,
or go it alone.
Not. Oh, just
great
through the brick
effort
with bowls.
there, brick with bowls. Paul Thompson.
Great try.
It's 1. It's 1 to Team Williams. They extend their lead to 16-5. Oh, there's a bowl to come. See, I would have picked up the mat and someone would have roused on me.
Dougie from the heavens would have been yelling at you, "Give me that tea bag!" So down on his backhand is Mark Williams. They are holding 1. Doesn't want to hit that with any ferocity. Ferocity, rather. So it looks like it's just the one. I don't think, yeah, it is.
One it is to Team Williams, 16.5.
On 12. $16.5 on 12. So the horses bolted, I would say, in this match. They can try and keep the margin close. It's always going to be advantageous in a tournament that features this many games.
So you can see the dongle in action. There's the brick with bowls pointing the dongle at the scoreboard, the big screen. For viewers in the Northern Hemisphere, I hope it's clear we're describing greens that are covered but not fully enclosed.
Correct.
That's the go here in Australia, which makes good sense given the weather. There are not that many fully indoor facilities. There's a wonderful facility at Tweed Heads, another one at Warilla.
Yep.
Other fully indoor, Uncle, they're the two over this way anyway, aren't they? I can think of.
No, I don't really. Yeah, I don't think there's many, that man.
Great start from Greta Williams.
Yeah, playing very well, isn't she?
She's won. Now, what did in the good old days? We'd watch the rugby league on a Sunday afternoon.
Warren Boland, ABC.
No, but they didn't give a man of the match prize on the ABC because it's a public broadcaster. But some of the other some of the commercial, was it a TV or something?
They used National Panasonic.
National Panasonic. For mine, Greta's.
She's got the National Panasonic.
She's pretty much got it in her pocket now. The National Panasonic prize. Player of the match.
So NMAC says wave. You want us to wave? We'll wave. Wherever you are, NMAC. Wherever you are.
There's, on the righty screen, that's Uncle Tony Scott waving.
Yep.
And there's my hand. Oh, where is it? There it is.
Good shot here by Greta. If you're not too sure who's
Great
who,
shooting.
we'll just quickly show you that's us. Good bowls by Greta Williams. And Sherpa, in the meantime, on his backhand. They find themselves down 16-5.
If he can hold his line here, he's
just needs to get
a touch on that even.
Flips it over.
Oh, that's good enough.
Yes, well played,
good enough.
Sherpa.
The lead's having a good little battle on this end.
Yep.
Greta Williams with her third and last for this end.
A bit of a clap from his skipper there. N13, Rink 13, 16-5 on your LJ Hooker scoreboard. Oh, that was a bit of a up jump from Greta. I think she's playing a running shot there.
Well, with her third bowl, we've seen that a couple of times when she's down.
Oh, she's just turned that one.
Yeah, and I think she gets a little anxious, and that's when the jump comes in.
I think you're right. Oh, there's a Sherpa indicating I think he's like sort of
skipping from the wrong end.
A little bit of Babe Ruthing that one. I'll be playing this end. I'll be playing this shot. Yeah.
Down he goes.
From that end, down he comes.
With the trophy delivery.
Yeah.
Just off the top of a bowls trophy.
That's it. That's exactly
Here he comes.
3 good bowls.
He gets the red one.
3.
Oh!
Good shot.
Oh, he's probably down. It was a great shot.
It was. I think he's pretty safe. Let's have a bit of a look and see
if
we can tell.
The skippers are in there everyone's having a good look. And no one's telling us anything. Yeah, so there's Paul Thompson. The brick with bowls said, Sherpa, bad luck, fella. It was a great shot, but he needed the red, not his own. So we think, based on that exchange, it's one to the red bowl, Greta Williams.
I need to introduce... I now know who NMAC is. I should have figured it out in the first time. It is Mr. Mac. Nathan McGregor, the teacher from Soldiers Point Public School, who teaches my grandson. Loves jumping on the stream. Mr. Mac, I hope you're feeling better because I know you have been a bit ill. I know you got a touch of the flu or the virus or whatever it was. It's easy to pick up at a school. But one of the institutions at Soldiers Point Public School, Mr. Mac, and it's great to have him on board watching our live stream from Halekulani. In the meantime, a great shot by Mark Williams.
2 to Team Williams. Hello, Mr. Mac. You've been on board before. Welcome again. And he's listening while cleaning, he says. Well, don't do too much cleaning if you're not feeling 100%, Mr. Mack. Here comes
Pretty
the
close
brick with
here.
bowls.
Brick
Paul
with bowls.
Thompson straight through.
Oh, dear, oh dear.
There's no luck here for Team Thompson.
No.
That's twice the Sherpa first and then skipper Paul Thompson
may
played
reduce
great
the count,
bowls
though, that
and down. Hey?
Has he reduced the count, though? Is it only the one now?
I don't know. That's a good question. I suspect it's still 2. The red one
still
looks
2
to be
bolts of it.
So here's a fair line again from skipper Mark Williams, but he's
Going to duck under a tad.
he's just under.
Yeah, so, Mr. Mack, I hope you're feeling a lot better, buddy. And I'll catch you when I get back from holidays, matey. I'll be on holidays a little bit longer than you.
So Luke Rossington says that he's intending to join Halekulani Bowling Club, and he's asking you, Uncle Tony Scott, who he needs to speak to.
Okay, Phil Moriarty is the man, the bowls coordinator here, and Luke Rossington, I will actually word him up.
Here
You're
comes.
coming for a chat.
Just hang on. He's going to miss
press.
Oh, very good effort. What a great effort.
Still 2.
Still 2, we think, to Team Williams. Phil Moriarty is our bowls coordinator here at Halekulani. Moriarty, now viewers, help me out. He's Moriarty is Sherlock Holmes's arch nemesis, isn't he? Help me out.
Well, you know, I'm still watching the Thunderbirds and I only know of the Hood, so good shot here. Oh,
That's
dear, turn it
3,
into
I think. Wow, great shot
Dear, oh
from
dear.
Mark
That's a
Williams
winner.
with those blue and white dynamics.
And viewers, do you know who the Hood is? I do, as I said, I love watching the Thunderbirds. Still watching the Thunderbirds?
No.
Yeah, the Hood.
They got 3, 2 or 3.
Okay, so Nathan McGregor is getting regular buffering on his screen. I don't know whether there's much we can do about that, Unk.
No, there's not much.
Last bowl coming down. We'll get back to the buffering issue in just a second. How is the internet here?
It says it's not real flash at the moment, but
yeah.
it should rectify itself very soon.
So there's going to be another conference here. There have been some extensive discussions. 3.
It is 3.
They've got to the nub of the matter quickly there.
Okay, so hopefully that internet connection will rectify itself. We'll just have a bit of a look for you and see if we can do something about it.
Now, the Gwendolyn Crab combination of Mark and Greta Williams pushed out to a big lead now. That makes it 19-5 on 13?
Yes, correct.
12 or 12.
13.
13, thank you. You can see in the background there the big scoreboard, just near our scoreboard on the screen. It is a fantastic thing.
That's unreal.
Great in an event like this, but imagine if you had 2 pennant games going on here and they were tight games. You could follow every rink, every score. Amazing.
And viewers, just with the buffering, not much I can do about that. Just wait and see.
Okay, so Uncle Tony Scott's onto the technical question there. We do rely on the local internet.
We do.
Greta Williams with her first. She's just going to, oh dear, he's no time, but if Mr. Chalky was free, he'd be on there.
He certainly would be.
So we're working on the buffering, viewers.
We are. A little bit tight there from the Sherpa.
Neil Chapman. Greta Williams with her second. Repeat the dose, Williams.
Repeat that dose, Williams. I like it.
So as I say, Tony Scott is working on the buffering issue right now. Another great shot from Greta Williams. She has won the Panasonic TV, is it? The player of the match?
The Panasonic TV.
Yeah. Sherpa with a much better second bowl. He's still a little tight, but he may stand. He hasn't got the hole, has he? Oh dear. He's been very unlucky the last couple of ends, the Sherpa, Neil Chapman.
We do actually only have a couple of ends to go in this, so hopefully you'll Let's see what's going on.
We're just looking at this buffering issue, so bear with us. No, it's not just you, Mr. Mac.
No.
Greta with her third is going behind. So 2 on, 1 behind. Very good work. So Sherpa with his third. It's all very well to go through the hole, but they do badly need a bowl in the head.
Yeah, we just got a warning there that you will experience some buffering, so...
Here's Sherpa Neil Chapman with his third. Can he sit it this time?
He's inside it.
He sat the shot bowl for 1, and there's Chalky's out again.
Okay, so it should be starting to get a bit better, guys.
So, our second last end. Team Williams, I beg your pardon, Team Thompson, Neil Chapman and Paul Thompson holding 1 shot.
Yeah, it should start to get it a little bit better. There's not much I can do about it. And it's just a local Wi-Fi around here, and we do have a 5G modem. So it seems to be on the mend.
So, Mark Williams, first bowl is tight. They're 1 down. Brick with bowls, Paul Thompson with his Raiders. Arrows.
We're back to excellent connection, so that's great. So now
good, we hope that's all right.
So viewers can jump back on.
There is a Mr. Mac, you're right, there's a grey cloud above the game, but not above our attitude.
No. Attitude's sensational.
Yeah, sunny outlook, us.
It's always a sunny outlook here with that man and the uncle. And just to remind you...
You're going to kill me if you keep putting that thing up.
It's 1 at the moment.
Here comes Mark Williams is after the shot bowl. He's played...
Has he got it? What a great bowl.
I like to call
Kisses the
an
baby,
absolute
grips a Mr.
bomb.
Chalky, and you know what else? We'll even call that a Reuben Wiki. Great shot by Mark Williams.
Here's Paul Thompson chasing. Can he get a little right off this?
Oh, great effort, mate.
It was a great effort, but he hasn't made it any easier for himself. So,
thank you there, Nathan McGregor. Yep, the little grey cloud. And just talking about grey clouds, do you remember grey cloud? Terry Powder.
Terry Powder was a very good player. Came from the Blue Mountains. Glenbrook, thank you,
yep.
and came to Raymond Terrace. Very steady player.
Very, very steady player. Very tall, and he had this little tuft of hair. He had a good set of hair, but a little tuft of hair on his forehead, and it was grey, and he was just nicknamed the Grey Cloud. Yeah.
Here's Mark Williams.
Played another bomb. Gets off from
this is an excellent shot. That's got to be close to counting. Sherpa's having a look. Only the 1, I think, is the signal. Now, what do you play up through your own 2 in front here?
I think so. I'd play the forehand and probably just pop it out.
Yep.
I think he's going to play the other hand, though.
Thank you, Lisa Collins. No buffering issue at Warhope. We hope it has improved for everybody.
Yeah, it says it's excellent now.
He started to chase with that bowl, the brick with bowls, Paul Thompson, but played it far too wide. So, is it only 1?
I think it is
1 to Team Williams. 20-5 after 14 ends.
Last end.
You know, in a tournament, margins are important. The Williams combination here have got off to a very, very strong start. They're going to win this first round fixture and with a good margin.
Yep.
So 6 games in all over 2 days. And playing for big money. It's a while since we've talked about this, Uncle Tony Scott. For people who've joined us, this is the Halekulani Easter pairs. $6,500 total prize money. First, $2,000. Second, $1,500. Third, $1,000. Money down to fifth, plus some lucky draws at the end.
6 of them, that man. 6 FPOS cards worth $100.
Wow. And all you got to do is be a loser and hang around at the end.
Yeah, and that's all you got to do. And if you get down to Kmart on Monday, you'll probably get some cheap Easter eggs, and that's a great way to spend that FPOS card.
Gee, it's good to think ahead, isn't it?
Oh, do it every year. Brunei gets inundated with Easter eggs this time every year.
Well, I just want you to watch the quality this year. There's a lot of talk that the so-called chocolate going into the eggs may not be as good as it's been.
I'm just worried about the size, and you have to pay astronomical amounts of money
There's
for
that
them.
as well. Yeah. There's that as well.
There was a recall of Easter eggs up around the Salamander Bay area the other day because they were handing them out a little bit of an Easter egg hunt, and they had to recall them and say, no, it's not good.
What do you mean? The chocolate's not
They're
good?
a bit dodgy.
Is that right?
A warning went out. Don't eat the Easter egg, kids, if you pick them up around the Salamander Bay Shopping Centre.
Gee, if I'd been a kid, they would have been too late. They would have been straight in the gob.
I think I already consumed a few. Forehand, Greta Williams.
Boss War Eagles not experiencing any buffer in the US from where he's watching. That is crazy.
It is crazy because you're experiencing a lot of other issues. But anyway, that's a topic for another day. Down
Great
on the forehand.
Second bowl by Greta Williams. It's close for shot. This is the last end of our first round fixture in the Halekulani Easter pairs.
Speaking of like buffering, Boss War Eagle, like, give us an example in the States. What is your internet actually like? Is it pretty quick, or in Australia we sort of it's hit and miss?
We struggle here.
We do.
It's
we
not
really
great.
do. Even living in Brunei all those years, going back 10 years or so, I mean, when you go on the internet in Brunei, as soon as you touch the key on the mouse or the keyboard, it's straight up there in front of you.
Yeah.
It's just incredibly fast.
Greta Williams with her third.
So down she comes, there's Greta on the forehand.
Now, I did notice that the games on the grass greens have finished, which is not surprising. They were very wet this morning.
Yep.
So those games would have finished pretty quickly. Good third bowl by Greta Williams.
There's still
And
a couple
those
going on out
those players for our second round have already placed their bowls ready for the second round, so there won't be much of a delay.
No. I mean, the games are averaging, probably taking about an hour and a half, I'd say. So we started around about 10:20, 10:25.
Yeah.
Good shot here from the Sherpa, though.
Well, he lands
Sit and
that.
stay, Sherpa, well played.
He's lucky he ran into that, but he's got a good result out of it.
Yes. Yeah, well done to the Sherpa. So he's probably got 2 or 3 out of that man.
Yep. So it's down to the skippers on our last end. The Williams combination will be looking to protect their lead. We just got a little acknowledgement there from
on the shoulder
Sherpa Neil Chapman.
and a thank you.
And he said, thank you for mentioning my long pants.
No worries. No worries. Love the long pants from the Sherpa. The tradition.
The only way that the Sherpa could have been more traditional in his outfit, because we have remarked on the Bowls Australia vest, he's got the long duds, brown shoes.
That's exactly right, the brown shoes. The brown shoes. Well, I'll tell you, the ones he's got don't look like they've been at a tub for a while. They're nearly brown.
Well, they're nearly brown. So Mark Williams sailed through with his first, so still 3, we think, to Team Thompson.
Yep.
Here comes the brick with bowls, Paul Thompson with his first. And that's right, as the Sherpa said, you've only got to run it out.
That's all.
He's fallen short. So this is an important bowl for Team Williams. Second of the skippers 3. They don't want to drop a score here.
No,
They've got a
don't.
margin
They've
to
got a really
protect.
good margin. Exactly right. Especially when you're going onto a different surface too.
Yes. Now he's played this bowl.
It's gone narrow.
Tight and short.
His line was okay.
So this may force Paul Thompson onto his forehand. Yes, it has.
He struggled
He
on his
didn't muck
forehand,
around.
Actually, let that one go okay.
No, he didn't. Now, he has struggled on his forehand. He has a
has.
tendency to fall across himself, to
Yes,
pull the
that
ball
elephant
right
trunk-
across.
That elephant trunk delivery.
Yeah, that's the one.
There you go. Boss War Eagle says their internet over there is very, very good. It's good to know. So Mark Williams here needs to get something close. I think he's gone tight again.
Yeah. So this could be a long measuring job. I feel like I want to run out and help them. 3 there. There's the call. Sherpa, confident call.
Draw for 4. Looking for a Simpson's handful. He's got
There's
better
a good
grass this
grass.
time. What's the weight
As the
like
skippers
here?
shake hands, this last one comes down. It's only got to pull up. It's
Yeah.
only
He will. He will.
3 up to 3 up.
Oh, is it 3 or 4?
3. It was 3 and it's still 3, I think. So
3. It is 3.
3 to Thompson. That's the team of Paul Thompson and Neil Chapman. They've gone down 20-8 in this first round fixture here at Halekulani. Now, what are we saying? Just stick with us, because
Just stick with us.
the
next game's gonna
teams
start
for the
pretty much straight away.
they're ready to come on, and may I say, it's worth sticking around not just for the bowls, but you're going to see one of the great hairdos coming up.
Yes, I have noticed that. And Mary Ingham, I'll let Greta know that it was a great game. She played extremely well. One of the fantastic hair-tos. Well done, guys.
Yes,
Very
thanks,
well done.
thanks, skippers. They're
Viewing
just
numbers
getting
are
a wave there.
fantastic.
So we can't say anything at this stage, but you will see great bowls and a great hairdo coming up.
Yes.
We have seen.
I believe she is on rink 13.
Well, I think she is. I hope she is. If she's on rink 14, we'll make sure we show it anyway.
We'll pan across.
Yeah.
So we're just going to go have a quick break until they come over. And in the meantime, we won't be far away. We'll leave you with this.
We'll be back in less than 10 minutes.
Yeah, less than 10 minutes. Okay, viewers, we have returned, and we'll just let you know who we have in our next match. We have a team, two composite sides. So we have Shane Gibbon from the entrance will be the lead. He's using the blue and green Greenmasters, and his skipper will be Josh Zephyr from Curry, who's got the purple arrows. They are up against the team from Halekulani and Baddo Bay combined. The lead is Kim Montgomery with the pink arrow bowls, and the skipper is Mary Ferrugia from Baddo Bay, who is a member of the Maltese national side, and she's using the rainbow arrows once again in the box with that man, Mark Gauntlett.
It's great to be back, Uncle Tony Scott.
And let me just remind you, he is on the right of the steampunk picture.
Oh, bloody thing.
He loves it, really. He loves it.
Yes, I am.
And as Mark did promise, one of the great hairdos in the game, there it is.
In the background. So, Mary Ferrugia, the rainbow bowler. No, she's talked it up. So she's got the rainbow hair. You'll be able to get the full picture of the hair as she goes past. There's a lot of colour action happening there.
Yep.
You'll see her bowls are rainbow bowls. If you've got keen eyes, you'll see that her shoelaces are rainbow.
Yep.
And she uses a bowls lifter, I think, which is also rainbow. You see it behind her there.
It is. And she's an umpire at Baddo Bay Bowling Club, is Mary. And this is game 2. Now, we didn't actually ask them. Here come the coffees, that man.
Oh, that's good.
And there's a bit of sun coming out too, that man. It's getting better all the time. We didn't actually ask the result of these.
Oh no. Look,
we might get some. Phil will be bringing them out to us. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, but in the meantime, I might jump up and ask how they went. Just give me a second.
I'm large. Thank you very much, man. We really appreciate it.
Thank you so much. Halekulani looking after us beautifully.
Great job, matey. Great job. What a place, Halekulani Bowling Club. And they're just going through their roll-up. Game 2 of your Halekulani Easter pairs. We have Shane Gibbon and Josh Zephyr from the entrance and Curry, respectively, up against Kim Montgomery from Halekulani and Mary Ferrugia from Baddo Bay. And they're just having their one-end roll-up.
So, we can tell you... So on the mat now is the skipper, Josh Zephyr.
Correct. He's got the purple
arrows.
So they look purple from here, don't they?
They look green in the running, but look,
they're green and purple, I think.
Yeah. The simple thing is that the team of Kim Montgomery and Mary Ferrugia have the bowls that both feature pink.
Yes. Pretty easy.
So Kim Montgomery with the pink arrows and Mary Ferrugia with the rainbow arrows that do feature a fair bit of pink. So it'll be an easy one to follow, viewers.
And Kim Montgomery is the representative from LJ Hooker, our major sponsor of the Halekulani Easter pairs, and we actually do have the owner-operator of LJ Hooker is going to join us tomorrow on the live stream just for a quick chat in between games 5 and 6, and we look forward to having him coming on and having a great chat with us. Hello, Rabsy, great Arvo man. Yep, good to have you on board, Rabsy. We're looking for game 2 of the Halekulani Easter pairs.
I can confirm
right
for you, Uncle Tony Scott, that this featured game, 2 round 1 winners.
Wow.
Both winners.
Okay. And
so we're underway.
We're underway. He didn't muck around. He let his bowl go before the jack even stopped.
So both these teams are coming off the grass track, which will have been a different pace, different line. And so
on the backhand
it
comes
may
Kim
take
Montgomery.
them an end or two to adjust. Kim Montgomery's played that a little tight and a little quick, but she'll get the drift.
And for that, from the jacks, he's going to be a little distant. He's very quick on the mat, is Shane Gibbon. Doesn't muck around.
Shane Gibbon with these Blue-green Green Masters.
Yep.
They're a speckled blue and green. They look pretty much blue in the running, don't they?
Yes, they certainly do. Rabsy's online.
Rabsy, hello, my friend.
Another May West Steeler is Rabsy. Unfortunately, couldn't have a full season of pennant with work commitments, a bit like myself, mate. Mary Ferrugia doing a little bit of a dance there, and very happy with the Kim Montgomery bowl.
Well played.
And we do...
Now, I just noticed here, while we were running around between games, Boss War Eagle has just noticed that... let us know that last weekend he was watching YouTube Live Sports while lying in a hammock in a state park out in the middle of nowhere in the US.
Oh, fair enough.
That's living.
Love it. Love it. Well done, Boss War Eagle. So down again on the backhand.
Kim Montgomery.
She's just going to slip under, but
she's holding one. So this is the first end. They've come off the what would be the pushy grass track that was very, very wet this morning. So we'll see how they go.
You can see there's the shot bowl. You can see it is one to Kim Montgomery. And, they are smart. He's dropped out of the helicopter at this stage. As Mark said, they did have to come off the heavy grass green onto here. But the weather has cleared up a tad. They are expecting more rain. Josh Zephyr in the meantime from the Curry Cannons. Looks like, and, we have a Molly Duca.
Oh, boy.
We have a Molly Duca.
So you finally found an actual reason to say Molly Duca.
I just like saying it, Molly Duca.
Molly Duca.
Down on his backhand, one
and
down.
he's off to a pretty fair start, I'll tell you. Gee, that bowl held its line a long way.
Certainly did.
Still one down, but that's a very good shot.
The purple and green arrows.
Here's Mary Ferrugia, rainbow bowler.
The lorikeet.
The lorikeet, yes.
And she comes on the backhand, Mary.
Very steady on the mat. The rainbow in the running.
Just going to duck
now,
under
will
a tad.
this... No, so Josh Zephyr, he said, I'm not changing.
No, why would he?
I noticed that his first bowl with the purple speckled arrow really held its line, so he'll be, I think, well, he's going to be round this bowl. You watch how straight this bowl runs.
Wow, yeah, you see that there.
Yeah.
Now building up a nice little collection there, though, that man.
So 1 to the rainbow team, Montgomery, and the player on the mat now, Mary Ferrugia.
She stays on her backhand. They are holding one.
I like this line a lot. She's got some running, but she's found the line with this bowl.
Yep. And as Mark did allude to, that it had been an adjustment to come off the grass greens because, you know, it was pretty wet out there.
Now, Josh Zephyr,
cleared up a bit now. So.
He might be having a look at this shot bowl. I think he was asking his partner Shane Gibbon there.
You'd be crazy not to, that man. You'd be crazy not to. Have a look at plucking that bowl out. They do hold a few.
Here we go.
So down he comes on his backhand.
Minimum weight for maximum result. His bowls go so straight. Can he get under this front one? Or is...
Don't think so.
Wow, look. It didn't move an inch, that bowl.
It actually looked like it even drifted out.
Yes, yes. And I think they both were just remarking on that.
Yep. So
last bowl of the first end, the lorikeet.
One of the greatest hairdos in the game.
She did say to us she's here to have fun.
Oh, yeah.
And her hair's having fun, I'll say that much, straight off the bat.
And I did hear the rumour of shoelaces were having some fun too.
So that's not far off second shot.
Very close.
Let's have a look. One out. One only.
One.
1 to the Rainbow Connection. Kim Montgomery and Mary Ferrugia.
You'll find it. Oh, good old Kermit. So it is 1 to the girls. They get their campaign underway after one end. And both, as Mark did say, both teams had a victory in round 1. Let me just say, viewers, once again we've stated about, you know, there'll be a lot of bowls on over at Easter. A lot of bowls.
Yeah.
There's a fair few things that are being live streamed, a lot of events going on. There's a lot of big stuff. The, Adelaide Masters, the Everest Bowls, the $100,000 singles in Western Australia. And we've got the Halekulani Easter pairs, $6,500 in prize money. I've got to say, I am so impressed with the viewing numbers for this tournament.
Yeah.
That is really good. So I hope you're waking up on that on this beautiful Saturday morning. Well, it's a lot better than what it was after a fantastic Good Friday. Switched on YouTube Live Sports, seen the steampunk photo of that man and the uncle, and decided I'm going to have a bit of a sticky beak at that. We brought you a character this morning in the Sherpa. We've got the Rainbow Lorikeet and Mary Ferrugia in Game 2.
Now, just on this Game 2, the Rainbow Connection, Kim Montgomery and Mary Ferrugia, won the first end. Kim Montgomery rolled the kitty in the ditch.
She did.
When the opposition were given the mat, because she'd rolled in the ditch, Shane Gibbon brought the mat right up just about as far as you can, and so we're playing very close to a minimum length end. Kim Montgomery has lost her first. Shane Gibbon hasn't mucked around.
No,
that is a cracking
right on there.
first bowl.
Yeah, he didn't muck around.
Here's Kim Montgomery with her second. She was badly caught out with the first, and I think she's still sailing through with the second. This one will stay on the track, though. So, let me say it right now, Uncle Tony Scott. Shane Gibbon and Josh Zephyr, they're here to play.
I can tell. I don't reckon they'll be mucking around that, man. And we'll see Shane Gibbon with his second one here.
Another good bowl.
Yeah, he's not a mile away.
Really good leading. Wow, they haven't wasted too much time in getting on it. Two great bowls. He's probably, he'd be like the rest of us saying, why did that finish Jack high?
Sure.
But it's
especially with the way
very
Kim
close. She's chasing. I think she might have been drawing, but she's chasing.
You're going to get a piece of it if she's not quite.
Okay.
It's going to go sailing past.
So two crackers from Shane Gibbon. Skipper said just put another one in there, did he? Or did he ask him to pass?
I think he asked him just to go past by a tad, but to still be in the count.
Yeah, and he's done just that. Great bowling.
He has. You can see it. It's three good bowls, and you can see the two Kim Montgomery bowls on the bank. Mary Ferrugia, does she attack it? It's early in the game, or does she just try and draw the shot?
A very, very good question. We were talking in the first game about how cutthroat this three-bowl pairs format is. If you attack and miss, you're going to be 4 down.
Correct.
It'll be very interesting, the choice. I mean, I personally would attack here.
I would too. We'll see what Mary does. So she's playing down on her backhand.
Tightish line. She is reaching weight, but it's going to hold such a long way on this track.
It certainly is. She slips past.
And she's lost it. Okay.
She has.
Now, that's her sighter. She's going to be 4 down. So there's more and more pressure coming on.
So down on the forehand comes Josh
the Molly
Zephyr.
Duker.
The Molly Duker. Molly Duker Zephyr.
And
down on the
he's
forehand.
passing, so they may only be 3 down because he's gone to the back unless he sits that. Okay, they're 4 down. Yeah. And he's got some cover. Now, does she try and draw now, or did she play this reaching weight?
So Mary Lorikeet Ferrugia on the backhand. She's played tight again. I still think that she's going to be a tad wide, that man. She might
get the
land
third
shot. Not quite. She's certainly 4th shot, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Joshy Zephyr, the Curry cannon. Is there such thing as a left-handed cannon?
Well, are they handed cannons?
Are they? And he's drawn another one.
He's played a very, very good shot. He doesn't want to fatten it. Oh, he won't mind that. Does that force Mary to, if she's going to stay on the backhand, to play more attacking weight? Let's see.
She's going to be a bowl or two tighter. That's what she needs to do. She's playing that sort of weight, and she's tightened it up. That's for sure.
It'll hold a long way, but will it hold?
Don't think it's going to hold enough, that man. No, she's gone. So it's going to be a Simpsons handful here.
Yes.
And there's one to come, so it could be the Michelle Pfeiffer.
Well, now they're having a look. Is that... Now, I think they're holding 3.
3, is it?
I think that last bowl's finished Jack high.
And he has told him to change hands too.
Yes, Shane Gibbons got him to switch over. He'd be looking to draw. He wouldn't mind if he faced that bowl out, but
I think he's just going to be good enough to draw one here, that man.
Probably wouldn't mind a tiny trail either. Eh?
And look at that for a
Very
bowl.
good.
That's
4
pretty
shots.
good. That's got to be 4. Was he up in it? Was he up his skipper?
He said, get up.
Get up, mate. Wake up to yourself.
High standards in Team Zephyr.
I can tell, yeah, Team Zephyr.
Now, the Zephyr, as you know, is a
motorbike,
gentle wind. Well, the Ford Zephyr was an old car.
Ford Zephyr. And a Zephyr is like a
Zephyr's
a
the
scooter.
wind.
Isn't it a scooter?
I don't know about that. But I'm trying to tell you, Uncle Tony Scott, that a Zephyr is a breeze. It's a wind.
I never knew that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And it's a curry bowler.
That's right.
But I knew a Zephyr was because there's a Red Hot Chili Peppers song in the film clip was Fly Away on My Zephyr, and he's on that like scooter thing.
Oh, okay. Well, back in the day, when I was a kid, very popular, the Ford Zephyr.
I have heard of a Ford Zephyr.
Oh, yeah. And it was an old car then. So they've gone for the same tactic. Shane Gibbon has brought the mat right up.
He's picked up a 4.
Oh, no, he's given it away. He said that.
Too short.
Well, let's see if his skipper has a word to him. He was quick to get stuck into his skipper.
Yeah, he was giving him a gogful, but so Kim Montgomery will get control of it.
So she's taken the mat
right back on the tee. And
so the call from Mary Ferrugia is, roll it to me, I'm giving you plenty of room, try not to lose it.
So down she goes with the jack roll.
So Kim Montgomery here representing LJ Hooker Real Estate, Budgie Woy and Tukli. And she's rolled it very straight and kept it on the green, so that's a plus.
Very good. And see, look at that. The jack hasn't been spotted, and he's let his bowler go
Shane
already.
Gibbon, boy.
Yeah.
Well, he seems to...
He knows what he's doing because it's not a bad start.
Yeah.
Mary Ingham from Scotland's just told us she plays left-handed.
The Molly Duker, Mary Ingram.
She plays... yeah.
Now, Mary, do you have that expression, Molly Duker, in Scotland? Because we certainly have it in Australia, except my friend Uncle Tony Scott had never heard it until a couple of weeks ago.
No.
Now he just can't stop saying it.
I love it. Molly Duker.
So Kim Montgomery is narrow and heavy. Shane Gibbon wants his bowl to hold its line. He was worried it's tight, but
it's not too bad.
Not too bad, and it's certainly counting.
So when I go to the shop now, they say, "How you want to pay for that?" I said, "I'll just pay by Molly Duker." What?
Yeah, I got the same question. What?
Yeah, Greater Bank. So forehand, Kim Montgomery gone a little bit tight here. It is 2-2 Team Zephyr at the moment. Look at that. Wow. This game's going to be finished in about 20 minutes.
We'll be first in for lunch.
Shane Gibbon doesn't muck around when he lets the bowls go.
And
pretty good shooting, though.
He would have been happy to get past with that, but they're 3 beauties.
Now, I think Shane, does play for the Entrance Seahawks. I do believe he plays in their 1 grade.
I can believe that.
Mm.
So Kim Montgomery again, tight.
Not happy with
Mary
that one.
Ferrugia, sunny out. Look, she's not bothered.
No, not at all. Not at all.
She said, don't stress, it's all good. I don't think Kim looks that stressed, to be honest.
No, she's here to have a bit of fun. She's here to have a bit of fun representing the major sponsor, LJ Hooker, Budgie Woy and Tukli. As we know, the difference.
They are the difference.
So that brings Josh Zephyr on stage. He'll be playing his backhand.
Now, Pete Williams' comment here is he too plays left-handed, but he's right-handed. Mary Ingram says, well, I am left-handed. She's got every reason to play left-handed.
Yeah, of course.
So
he's gone to the back.
Josh Zephyr wisely gone to the back. There's a lovely funnel up through there. Do you play? You've got to play weight, do you? I don't know.
Well, we'll see what Mary does.
Look, having said that, I would do just this. I would draw on the forehand, wouldn't you?
Absolutely.
Plenty of room.
Yep.
But I'm just saying it's a very attractive funnel up the middle there.
It is.
She's played a great line. She's a fraction over with those rainbow bowls. A fruit tingle bowl.
A fruit tingle. I don't mind fruit tingle. And in fact, the lovely greenkeeper Hemi Palmer and myself got stuck into the fruit tingles one night after winning that pennant flag at the entrance, and it was a big night.
You celebrated with the fruit tingles?
We celebrated with a few.
Not the lolly. Anyway, Andrew Rees makes the point that Josh Zephyr and Shane Gibbon are former Halekulani players. Did not know that. Thank you for that, Andrew Rees.
Yeah, thank you, Reese. Jason Price, his speed is Ryan Bester delivery speed.
Shane Gibbon, he's very quick on the mat, isn't he?
Yeah, he doesn't muck
We can't
around.
keep up. So, here comes Mary Ferrugia with her second. She's probably 4 down. She's got to land this bowl.
Too bad.
She's got to land it.
Gonna skunk it. Not quite.
Oh, she's still going to be 3 or 4 down.
2 or 3 down, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so Shane Gibbon's out having a look now. 2, he says. 2, he says, to Josh Zephyr. They're talking. Yes, I think there's good sense in that. That's your own coming there, Skip.
Yeah.
Let's leave those other bowls, on the
you
other
don't
hand,
need to
in the way.
Yeah, it's just a draw shot. There's nothing.
Yep. But better this hand on the draw than the other on the draw, because you got a couple of good bowls in the way on the other hand.
And his
Leave
line
them
looks
there.
okay, because we did notice on the first end.
Very straight
Yeah,
bowls.
very tight.
And he's played a bomb.
Yeah, he certainly has. Great shot
Bomb.
here. Kisses the baby. Brings up our mate, Mr. Chalky. That's a good shot from
3.
Josh Zephyr.
3 at least.
At least.
So, Mary Ferrugia, there looks to be a shot on the forehand here for this right-handed skipper. Up, through, find that funnel, pick up the kitty.
The Maltese representative. Down on a forehand. Just was telling me at the start of the game, they've just played a test series, Malta.
Have they?
Against Norfolk Island
Really?
up in the Gold Coast.
How fantastic.
Yep.
Oh, she's got a great result
out of it.
there
So it
too.
is 2.
2 shots to Team Zephyr. And that takes them to a 6-1 lead on 3.
It does.
So Mary was making the point that the Maltese Falcons, as they call themselves, the Maltese Bowls team, all based in Australia.
Yep.
And I imagine that might be the same for the Norfolk Island representative side.
No.
No?
No, all based over there.
Is that right?
Yep.
Good.
Yep. What's up? Like Mary Ingham says it's a
Pally Wheelie. Is that what you call a left-hander?
Yeah.
Pally Wheelie.
Yeah, wow. A Pally Wheelie.
We're going to start using that.
Pally Wheelie. I'm going to use it in a minute.
Yeah, you can't wait to use it.
I'm very excited to be able to use it. The Pally Wheelie.
Other Australian viewers, you would know the term Molly Duker. It was only my friend Uncle Tony Scott who seemed not to know it.
Anyone who didn't know.
I'm looking out onto the grass greens here. It's raining, only lightly, but
Yeah, I can see
enough
it.
to really
A little bit of haze.
get in the way of your game. So, here's an interesting move from Team Zephyr. They've tried a couple of minimum length things, and now they're mixing it up. This is near enough to full length. You can see the mat's up a couple of metres, but the kitty's been rolled almost to the tee.
He sends it down the bowling
Shane
man.
Gibbon. So both former Halekulani players. Shane Gibbon now at the entrance, and Josh Zephyr at Curry up in the Hunter.
Thank you, Reese. And not a bad start, but gee, he's quick on the mat.
Yeah. Here's Kim Montgomery. Now,
LJ
it's
Hooker
all very
representative.
well to represent the real estate, but you've also got to represent the Rainbow Connection here.
If I was representing the real estate and I was the major sponsor, I'd be trying so hard to be giving no one any money at all and keeping it for myself.
Good line. She sailed through.
Yep, good try. And we're going to be lucky enough to have a representative from LJ Hooker tomorrow to have a quick chat with us on the live stream between game 5 and 6. It'll be fantastic.
Shane Gibbon with his second. Played a very, very good bowl.
Yep, well done.
They're obviously a very handy outfit, the Zephyr-Gibbon combination.
Yep, they certainly are.
We're just counting down to the moments when Josh Zephyr gets on the mat and you get to say, Pally Wheelie.
Pally Wheelie. Do I have to say it in a Scottish accent, Mary?
Oh dear, spare it.
My surname is Scott, so maybe I'm up for that Scottish accent.
Kim Montgomery, can she get the kitty? That would be
It's too
quite a
bad.
result, wouldn't it? Oh, I think Mr. Chalky.
Did she touch it?
Yeah.
She did.
Well,
no, she didn't.
Oh, I thought she was reaching for a chalk there.
So did I.
Oh,
So down on the forehand, Shane Gibbon. Josh looks interested.
He's got the
He's
kitty.
got Mr.
Here's Chalky.
No
So
problem for him.
he said, yeah.
Great shot.
I will deposit some chalk.
It's Kim back on the mat. Down on her backhand, Kim Montgomery.
I don't mind this line for her bowls.
Yep, looks okay. See what it
She's
waits like. Well, she's not
starting
shy
to find
away.
it now.
Trying
Tell you
hard.
what, she's up to the shot bowl.
This is a good
She's
shot
played
from Kim
a
Montgomery.
bomb.
What a shot!
Winner.
Well
Mary Farrugia, the
She's
lorikeet,
happy.
did the lorikeet dance there.
She's still doing the lorikeet dance, Mary Farrugia. Great shot by Kim Montgomery.
You mentioned a moment ago there, Uncle Tony Scott, that the Adelaide Masters is on, singles, very prestigious singles event, and I did see some results from yesterday. One, Ali Forsyth, our former teammate, the great New Zealander, is won his first round, so well done, Fosdyke.
Well done, Albie. Well done to you, my friend. It was great to catch up with you recently as well.
So Ali Forsyth was marquee player for the East Maitland Griffins in the Platinum Pennant here in New South Wales. Fantastic player, top gentleman.
Yeah, one of the greats of the game.
Here's Paliwili.
Paliwili.
Josh Zephyr coming down, and I tell you what, he's not a million miles away. He's one down. Is he kitty or off the shot bowl?
Has he got it?
What a great shot.
Bowl.
He's still down, but that is...
Bowl.
Wow, they're here to play the boys.
They certainly are. 6-1 on 3. Mary Farrugia. She's here to play too.
Oh, yeah.
The lorikeet. Doesn't muck around.
So it's all rainbow.
It is all rainbow.
Here she comes on her
It's
forehand.
not sunshine and rainbows.
She's holding one. It's a pretty delicate situation. She's looking just to fall inside that bowl to the left of the kitty, Jack High, the bowl of Shane Gibbon.
Just going to undercut. I think it's probably the first time she's played the forehand coming back towards the greenkeeper shed as well.
So Josh Zephyr, so close with his first. He has a fantastic delivery, Josh Zephyr.
Lets it go nice.
Yeah. As with a lot of the good modern players, moves off the mat very deliberately as he's letting the bowl go, but still still head.
Yep.
Everything going in the same direction.
Correct. Yep. All that motion is under control. And the other thing about a lot of the good bowlers that we've noticed, especially during the Platinum Pennant, is they're very big on the beards.
Beard.
They're very big on beards. Have you noticed? There's a lot of beards in the bowls.
Sorry, we've watched a lot of Platinum Pennant games. That's the first time you've mentioned that to me.
Beards.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we did broadcast the bearded Bushman last week in Matty Lucas, wasn't it?
Oh, Ned Kelly.
Ned Kelly.
Ned Kelly.
Yeah.
And playing in the same game but not on the same rink was the beard to be feared, Shane Giddos.
Oh, yeah, the beard to be feared, yeah.
Well, great shot here.
Good
wow.
bowls.
Great bowls. Still one down. This is going to be interesting if nothing changes what the Paliwili Josh Zephyr plays.
Well, he's got everything to play for, really.
Yeah, but let's see what Mary Farrugia for the Rainbow Connection can do here.
Depends where this bowl ends up, that man, that could determine what shot that Josh Zephyr will play.
Absolutely correct. Now, I don't mind this line. Has she got the running to reach the head?
No, I don't think she has, unfortunately.
It's still coming. No. Oh, that was, sorry, beg your pardon. That was the last...
It was too, yes.
Sorry,
of course.
my mistake. My mistake.
And mine, of course, as well.
1 to the Rainbow Connection. That's Kim Montgomery's pink bowl there.
Yep. So they are 1. Small update.
6-2 on 4.
6-2 on 4. That is correct, that man.
So Shane Gibbon was up at this end temporarily, so he's going down to join the lead for the Rainbow Connection, Kim Montgomery.
So we'll see what length Kim decides to play. She sends it down.
It's a good roll.
It is.
Skipper Mary Farrugia is happy.
She's sussing it all out, Mary.
I can't remember where it was, Uncle Tony Scott, but I saw a discussion the other day somewhere online about what changes would you like to see in bowls. Some of us might say just fewer changes, just stop changing.
I agree.
But one of the suggestions was, particularly in streamed games, to do away with the rolling of the jack. Now, we see this sometimes in the UK.
Yep. I actually did read a comment. I think it was Paul Foster or Alex Marshall were talking the other day, and it was a suggestion from one of those guys to say just to respot the kitty and place the mat where you like.
That's right, to choose your length. If you've won the end, you say, there'll be certain marks on the green, put it down there, a metre short of the tee or whatever it is.
Which in the BPL is what they do.
Yep.
Look, in the traditional sense...
great shot, Kim Montgomery. Two great bowls. Oh, she's been foxing.
The traditional sense and pennants and all that sort of stuff, we don't need to change anything. But in the shorter versions of the game and the ones that are made for TV and made for live streaming and stuff like that, I do think that placement of the jack is something that's just my opinion.
No, I see the sense of that.
Yep.
But as you say, in a traditional pennants game, rolling the kitty is a skill.
For sure.
And one of the parts of the discussion I saw was, if the lead accidentally rolls it into the ditch, then their team can be penalised. I say, yes, exactly. That's the point.
Yep.
Rolling the jack is a real skill, and leads need to practice it. Three great bowls by Kim Montgomery. Yeah. Wow.
Good shooting.
But yes, as you say, in streamed games, televised games, it makes sense to...
shorter version of the game. I think it's...
Yes. Place the jack. What do you think, viewers? Any views? Oh,
wow.
Shane Gibbon.
It's a shorter version of the game for a reason. So, to attract the new viewer, it's like 2020. It went from Test cricket to 50 overs to 2020.
Yep.
Now, 50 overs is the one that sort of people are not watching like they used to, where back 20 years ago, they were all watching it, 30 years ago. So the abbreviation in the game to shorten the format, and if it stopped rolling the jack in a BPL or a UBC or any of those things, is going to encourage more people to watch it and to participate in the sport, well, so be it. But the traditional sense in pennants and champion of champions and the bigger events like that, we keep it the way it is.
I tend to agree, and I think you make a good point about the televised and streamed games, that a lot of people who are not bowlers themselves probably aren't that interested in watching a kitty roll down the track.
At all.
For a lot of bowlers, it's an essential skill. But yes, in televised and streamed games, indeed, it might make sense just to have the jack placed.
Yep. And I'm the type of person, I could sit on the hill and watch a game of Test cricket all 5 days, every session. Wouldn't worry me in the slightest. And the same as a game of bowls. I can sit and watch any game of bowls, but not everyone's like that. Good bowl by Mary Farrugia.
That's an excellent bowl there. So 1, possibly 2 to the Rainbow Connection. Kim Montgomery played 3 great bowls. One of them was plucked out by Shane Gibbon. Pally Wheelie, Josh Zephyr.
The Pally Wheelie. Down on his forehand.
And see, these bowls really do stand, but this one's
he's
coming.
Very close here.
Oh, he's played
just gone past.
Gee, that's a beautifully weighted shot, isn't it?
Very much so. And he's only gone through by, 2 feet, 2.5 feet. A little touch of the jack. The other thing I think we could, with bowls, that I think they need to bring back the John Carandonis.
The brown shoe?
Back when in the day when I was a kid, you knew when you were... The old adage, look good, feel good, play good. You knew when you were playing someone decent, because when they turned up, they were wearing the John Carandonis.
Now, we have touched on this before, but just remind me, were the John Carandonis the moccasin style?
That was the one.
They were beautiful.
No, they had laces, but they were the ones that had... There was only 3 holes on each side.
But also... at the top of the shoe, that was aerated at the front.
No, that was they were a Niblick.
The Niblick was the most comfortable bowl shoe I ever wore.
Me too. I do agree. And we did strike someone down at Western Creek who was wearing.
That's right, wearing the Niblicks. Yeah, vintage shoe.
Good shot here.
Oh, brilliant shot.
What a bowl. Still one down, but a great bowl.
Ooh, did she signal one down?
I think it's... Yeah, I still think the Rainbow Lorikeet bowl...
Yes, I think you're right. That was a brilliant shot by the Molly Durka Pally Wheelie Josh Zephyr. Brilliant shot. He played a beautifully weighted shot with his first and just missed, and that time, with the slightly changed head, he adjusted his weight, adjusted his line, and played a bomb, but still one down.
He's got one to play, though.
Yeah, if Niblick still exists, well, as a shoemaker, and there's anybody listening, bring back the moccasin. They were a comfortable bowl shoe.
They certainly were.
So Josh Zephyr with his last. Very deliberate.
You can sit that jack-high bowl.
Yeah. Or touch the kitty. And he's in the market for all of these
Very
things.
close
He
here.
goes shot bowl. Well
That is
played.
a great shot. Well played.
Two
to
shots.
the skipper. The
Wow.
Molly Duker. Great bowling.
We are seeing some quality bowls here. I give you the tip, viewers. That's 8-2 on 5.
Great shot.
Yeah, really, really good shot.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised to see this Zephyr-Gibbon combination
Go all the way.
go all the way.
You think so, ThatMan?
Well, they are shaping up extremely well. I mean, there's a long way to go. This is game 2 of 6, but
Yep.
we are seeing some quality bowling here.
They certainly are.
Both sides, but I mean, they are really playing some smart shots.
Yep.
Shane Gibbon barely had the kitty stopped.
Yeah, he's unreal.
He's
He's
on the
just
way.
straight on and he lets it go.
He picks. Now I see. This. I think this is the first end he's played with his stick.
No, he's had it a couple. He's had it already. He's been using it.
Okay. Here's Kim Montgomery with her first. So that first bowl of Shane Gibbons is a little over 2 foot short. Kim Montgomery's let that one go.
Certainly has.
She played
It's
3
happened a couple
beauties
of
on the
times.
last end. So Shane Gibbon, he wants to add 2'6". He's added a fraction more, but
Yep.
there's absolutely no harm with that.
No, not at all. So they still hold 2.
She's much tighter. You can see Mary Farrugia's gesture there. Get it out, but by the same token, the weight is a lot better, and it held forever, that bowl, and it is close to shot. 1, says Mary Farrugia. So as tight as that bowl was, it held the line. Shane Gibbon has changed his hand. He didn't like it out of the hand.
No, he wasn't happy with it.
He's right in front of us, and we heard him when he let it go. And he wasn't happy.
No. I actually struck in this morning, early hours this morning. He was on a walking through the car park out the back there. On his early morning walk.
Kim Montgomery with her last. Her first one's on the bank. Her second one was a beauty. This one is an excellent line. Nearly missed a chalky.
Yeah,
but
almost.
just through. So 1 to the Rainbow Connection. That'll be the pink bowl of Kim Montgomery on the left there. So Team Zephyr leading 8-2 after 5 ends. Gone very quiet in the comments there. A lot of you still watching. Well,
Yeah.
a lot more watching.
I think they're all thrown. I think they're all. It's with the pally wheeling. I think everyone's been thrown by the pally wheeling.
They're all practicing the Scottish accents.
I think you're right.
Josh Zephyr, the Molly Duker, the pally wheeling.
So down comes Joshy on his backhand. Daylight is shot at the moment.
He's got a beautiful track. Will he stop? Got the little clap from Shane Gibbon. It was the kind of clap that meant you're not shot, but
Yeah, but
okay,
nice
go,
try.
no, keep it up, mate. Yeah.
He's a bit of a hard taskmaster, Shane Gibbon.
It's working.
It seems to be. At 8-2.
Mary Farrugia, the Maltese Falcon.
The Maltese Falcon. Down on her backhand. I think she's a little bit runny, that man.
Yes, she is. What do you think of the Rainbow Bowl? Not my favourite.
No.
Yeah, I've said it.
No. No, I'm not a fan. It's funny how you have people now and say, oh, how could you tell who had shot when they were all black?
That's right.
Well, a little bit of concentration has probably got something to do with it.
But you hear the converse these days. Both players are playing with blue bowls. I've got no idea.
Yeah,
How
I
would
don't
you
know
know
what's
shot?
going on.
Well, we managed when everybody had black bowls.
Yeah, and that's got to be, a little bit short. Not quite
1
short.
still, we think, to the Rainbow Connection. And here's Skipper Rainbow, the lorikeet.
Yeah, Mary Farrugia, the Maltese Falcon, as Mark alludes to, that man.
She comes. This looks much better weight.
Yeah,
Can she sneak?
Tell you what, she gets past that, she'll draw it, and she has
well
that, man.
played.
That's a great bowl
That's
by
one
the
to
Maltese
Malta.
representative.
1 to Malta.
1 to Malta. And the Curry cannon now, Joshy Zephyr. He'll be... Let's have a bit of a look and see what he's
They're
got on
having
here.
a discussion here. So Shane Gibbon is saying well, it will be the Paliwheelie's forehand.
Yep.
Play up through that gap.
Yep.
There's a few options.
He has, and he's
We'll
playing
see it
weight.
in the running.
He's definitely playing weight here.
He's playing good weight, isn't he?
Certainly is.
So he's got a few chances. He's got Shane Gibbons' bar. Look at it, stand up. Yeah,
certainly did.
Beautiful weight to get either that gap or one of the two front bowls.
So is it 1 or 2, you think?
Well,
It possibly could be 2.
well, I don't think anything's changed from when. Apart
think
from the
Montgomery
shot
was
bowl,
bowled,
so
yeah.
I think it's 2. I think they called that pink bowl on the left a shot when they crossed.
Yeah, I think you're right. So down comes Mary Ferrugia.
She's got more weight on this. She played such a big bowl.
Just a little
Now,
bit quick. So it
two,
is 2.
8, 4 and 6.
Wow.
So there's no sense in which Team Zeph is running away with this. Not at this stage. Very good bowl by Mary Ferrugia there.
Great shot.
Such an important bowl.
Great shot, that's right. So 6 ends gone in your round 2 match here, live from Halekulani Bowling Club, your Halekulani Easter pairs on Easter Saturday.
Is this a
Easter
sponsored
Sunday.
event? Sponsored event?
Sponsored event, absolutely a sponsored event.
Who would that be?
I think it could be The Difference. LJ Hooker, Budgie Warrior and Tukli are your major sponsor of the Halekulani Bowling Club Easter pairs, part of the Mounties group.
Now I'm looking out to the grass greens where there's a full complement of 36 teams, 2 grass greens in action that we can see through to here, and very light misty rain.
Yes,
still.
it's back again.
But it's
But it
it's
is a
quite
lot
bright
lighter.
out there.
Yep, and good starter here. Not too bad by Kim Montgomery.
Shane Gibbon on the mat, not mucking around. He's let it go.
He has.
So Shane Gibbon, as you know, is playing with these speckled Greenmaster bowls. He's got a beautiful line. He's just dropped that one short. Mary Ferrugia said, right there, beat my foot.
Yeah, just go there. Don't worry about anything else. Just go there.
Mary Ferrugia was celebrating the line as soon as Kim Montgomery let it go. It's got a hold. It'll count.
Yep, she gets a
Well
skunk
played.
off that. Didn't have to.
Well played. Yep. So a lot of beards, you were saying. We didn't follow
There's
that
a
up.
lot of beards.
I did notice that in a lot of games we've been streaming. A lot of bearded players.
That's a lot of beards.
Shane Gibbon, brilliant correction. Holding 1. Well played.
Yep.
Luke Rossington just pointing out that the viewers are still there.
Yeah, there's a lot of viewers.
He's streaming us on an 80-inch TV.
Really?
How good would the steampunk look on that?
Well, how good does that look on the 80-inch TV?
There's a game happening. Viewers might have picked up that I'm not that excited about.
The Canon shirts do look awesome. I actually have just got myself a new television, ThatMan, 2 metres.
2 metres.
And it's not a TV in the traditional sense. It's a comm box from one of the public schools that didn't require it anymore, and I made a donation to the public school to be able to purchase it.
Oh, so
And,
Tony works in the public school system,
Yeah,
so
and
that's
it's
to make
actually the modern day blackboard, which is all computer.
Oh, I see.
And it's now
I see. So,
television.
so you'd practice multiplication and division between games
absolutely
on the blackboard.
That's why I'm so good at putting the scores up on the screen. No, so yeah, it was just surplus to their
Luke
their requirements.
Rossington, yes, you were making. Luke Rossington has commented that he likes the Cannon shirt. Josh Zephyr plays for the Curry Cannons. You like that shirt, Uncle? You were saying?
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
There's some really good bowl shirts getting around at the moment.
Well,
in the Platinum Pennant there was a lot of good ones.
yes, I see Charlestown has a new shirt which I really like, and well, if you've ever heard me bang on before, you'll know I celebrate the return to a simpler shirt.
Which was Belrose, correct? You like that
I love
outfit?
the Belrose
Yep.
shirt, and I see Michael Rawlings playing a couple of rinks over. We streamed a Belrose game not so long ago, and he was involved.
Yes, he's here. Yep.
When back in the day when I went to join you at the terrace, there were shirts.
2000 something, 2001, something like that.
Yeah, it was back in the dark ages. Many of the shirts featured what I just called vomit. There was sprays and waves and
Shot.
I thought they were awful, and I really appreciate the return to the simpler, cleaner look.
I do remember the old lemon shirts. Have you still got yours, ThatMan? I still have mine.
I wish I still had mine as a museum piece. I don't know where it is.
We played Australia Fours a couple of years ago. Myself, Dick
At the
Kelty, Nick
terrace.
Harrison,
Yep.
Ian Chapman, and we all wore them.
You all still had the lemon shirt.
We all wore the lemon shirts.
They were the ugliest bowl shirt I ever had to wear.
Anyway, back to the game.
So Team Zephyr holding 2, we think.
Yeah.
So there's a good call here. I think what Shane Gibbon has said, draw up there through your own, and if you pass, we're very happy too.
Yep. Because Mary Ferrugia, she can attack it. They do have every backward bowl. You can see the rainbow bowl right at the back there on screen. He's got one. He's removed that bowl. It's probably 3 now, ThatMan. It is for sure.
Well, to be clear, that was part of Shane Gibbon's call, I think, was push your own or get that or pass. And he did. He got the best of those possibilities.
He got all results. So down on the backhand is Mary Ferrugia. She just needs to duck under that bowl. She can sit the shot bowl here.
Will it turn enough for her?
Not quite. So he's got 1 to play. He can turn this into 4. That'll make a statement at after 7.
Yes, it would. So the call from Shane Gibbon was a simple one. The nearest is the pink on the left behind the kitty here. Beat that skip or I'll be a little bit cranky. Because he does give to his skip. We've seen that.
Yeah, we use the Bionic Man.
And he's played
this pretty well. Gets past the front pink.
Is he going to pass?
Has he got enough?
Ooh.
No, it's only 3.
Oh, they'll have a word about that, I think.
I think he might.
3 good shots to Team Zephyr.
Yep, so they jump out now to an 11-4 lead on 7. Certainly, there's no doubt about it. They're the more consistent side. They are dominating. As we heard Mary and Kim said, they're here just for the fun.
I'll tell you what would be fun, winning the first prize. What did we say? It was $2,000.
It's more than that, isn't it?
Let me just double check.
It's more than that.
2,000 for the winners, 1,500 for second, third is 1,000, fourth is 800, fifth is 600, and then there's some lucky draw prizes. Now Shane Gibbon brought the mat right up
and gone short
and
again.
lost the kitty.
Wow, he's he goes a bit quick with everything, doesn't he? Like maybe
he doesn't muck around.
He doesn't muck around.
Mind you, we do a lot of pointless talking as well. We miss a bit of that.
There's nothing wrong with the pointless talking.
People love it. I love it.
They do love the pointless
talking.
So
Kim Montgomery has said, let's kick them all the way. She's taken the mat right back to the tee. And the skipper, Lorikeet Ferrugia, standing at a 3/4 length. Roll it here, please.
Yeah, don't muck around. Please. Let's see where they end up with this jack and this length.
She's got the thumbs up. It's a good roll.
Yep. Pretty decent. And Shane Gibbon will get us underway first. So down on his backhand. They do have a 11-4 lead after 7.
Shane Gibbon's first is a very good start.
Yeah, very good starter.
What a good shot.
Has he got the chalky?
He's teased us with the chalk.
Ooh, don't know.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so, ThatMan. I think you're right.
Kim Montgomery with her first. Now, the important thing here is, 1, get close. 2, pass if you can.
And she has passed.
Yeah, only
just undercut, but she has
because
passed.
Because that kitty, there's very little chance it's going to go forward.
Correct.
So this first bowl of Shane Gibbon emphasises the cutthroat nature of 3-bowl pairs. He's right on it. He's got another one, and he's going to block a running shot straight up the line.
And it changes the thought process because, you've got to play that attacking shot as a lead in 3-bowl pairs.
The attacking shot here would be resting toucher. Good line. Really good line. Is Kim Montgomery here? Because it's a great line.
Effort. Mary's happy.
Yeah. 2 to Team Zephyr.
Just asking the question there.
Now, the goal here is not to fatten it up.
No.
So you don't want to leave a bowl jack high.
Not at all if he
so
gets
there's anything
behind
to work with. So it's all about line, this shot, and he's played great line.
He certainly has. Very steady player.
Isn't he? What?
He's Shane Gibbon. That is brilliant bowls.
Yep. 3 beauties.
Yep. He won't be disappointed with those 3, the lead.
Kim Montgomery.
Down on her backhand is Kim.
Looks tight out of the hand, is it?
It's holding though with that weight.
If she can change anything up front there, it'd be good.
She's going to maybe... Oh, not quite.
2 to Team Zephyr.
Yeah, pretty good bowls there. Have a look at that head there. You go, look at that. Those bowls from Shane Gibbon. Those front 2 in particular. A good bowl by Kim Montgomery, and that back one with Shane Gibbon is actually an absolute screamer. Because that jack is loaded if there's any contact.
Yes, indeed.
It'll be going straight down that line. In the meantime...
So Josh Zephyr, the Pally Wheelie Molly Duka.
Pally Wheelie Molly Duka from Curry Curry.
On the mat. So he's playing this ditch side.
On the backhand.
His backhand, the Molly Duka's backhand.
Very smooth delivery, as you did allude to before.
Yeah.
Really nice.
I really like that delivery.
So down he comes.
His line looks good.
Now, like you said, that man, he doesn't want to fatten that target because we know Mary.
Oh, it's a great shot.
That is sensational stuff by the boys.
He has drawn a beauty, and there is no target at all. So all Kim Montgomery can do there is show her skipper, Mary Ferrugia, where Jack High is, and the call was, please draw a miracle.
Yeah, draw a miracle. Well, let's see what her line like. I tell you what, she hasn't played this too bad, that man.
Can she
Hasn't played
change
this
something?
too bad at all. That is a good shot.
Gee, that's a great effort. 3 down, but a great effort.
Yep. And has widened the target.
Excuse me.
You can see that from the bowler's end. So this is the view that he's got from there.
And the discussion is about where can I not give them a chance is really the call, isn't it? Because Mary Ferrugia is under all kinds of pressure here, 3 down, no target really to speak of. So they've agreed that Josh Zephyr should stay on this ditch side.
Look, he could have drawn to beat Mary's bowl on the other hand, but he just played an absolute bomb on that on the ditch side, so he didn't need to fatten the target.
That's not far out of the count. I think that's in the count.
Very close.
Yep.
Very close.
So Mary, so there's no other shot here. You must draw as close as you can.
She wasn't a mile away with the first one.
No, she was not.
Down she comes, Mary Ferrugia.
This is the kind of end where you say, look, 1 down would be a great result for us.
Yep. And she's pretty close again, that man.
If she stands up to this...
She's very close.
Great shot.
Unfortunately, she's still a handful
2 down, 3 down.
Possibly 3. See if we can have a look.
Brilliant shot by Mary Ferrugia.
2 good bowls.
And it gives her a chance with her last.
And a decent head. It's a very good head.
So, I think the call from Shane Gibbon is change your hand, beat these pink ones. That is, don't give Mary Ferrugia anything to play with on the other side.
So he's down on his forehand this time. The Molly Duka, the Pally Wheeler. Joshy Zephyr from... Pally what?
Pally Wheelie.
Joshy Zephyr from Pally something. I'll tell you what.
He's
just going to get that gap.
Ooh, gee.
You can see what he was after.
Yes, Kim Montgomery, she got the right idea. You got an open draw now in that hand. Mary Ferrugia played 2 brilliant bowls.
She did.
To open the head up.
Got to swap over. Any forehand draw.
Draw it to beat Kim Montgomery's pink one, or her foot.
Close. If you're narrow, get a piece of the jack. You've got the 2 rainbow lorikeets onto the right there. Might get a bit lucky. So down comes Mary Ferrugia. Now we do know there's a little bit of swing on this side of the green. She doesn't look too bad here, that man.
Hello. She's calling for it to hold, and she's right, but she's going to get the front one. Could she run in from there?
Oh,
she's dropped 4.
She may give it another one. It is 4.
Oh, that's really unfortunate.
There was 6 good bowls from the skippers then. All bowls were
Four
great.
it is.
It is. Very unfortunate.
That's a really good head. That was a great head.
It certainly was.
And you've got to feel for Mary Ferrugia there. She played 3 very good bowls.
Yep.
But she couldn't change things in her favour.
No, unfortunately not. And it's 8 ends gone, so we're over the halfway point of your round 2 match. Here live from Halekulani Bowling Club, and the heavens have opened up again, that man.
Oh, it's absolutely starting to bucket down. We're
blessed where we
blessed.
are.
We're under the cover. Here
It's pouring.
We did give you a little look at the roof. Beautiful cover over this green earlier. Now, Team Zephyr, Shane Gibbon the lead here, they've changed things up again. They brought the mat right up. So they've varied the length. You'll remember it was only, was it the last end or the one before where they attempted this and Shane Gibbon lost the kitty?
He did.
They started with these very short ends and had success.
Yeah, he did lose the jack before. So down comes Kim Montgomery.
Not far away.
No.
Can she pass this front one? Oh, she's going to crash.
Not quite. Line was great though.
Yep. Now those bowls, good 2'6" out. So we can see Shane Gibbon. He's got the stick with him, but he's not using it all the time.
No,
so.
just sometimes.
Yep.
I think he might use it more on the backhand.
Is that what it is?
Noticed.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wondered whether it was about one hand and not the other.
Yep. So down on his forehand, Shane.
Not short of running this time. Here he comes.
Yeah, that's a good bowl.
Very, very good bowling.
I'm so impressed with this guy's line.
Yes. Yes, he's picked the line perfectly every time.
It's really good.
Oh, there's some very wet bowlers on the 2 grass greens.
I think they're starting to... Some
of them are abandoning ship.
They certainly are.
Kim Montgomery, she's only going to pump it up again, unfortunately.
God, look at the line of all 4 bowls.
Yeah.
Down he comes again, Shane
Shane
Gibbon.
Gibbon. Good line again by the looks. So he's holding 2 or 3. The one that counts is a foot behind. Mary Ferrugia indicating to Kim Montgomery where to find Jack High there.
So Dan, I'll tell you what, she's not
She
very
get a
close
little
to
glide.
this. Gets a skunk
That's
off
the
it.
glide.
That'll be second shot.
Mary Ferrugia was talking to it, but it would not listen to that bowl.
No. Not sure if it understood Maltese. Go, Kim. Be the bowl.
That's from Dean Barford. Thank you, Dean.
Be the bowl.
Be the bowl.
Be the bowl. Be the club, Danny. Be the bowl. What movie is that?
Oh, well, even I know that one, I think.
Yep. Caddyshack.
Yep.
In the meantime, Josh Zephyr.
Left-hander on his back.
Played 3 screamers on the last end.
Didn't he? What?
15-4 after 8. Sends it now.
Just got to sneak around that pink bowl of Kim Montgomery. The line is good. Will he pull up?
Yeah, he's starting to slow a bit now.
Very good effort.
Yep, line was sensational.
Now you can see what Mary Ferrugia's got to play to here. Kim Montgomery's bowl just short of the kitty, needs a touch or just draw under it.
Lets it go.
Ooh, she's playing right up to it.
She certainly is. She just needs to get a turn out of it. She'll get a result.
Yes, just
Not
a
quite.
fraction too much weight, I think, for that shot.
It's going to the back, though.
Comment there from Luke Rossington. Uncle Tony Scott, just on the back stick.
On the back stick, mate, yep. Unfortunately, he's not using the stick as to bowl. So, Bonty, if you're watching, the inventor of 4-stick back stick, is now using the stick himself. And changed clubs. Bonty's using the stick and he's playing at Taralba.
Is that right?
He is.
Gee, it's all changed.
He's a mullet.
Look at this shot.
Any touch here is pretty
Kitty,
good. This is
and
a
he's
great
got all
shot.
the back bowls.
Well played.
Oh, brilliant shot.
Joshy
Brilliant
Zephyr, the
shot.
curry cannon.
Now, I wonder if that kitty hadn't got caught on that bowl, whether he could have brought the back ones in. I think at this stage it's only 2, but it's possibly 3. You can see what faces Mary Ferrugia. She's got her partner's bowl, the pink bowl on the turn there, coming in. At least 2 to Team Zephyr.
So down comes Mary Ferrugia. She needs to
She's
use
got to contact
something.
this
Yep,
with this
she
weight.
does.
She has done it. In it comes.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Wow.
So it's still 2 down.
2 to Team Zephyr.
I think that was almost a Ruben Wiki.
It was almost a great shot and great result.
Pretty much so.
Here's Josh Zephyr with his third. He played on this hand with his last bowl and trailed the kitty.
Playing pretty fair too.
Oh,
Mr.
he's
Captain.
playing some good shots. So reaching,
you heard him say, "I'm quick." You heard him say that straight away.
Needs to be a little careful.
Yep.
Okay, there's. Oh, that's the question. So the question was, can I change very, very hard on the other hand?
Oh, look.
You've got to get round that front pink one and touch the kitty.
And there's nowhere near as much turn on the inside of the green because the bowls are holding up a fair bit. The shot is still on the other side.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's, you play to draw up to and rattle the kitty. You only need to play a foot of weight, really. And you hope that it rattles your way.
So she gets a nice little split on it.
Can she stand around these fronts? She's playing with very positive weight to it. Can she get the turn?
Very close. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
What a great
effort.
2 to Team Zephyr. Wow, these skippers are having a ding-dong battle, aren't they?
The last 2 ends in particular, they've been amazing. Great stuff. So it's 17-4 on 9.
And as we say, no reflection, that score.
No, definitely not.
It's been a very competitive
Especially in
game.
the
The last 4 ends, I reckon, have been really...
Yep.
The standard of bowls has gone through the roof, and the competitiveness of the heads.
Yep, been very good. And Mary Ferrugia has played 6 good bowls with no result.
No result.
In particularly in the last 2 ends. Okay, so Shane Gibbon once again doesn't even wait for the jack to come to rest, and he's on the mat.
That's a good start, isn't it?
It is.
Mat up, kitty to the tee. That's the tactic that's really working for Team Zephyr. So they're a composite team. Josh Zephyr from the Curry Cannons up in the Hunter Valley. Shane Gibbon from the entrance, was it?
The entrance,
Uncle? Yep. Here on the Central Coast. And they are a very effective combination.
A bit strong there, I think.
Yes, that was going to the LJ Hooker office, I think, that one.
I think it was going to the Entrance Bowling Club.
Yep. So Shane Gibbon with his second. Very good bowls.
So she lets it go, Kim Montgomery. Down on her backhand.
Much better shot. Still sailing through a fraction, but great line. So it's 2 to Team Zephyr. Shane Gibbon with his third. He'd be very happy to see a front toucher, back toucher.
Absolutely.
A slightly looser one from him. He's been leading so well.
Yeah, he's played great. He's played really, really good. So Kim lets hers go on N10. On its way down, finds herself 2 down. This has got to be close,
This
that man,
is
though.
really close.
And that'll be the shot.
That's number 1.
It is. Mary Ferrugia's got the finger in the air. And there's the Ferrugia dance.
Lorikeet dance.
Yep, the Lorikeet dance. I like it. The Lorikeet dance. Great shot by Kim Montgomery. And a better dance by Mary Ferrugia.
That's one to the Rainbow Connection.
So they are holding 1.
And really, they're interested in the score, but mostly they're grateful they're not out in the rain. It is bucketing down on the other 2 greens. The teams are mostly still out there, as they've got no choice, really.
I can see the bowls coordinator walking around, giving them some instruction over there, Phil Moriarty. Done a sensational job of running this event so far in trying conditions for those 2 greens in particular.
So Josh Zephyr there was having a little poke at the shot bowl, but his bowls do tend to run straight with a little bit of weight.
There's our beautiful scoreboard there. You can see on your screen, viewers.
Yes, top left of the screen there. Amazing setup.
Yeah, it's awesome here.
And you can see the rain in the background, I think. Mary Ferrugia looking to draw another one. She wants to just watch the running.
Just a bit
here.
quick here.
Yes. Yeah, that was a very heavy draw, Mary.
Yeah, there you go. Look at the rain. It is absolutely pelting down now.
I don't know whether you can hear it. We can certainly hear it on the roof here.
Yep.
Josh Zephyr.
Down on his forehand, the Molly Duca.
So he's having a little look at this shot bowl. Will it turn?
Not quite.
One.
They're still out there on the green.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
incredible.
So they're under instructions. No one's coming off at this point.
No. And there's free flu shots available inside. Down on the forehand, Mary Ferrugia. Is it Ferrugia? What have we been calling it?
Ferrugia. So it's
Ferrugia.
definitely a soft G.
It's a soft G.
Oh, yeah, with that Italian spelling. G-I gives you J.
Right.
Ferrugia.
And you would know because you're all over that Italian at the moment.
I do speak a little Italian.
The best
In
Italian
fact,
I've got is fettuccine carbonara.
if
He's attacking it. He's got to be narrow on that side. Will he get a edge? Not quite.
yeah.
Intention was there.
Hard shot with his bowl. It just
very
goes so
much so.
straight with weight. Yes, if I wasn't here,
You'd be over there.
I'd be in Bologna today.
Bologna.
Yep,
Is that where bolognese comes from?
it is.
Is that right?
But they don't call it that.
Okay.
Yeah. So Bologna is by many considered the food capital. Here she comes.
Well,
She wants to be a little bit careful.
Oh, no, she's okay.
One,
Just the one.
two, the Rainbow Connection.
Yeah, so it's
makes it
just the one.
17-5. So Bologna, you'll be fascinated to know, Uncle, food capital of Italy, and that's quite a claim because it's a country famous for its food. Bologna, they make the tagliatelle al ragu. So the ragu is like a bolognese sauce.
Okay, yeah.
So a ragu being a sauce. Yeah. And that's what we would call spag bol.
Spag bowl.
Yeah.
And we've got the right to say people claim it as an Australian dish. Have you heard
Well,
that? Oh, spag bowl, it's Australian. Why?
well,
Because
I
you
think-
say spag bowl?
It's been Australianised because the way people make it in Australia, I think, would upset a lot of people from Bologna.
Okay, so there's something going on here. I think they're stopping play, so everyone's in sync. Is that right, Josh Zephyr?
Everyone's going to stop the play.
Okay, so Josh Zephyr's just sorted it out for us. Because they're being called off the other two grass greens,
Yep.
we're stopping this game as well, so they all run in sync.
Yep.
It is quite heavy rain that's got them off the two grass greens.
Yeah, it's certainly heavy.
So we'll just hang in here and see what happens.
They may call an early lunch. They may... It is 1:20.
It just reminds me, Bologna, food capital.
Oh, yeah.
Mortadella. Are you familiar with the?
Oh, of course.
The
Yeah.
meat.
Yeah.
That's
I love mortadella.
That's Bolognese. It's a specialty from Bologna.
That's a rich man's Devon.
That's exactly right. Now, when you were growing up, you called it Devon on the Central Coast, or in Tassie. Where would you
Tassie,
first
it's
come
called
across?
German.
German. That's right. Devon for me, but now Australian viewers, what did you call that?
Sensational, great on a sandwich with sauce. I love Devon
with tomato
sandwiches.
sauce. Yeah.
Love a Devon sandwich.
Well, that's got fat, salt, and sugar, and not much else.
Kim McKenzie, score updates from the other games. We can't actually tell you on the scoreboard behind us, and if I just click on that, you might be able to see it. Well, you can't really. It doesn't tell you the names, and we don't have an updated run sheet with the scores on them.
I'm going to try.
Yeah.
Okay. So now, just bear with me, viewers. We're working off a kind of spreadsheet here, so I'm going to have to find the rinks and the teams.
So Phil Moriarty would obviously only have an update after round one, and we can only give you an update. Well, we can't give you an update after round one.
So on this green, Travis Henley on the rink next door is leading David Yates.
That's on rink 14.
Correct.
And he'd be leading 12-3.
On rink 15,
Mary Ferrugia's just came and gave us some lollies and some chewy mints.
what a bowler. What a person.
I love a good snake.
On rink 15, it's a very tight affair. One shot in it. Daryl Easton is leading Mark DeHuss. On rink 16. Rink 16.
It's only 9 shots in rink 16. There's only been 9 shots in 8 ends. That's incredible.
And that Gary Wisemantle is leading there against Terry Lancaster by 1 shot.
Okay.
On rink 17.
Should be 11 all.
11 all. What's that, rink 17?
After 10, yep.
Between Jackie Small and Bailey Thompson.
Okay.
And on rink 18. Rink 18. So team 24, just sorry, bear with me. Team 24, Mark Bertucci, a little bit of Italian there, and he's leading by one to 1 shot against Dave Kendall.
Okay.
Now,
there you go. But as we said, Belgian sausage, Peter Williams says.
Really?
Yes.
Was the name for Devon? Where was that, Pete?
That's another name for it. So
yeah, but where?
Belgium.
No, but where in Australia did they call it Belgian sausage?
Maybe in... maybe it's in South Australia. I'm not 100% sure. But German, Devon, Belgium. It's got a couple of different names. Luncheon sausage.
Luncheon sausage, that's right. But as you say, poor man's mortadella.
Poor man's mortadella. As you can see, viewers, just looking at your camera there, it is flogging down here. And what the controlling body has decided to do is to stop all the games under the roof, because obviously the grass screens are getting a bit of water on them at the moment.
Now, it's not stopping,
no.
So we might take a 10-minute...
Yep, what we'll do is we'll just take a quick break.
It's
back to the toilet.
1:20 now. We'll be back at 1:35.
Yep, and we will. And Tasmanian parts of... Thanks, Pete. Tasmanian parts of Victoria, and definitely South Australia.
For Belgian sausage. Thank you, Pete. So, yes, we'll be back at 1:35.
We'll try and find out what's going on, what the contingency plan is.
But there'll be no bowls before 1:35, I can tell you now, because it is belting down. Yeah. Even if it stopped now, they wouldn't start straight away. Okay,
we will talk to you all very soon. Don't forget, YouTube Live Sports bringing you the Halekulani Easter Pairs live from Halekulani Bowling Club on the Central Coast. Major sponsor LJ Hooker, Budgie Woy and Tukley, part of the Mounties Group, and let's not forget the Steampunk Combination.
Oh dear.
Okay, we'll talk to you all very soon.
Wow, that's serious rain now.
Okay, viewers, we have returned. We're just going to update you what's going on. So, as Mark alluded to earlier, we have one green here that's undercover and 2 that are grass. Now, the rain is torrential and it is started to ease a bit, but they've decided to take an early lunch and they'll be back at 2:15 if they get back on. So definitely won't be any earlier than that. So it'll be 2:15 before they get back on the green. It's still raining pretty constant. There's a few pools of water on the grass greens. It has lightened up a little bit, but we're not too sure what to expect. So we're going in to have lunch now. We will be back at 2:15. So the stream won't end. Well, the stream will just continue on. And then we'll be able to probably update you with what's going to happen this afternoon after lunch, because at the moment it is still, there's no break in the cloud in the sky. It just looks grey all round. And
but with any luck, at 2:15 we'll be back and we'll be able to resume coverage of this game between the Rainbow Connection and Team Zephyr.
Yep, correct.
And if not at 2:15, it'll be very shortly afterwards if the rain eases now. And it is easing, but we're going to take lunch.
It is. We're going to go and have a bit of a break. So we'll be back at 2:15. We'll talk to you soon. Bye for now.
Bye for now. Try not to make too much noise.
Well, okay, viewers, we are back. It has cleared up a bit. They've had an early lunch. They're getting everyone back now. We've got 17-5 after 10 ends in our feature game. We welcome Mark Gauntlett back in the skybox.
Uncle Tony Scott, it is great to be back. We just had a fantastic lunch.
Unreal, wasn't it?
Had a choice. Viewers will be fascinated by this. A schnitzel, fish, roast pork. I had the roast pork. Delicious. You had the
Chicken schnitzel. Yeah.
Looked good.
It was fantastic. It tasted great. Johnny Bilby, if you're watching.
It was a really good lunch. Things have cleared up. It's a lot lighter.
Yeah, breaking the clouds.
And so they've said just get stuck straight into it.
Which is
so
what
I
we're
hope
going to
you're
do.
with us. And so we are playing the 11th end. Am I right in saying that, Uncle?
We are playing the 11th end now. We're straight into it.
Currently 17-5 to Team Zephyr. Kim Montgomery has left her lunch halfway down the green.
Yeah, so we're back into it now. They've just started. So the grass greens did have a lot of water on them, so it's all gone away now, and they're all back out playing. They're wandering out.
Shane Gibbon has not mucked around. He's played so well so far.
He has.
And doesn't matter about the break, he's on it again. Straight on it.
He is.
This Team Zephyr, Josh Zephyr and Shane Gibbon, are playing very, very well. And, you know, it's another game where the score, I think, should be a little closer than 17-5.
Yeah.
Particularly the way skipper Mary Ferrugia's been going. She's been playing very, very well.
Well, just having to talk to her about the 2 ends in a row. She played 6 outstanding bowls and dropped a 4 and a 2.
Yeah, no result. In fact, one of them she played so well, I think she gave him an extra shot.
She did.
She played really good bowls. 2 very good starters, Shane Gibbon.
Yeah, good bowl, Shane. And here comes Kim Montgomery. She's down with her third bowl of end 11, 17-5 on your LJ Hooker scoreboard. Weight was great.
Shane Gibbon, the other ball hadn't stopped, so but no one seems too bothered by that.
No, particularly not Shane Gibbon. And just a big thank you to our club, the Halekulani Bowling Club and Mounties Club, for looking after us today. Lunch was sensational, very well organised.
Yeah, that's a kitchen that runs like clockwork.
Oh yeah, unreal. Luke Rossington, welcome back. Yes, we're all back, so we apologise for the break in play, but
so what we're going to do is complete this game, 5 ends to go, and then we'll push on straight on into the third one.
Yep.
So we're here till the end.
Yep.
There's another 40 minutes of this game to go, maximum. 30 minutes or so, and then very short break. Hour and a half for the third game.
Yep, and then we'll be back tomorrow. And we do know, we know Josh Zephyr and Shane Gibbon had a good win in their first game, and so did Mary Ferrugia and Kim Montgomery. They won 20-12.
Wow.
They were actually 20-8 in front and dropped a 4 on the last end.
Ouch.
Had a chance to make a 4 and actually went down 4.
She's been unlucky all day is what you're saying,
yeah,
Mary
pretty much.
Ferrugia. All right, Josh Zephyr holding 1. That was a solid first bowl from Mary Ferrugia. 20 inches short on the line there with the rainbow. Josh Zephyr, very good shot.
Yeah, great bowl by Josh Zephyr. And just telling me that he is now the bowls coordinator at Curry.
Is that right?
It is, yeah.
Good on him.
Yeah, so
That's been a good club and a strong club for a long while in the Hunter.
Certainly has. We used to play against them in the midweek, and they first started playing against the Newcastle sides in midweek back in our day. Remember that, man?
That's right.
They had Craig Barber and Tony Harris and Mark Shipman, and had some really good bowlers in that team. Aaron Appleby has always been there.
That's right. So midweek pennant, Wednesday pennant used to be a bit of a thing.
Yep.
And we managed to free a few Wednesday afternoons to get out there to play for Raymond Terrace. And as Uncle Tony Scott is saying, Curry, who always part of a different zone, the Hunter zone, joined in the Newcastle Wednesday pennant.
They did.
Yeah.
They did. in the Hunter. And then at one stage, Terrigal were in the Newcastle Wednesday pennant, if you remember rightly.
Is that right? Don't know.
Jed Scott, the bloody Bulldogs. Yeah, we don't want to talk about that. Well, our hand's been forced to make some changes, I dare say, but the guy they've all been bagging out, and me in particular, not as an individual, as a player, but just out of position, is Galvin. But he played good yesterday.
Speaking of playing good, Mary
shot here, Mary Ferrugia, just going to fall.
I couldn't. Oh, one, says Shane Gibbon, still holding one with his light blue bowl just to the left of the kitty.
So Josh Zephyr, the Molly Duker.
These purple and green speckled arrows.
Down on his
playing
forehand.
very, very well,
Yeah,
Josh Zephyr.
really, really good. Nathan McGregor again says wave. Do you wants to wave to you, Mr. Mac?
Mr. Mac.
Mr. Mac.
There I am.
3-4M, Mr. Mac. That's him.
One shot.
It is one. So it takes us to 18-5 on 11, that man. Oh dear, oh dear. 18-5 on 11.
So Shane Gibbon has brought the mat right up again. This is a very successful tactic for Team Zephyr.
Yeah, and they've done that pretty much since the outset, haven't they? And he's been very honest if he's rolling it short.
Straight on the mat and boom, off it goes.
He doesn't muck around. Happy Easter to you, Uncle Tony. Happy Easter to you and Cedar. Yeah, Rosie's at home. She had to work this morning.
That's from Jed Scott.
the
He'd be
nephew.
one of the very extended Scott family.
She got a flat battery and had to go and buy a new battery for the car, and I wasn't there to help her, so I think the son-in-law helped to fix all that up. So, yeah, looking forward to holidays next Wednesday. Kim Montgomery in the meantime. Just want to try and beat the Shane Gibbon bowl.
She's not far off, but just a yard past. So Shane Gibbon looking to correct on his first. Well, it's the first time he's not picked the line perfectly, although it's going to end on the kitty. I'll take back everything I said.
Yeah, he's not far away, is he?
I thought it was tight out of the hand. He's played a really good shot again.
And as someone alluded to earlier, that man, both players, these two players, used to play here. Now this is Kim Montgomery.
Yes, we're here at Halekulani for the Halekulani Easter Pairs. Kim Montgomery on the mat now, representing our sponsors, LJ Hooker.
Budgie White and Tukley.
What do you say? They're the
difference.
Thank you.
They're the difference. Shane Gibbon, very impressive.
Shane from the Entrance Club down here on the Central Coast with his third bowl. Another good bowl. Nearly Mr. Chalky.
Just gone past it. And Nathan McGregor said, apologies if this has been covered already, but have the bowl colours been chosen as pastel for the Easter season? No, I think Mary Ferrugia just likes to be colourful.
Well, she introduced herself as the rainbow.
Yeah.
And you'll see her bowls are the rainbow design. Her
stick.
Shoelaces, her stick.
Her hair.
Her hair is really a very big rainbow statement. And it just so happens her partner, Kim Montgomery, is playing with the pink bowls. So a bit of Easter action there, if that's what you're getting at, Mr. Mac.
And she has a big jar of lollies of jelly beans and snakes and all that, and they're rainbow colours as well.
Yeah.
Because we've just been helping ourselves to them.
That's right.
Yeah. So no, they're the normal bowls she uses. So
speaking of coordinating bowls with seasons and various other things, the development I'd like to see in something like the Platinum Pennant is if teams play with all the same coloured bowls. I think it'd be fantastic. So let's say the Raymond Terrace Jets play with red bowls.
Yep.
Charlestown play with yellow bowls.
Bit like the WBT over in England, where you get to choose red or green.
Yep.
Like indoor bowls, black or brown.
Now, the issue, of course, is there are quite a few different makes.
And sponsors and...
all of that going around, but there have to be a way to do it.
Yeah, maybe it's something that's been discussed. I know they have talked about uniforms in relation to being all the same.
Yes.
So every club has the same uniform, just in their club colours.
Oh, I see the same design.
Same design.
Yes, I'm with you now.
Yeah, a bit like the Big Bash and things like that.
Yes.
So,
Yeah, no,
so that
I
has
like
been
that.
talked about.
For the Platinum
Platinum
Pennant.
Pennant, yes, correct.
Yep. So Josh Zephyr with his second. His first one's a cracker. He drew an absolute beauty. He's holding 2.
He gets a turn out of the front bowl there.
He just got a turn. That's his issue.
Yeah.
He just touched the rainbow bowl on the way through. It would have been very handy if he'd sat that a bit fatter, but they're holding 2.
Yeah, I think it's 2 still.
We've just got Shane Gibbon, I beg your pardon. He's moved out of the way now. Thank you.
So Mary Ferrugia down on her forehand. Probably finds herself 2 down.
She's not mad about that one.
No, she's not happy.
Giving a little kick from the other end.
So Josh Zephyr.
2, he likes 2, I think he said.
Step on the mat now. The Curry Cannon Bowls coordinator. Had a rich history of some good players have gone through that club, as Mark did alluded to over the years.
Well, Nathan Dawson comes to mind.
Yeah, one of the greats.
Playing at Charlestown now in their Platinum Pennant side. Dorso, as he's known, has been a very good player for a long, long while.
Certainly has.
The call there was interesting one, which was to plant that bowl, push it through, would have made 4, and if you'd got the pink one behind as well,
could have made 6.
Yeah. But Mary Ferrugia might have something to say about this.
So down comes Mary on her forehand. The rainbow lorikeet. Give it plenty of air.
She's having a look.
She's not a mile away.
She's just got to get the inside of that.
Not quite.
Still 2, I think. They're having a look at the second one.
So Shane Gibbon kicks 1 out.
He might be reaching for...
He is.
It's time.
It's time. He's back.
Bob.
It's time for a measure.
Reaches for the measure.
Yep. He's having a bit of a look at that back one there. So it is 2.
2 to Team Zephyr.
So
takes them out to 20-5.
Yep. 20-5.
So they, as we mentioned earlier, had a solid win in the first round, Team Zephyr, and they're going to have a very solid win here. So after 2 rounds, they'll be strongly placed at the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, I would imagine.
2 wins plus quite a few.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So we haven't got an updated sheet to see who's running where at the moment, because as you can appreciate, there's a big break for rain and a lot of other things going on.
So by our 3rd round this afternoon, we should be in a position to bring you the leaderboard after round 2. Correct. So Shane Gibbon sets us off. He's played a bomb again.
Yeah, going all right, isn't he?
Needed 2 feet, but not so far off. This is the Zephyr strategy. Mat up, Kitty to the tee. Kim Montgomery on the mat, representing LJ Hooker, our sponsors. Nathan McGregor, Mr. Mac online, you noted that sponsors are part of bowls when talking about their colours. Are there sponsor logos / colours on certain bowls? Again, apologies if this has been covered. So mostly, Mr. Mac, and we know you're new to this, but we are very appreciative of your questions and your interest. It's sponsors of, for the top bowlers, mostly by manufacturers.
Yes.
So the major manufacturers are Henselite, Aero, Taylor, and possibly Greenmaster. Drake's Pride. So a player sponsored by Henselite will be using Henselite bowls, and so they would not be in a position to play in a game where, for example, Aero bowls were being used by all players.
Correct, and that you'll find that a lot of players that use Henselite bowls are probably using the Henselite footwear, using Henselite measures, using Henselite clothing when they're playing in different tournaments, not so much representing their club, representing themselves and their team. They could be Team Henselite, they could be Team Aero, where, as Mark did say, they are all the people that manufacture the equipment that lawn bowlers use. There is obviously circumstances where players have individual sponsors on top of the manufacturer, like they might have Henselite bowls and might be sponsored by 4X, to give an example, and so they'll have the 4X logo on their bowls just to, could be anybody. They could be sponsored by Toys R Us or something like that, just to whoever it is.
But I suppose what I was talking about is, let's imagine Raymond Terrace had all red bowls.
Yep.
Then those sponsored players will simply have to say to their manufacturer, who Henslide or Aero, who it was,
Yep.
I want exactly the same bowl as I've been using, but in red.
But in red, correct.
Yeah.
Which is what actually happens in the WBT in England. They have the players either use green or red bowls, and it's pairs or singles, but they can have their manufacturer make those bowls in those colours. And what they do is they pretty much just turn up, and the manufacturers have all the bowls and shapes and sizes in those colours, and they just get, if they're red or green, they use Aero bowls, they get a set of green Aero bowls.
Josh is there on the mat. He's holding 3.
Yep.
A couple of short ones there from Shane Gibbon.
He's going to count though.
But here's another good shot. So that's 4.
Good shooting.
Mary Ferrugia, who's been under the pump quite a few ends and has
Yes, certainly has.
done her darndest to get out of it, not with much luck on some occasions. She wanted to throw that one out. She's not happy with that. There's no lorikeet dance there.
No.
Nathan McGregor, Mr. Mac, I just googled lawn bowl designs. Fancy that, you can have designs on them. I always thought they just had circles on the side.
No, Mr. Mac.
Oh, Mr. Mac.
If I can ring up Aero bowls tomorrow, and I can order a set of Aero bowls in the size and the colour that I want, and I can actually have your photo on them if I want it.
Would that be a good idea, Mr. Mac? Would that be a bit creepy?
No, he's an impressive-looking individual. Yeah.
Yes, it's true. And that, of course, is, I could be playing against Uncle Tony Scott, and we both had red arrows. The only way to tell them apart might be the
logo,
the individual logo.
Yeah, you can have whatever you want on them. I've actually got, Mr. Mac, to give you an example, I've got a new set of bowls on order, and they've got the KISS logo on them. And I specifically ordered them with the KISS logo on them. So you've got all
Mary
the
Ferrugia,
good shot.
it was a brave try.
Yeah, you've got all the bowls now. You can have your own photo on it. You can have any rugby league team, any sporting teams around the world. Pretty much anything you want on them now.
Yes, the sporting team logos are very popular these days.
They are.
We saw in the very first game, Greta Williams was playing with the Manchester United emblem on her bowls, and her opposition, Paul Thompson, the skipper for the other side, was playing with Canberra Raiders.
He was,
logos
yes.
on his bowls.
We've actually come across a few Canberra Raiders sets of bowls in the over our course of commentating.
Well, as you mentioned, when you were talking to Paul Thompson about his bowls, we did the Western Creek, the Big Easter tournament, and there were quite a few Raiders sets down there, the Summer Fours.
Yep. There was a few Raiders sets down there.
Did I say Easter? Sorry.
Easter.
Yeah,
you did say
it was on the Australia Day long weekend. And generally, you do not find Easter falling then.
No, but Coles and Woolies probably had eggs out.
And hot cross buns.
Mary Ferrugia.
She's
Still going to drop a 4.
Yeah, look, it was, it's not the ideal choice of shots, but she's in a position where she's got to chase all the time.
Excellent.
They've dropped a 4.
Yep. So that should be 24-5 on 13. They haven't updated the scoreboard from the last end. So we've just got to find out what's going on, because it still says up on the main board.
They need to get the dongle in action.
Yep.
I don't know whether they've forgotten about the dongle.
It should be 24-5 on 13. That's what we believe it is.
Well, we're confident it is.
We know, because they've played 2 ends since they've been out.
But the skippers have come out from lunch and they've forgotten their dongles.
They have.
Pete Williams says, my custom-made bowls are in our club colours of dark blue, royal blue and yellow. I like that. And that would be perfect, Pete Williams, for your pennant side, if everybody had bowls in those colours.
Yeah.
You can still have your individual logos, your individual make, size. Mr. Mac wouldn't know about sizes. Oh, Mr. Mac's into it. He's browsing the Henslide website, he tells us. Holy cow, I never realised how expensive bowls are.
About $800 a set, mate. But you can buy them second hand, and you can buy decent sets of bowls second hand from 200, 250 upwards.
And there are quite a few bowlers have more than one set.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Mostly unnecessary.
Yep.
We always used to have a laugh when a lower division pennant side would turn up, and one of the players would open his boot and he'd have 4 sets. Which will I use today? Yeah. My answer was, it's not going to make any difference, mate.
No, that's why you're playing 4s.
There's Kylie online, great coverage. Goes Shane Gibbon and Josh Zephyr. They are really going in this game, I've got to tell you. I had a question here from Luke Rossington about when the next vision impaired comp is on at Ourimbah. I don't know the answer to that, Luke Rossington. He asks also whether Halekulani has anything like that. I'm sorry, we don't know.
No,
but we are visitors to Halekulani.
I'll have a chat, as I said, I will have a chat to Phil for you, mate. Find out. But a good bowl there, just quietly by Kim Montgomery.
Kim Montgomery, she's given it to Shane Gibbon there, isn't she?
Yeah.
She copped that, pal.
You copped that, Gibbo.
Here she comes with her third. She's got one close and one on the bank. Very hard play to read. One on the kitty, one on the bank.
And we'll see what happens with the third
She's
one.
played another.
Yeah.
Cop that,
Good
Gibbon.
shot. Yep, I'm the sponsor. That's two.
Yeah, cop that, says Mary Farrugia.
Yeah, she's just pointed at the opposition skipper and go, let's do this for me.
She said, yeah, you touch that.
Do those ones go close to the jack, Jed? Probably further away than the last lot I used, which one will flash. It's all in the way I let them go, mate. Got to stop the three bouncers before they get halfway up the green.
Mr. Max got in just before us about the possibly traumatic effect of having his face as a logo on a bowl.
I've seen a guy at a set the other day and he's got ears on the side of him. Big ears. A picture of ears, yeah. Funny. Yeah, it's come a long way, old bowls.
So, Josh Zephyr.
He's
playing a really delicate reaching weight for the kitty here, or off the shot.
Plants that. Oh, dear.
Well, in fact, he rolled that bowl out far enough that he's only one down.
Yep.
That was a really nice attempt.
It was.
Love that weight.
For the Molly Duca.
So we're playing on a covered carpet green, but it's not as quick as some of the synthetic greens we've seen. So often you'll hear us talking about the fact that on a really fast synthetic green like that at Raymond Terrace, it tends to be draw or drive.
Yep.
But on track this pace, the shot that Josh Zephyr attempted with his first, which was between the two shot bowls for the kitty, was only, that's what Uncle Tony Scott likes to call the sexy bender.
Sexy bender, correct. It's a bit easier to control your weight, on an aggressive shot on a carpet green, unlike a synthetic, like Mark said. Good shot here from the skipper.
Oh, wow. So he cleared one out with his first, then he just thought, I've just drawn it.
Yeah, I'll show you how good I am.
Yep.
Mary Farrugia, the Maltese International.
The Falcon.
The Falcon. Or should we just call it the Rainbow Malteser?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
She's chasing that shot and no good fortune there. So
there's only one though.
Now you can you hear Shane Gibbon there? What he's suggesting is you're holding one beauty, you trail it 2 feet and bring the back ones in. Now this is not something you normally try, except that we are in a tournament that's only 6 games in total, and a big margin here is going to sit us pretty close.
Very close. Oh dear, what an effort.
What an effort, yes.
So Mary's got one to play. She is only the one down.
Now she may play a similar weight to take the place of the shot bowl.
Absolutely. Backhand for Mary. Sends it down now. Looking to sit that shot bowl through and stay for 2, maybe 3.
Is she interested? Will it hold its head?
It's
starting to turn now. Can she get it off this? No,
not
one
quite, but it is
to Team Zephyr.
So we believe our score is right, 25-5 on 14. Yeah, they have. So he's just indicated that our score is right. So.
Ah, good. Okay.
Yep. You are on your last end, guys, aren't you? Yep.
Yeah. So yes, the big scoreboard, which you can see when we streaming from the other end, the camera at the other end, the big scoreboard is showing is an end behind.
Yep.
We can tell you the score is 25-5 on 14 ends. This is the last end of this game, and we'll run pretty much straight on to the third round for today.
You are right, Pete Williams. Those ear bowls, that's where I've seen them. If someone's got them on for sale on the social media.
They will not listen to the ear bowls.
That's what Peter says. They won't listen. They won't listen. So this will be our last end of the game.
On this occasion, Shane Gibbon has kept the mat back and rolled it pretty short.
And he sends his first one down, Shane Gibbon, in the last end of the game. A comprehensive win. It's going to be
It's going to be a very strong win for Team Zephyr. Great start.
Great bowl.
As we commented after probably 4 or 5 ends of the game, that Shane Gibbon very rarely misses his line.
Yeah,
Played great line all day.
Yeah, he's been very, very steady.
Dean Barfoot says, go, Kim, sit on the jack. Well, not with that one, but maybe the next one, Dean.
Yep. He's got 2 more.
So Shane Gibbon switches over. As I said, he very rarely misses his line. He's a fraction tight with this, but boy, he's crept right up to the shot bowl. 2 good ones.
So Kim Montgomery lets her second one go.
The call from Mary Ferrugia straight away was better grass, but it's not that much better.
No,
they do turn a little bit, these pink bowls.
Yeah, nearly going to end up. There's the other thing too, Nathan McGregor, that you probably don't realise, is the smaller the bowl, you usually find the more it turns. Even if it's bowls are manufactured that they used to all have the same line and arc to the jack. Well, they don't make them like that anymore. Great bowls from Shane Gibbon.
Brilliant bowling.
They actually, you can buy different types that, that bend like a banana, some that bend like a protractor, some that pretty much don't bend at all. Well, they do, but because it's it's a bias game. But they used to be only one colour, and they all used to have the same line.
Good shot there by Kim Montgomery.
Good reply. Possibly second shot.
For non-bowlers watching, and I'm talking to you, Mr. McGregor, there are different sizes.
Yep.
So most popular size for men would probably be a size 4 these days.
Yep.
When I finished playing, I played with a 3. I went down from a 4 to a 3.
And a lot of the better players are dropping a size. So you will find a lot of the good players now actually use 3s.
Yeah. It was, when we all started years ago, the old rule was you had to play with the biggest bowl that you could hold without dropping it, which was never a great thing. And probably 10 years ago, maybe a little more, people started to get confident in dropping down sizes rather than trying to stretch your hand around the biggest bowl you could hold.
Yes, correct. So it is 1 at the moment, possibly 2 to Team Zephyr. They have a 25-5 lead on 14.
This will be a big margin for them. So I've no doubt that they'll be leading the tournament after 2 rounds. Well, when I say I've no doubt, I might be wrong, but I'll be very surprised if they're not leading.
Good try here. That will be second shot.
Oh,
if not the shot. No, she's still one down.
Still
Great
one,
effort.
says Shane Gibbon. Great effort, Mary Ferrugia. Josh Zephyr with his second. He was just across the head of fraction with his first.
Yeah, he hasn't been too bad at all. He's been playing very, very well.
They're having a look. He's got Shane Gibbon a bit interested here.
He has. Just going to tuck behind it. There's
very
nothing
good
wrong
shot.
with that.
That is a very good shot because
it is.
You imagine Mary Ferrugia's shot is to draw right up to her own or to the kitty.
So just to answer another question for you, Mr. Mack, the object of the game is quite simple. To score is to get closest to the jack. In this case, there's a yellow jack, and that's how you score shots. And an end is when you play all your bowls in one direction. It's classed as an end, just like an over in cricket. And she has done it, has she?
Yes. You look.
Yep. Kim says they're one.
So, look how important Josh Zephyr's second bowl is there, where he passed by 15 inches.
Very important. He can touch that front bowl and the jack will move down the line.
And he really does just need to crack an egg, looks to be the shot, as they say. Just
you can try and take
crack an egg.
3, but if you get our next one,
there it is there.
One worse off.
So, skipper Josh Zephyr asked about going quick for that bowl and clipping it out. But Shane Gibbon made the point that if you do that and get ours as well, we could go more down. So let's see what weight he plays.
I don't think he's going to go that quick. Let's see what he does.
So he's got reaching weight.
Yep. Just to make contact with that front rainbow bowl. Don't know.
Oh, will he turn enough?
No.
Gee, that's a mighty effort.
Nothing's changed.
Very, very well.
So Mary Ferrugia now.
Yeah, put it in your pocket, Mary, but I know she won't. Not in this. They're having fun.
They are. And she's all for the fun, Mary. The rainbow lorikeet.
If she wanted to be really brave, she'd play weight through the front pink one
and get the
take out the blue one.
Yeah.
They make 4. How about that?
Maybe that's what she's going to do. That
I'm going to run out and suggest that. Oh, she might be playing that.
You mightn't have to. So she can get the cannon, and that rain's come down
she needs
again.
to
I'll tell you what, that man. She wasn't that far away. It is only one.
One. Kim Montgomery is saying, you sure we're not two?
Yeah, well, she's having a
Take
look.
that one. Oh, yeah, good.
That's it, and that's the end of the game.
Oh, the game full of love.
So
it's a game full of love.
25-6 on 15 is your final score. Your victors are Shane Gibbon and Josh Zephyr, the combination side from Curry and the entrance. They've defeated Kim Montgomery from Halekulani and Mary Ferrugia, the Maltese international from Baddo Bay. 25-6 actually the final score was, because they did pick up one on the last end. Now, that will mean that game 3, we are just waiting on for the players to make their way over to rink 13.
Now, as I look across to the grass greens there, Uncle Tony Scott, there are games finishing up as we speak, so we expect it not to be long at all. Who have we got in the last game?
Our game 3 game is Team 7, which is Doug Ellery and Troy Williams up against Team 12, Connie Smith and Jess Bolgan. Now, we're not too sure who's playing in what order, but we will find that out for you, and we will be on to this very, very soon when all these other games are winding up, and it's started to rain here again. But it's not real heavy like it was before.
No, I imagine they'll be pushing on.
Yep, they'll be pushing on. It's a little bit lighter out behind us here.
Yep.
So
after 2 rounds, the combo of Zephyr and Gibbon,
that'd have to be pretty close to the top
they'd
of the
have
leaderboard.
to be leading, I think. They had a good win in their first game. They've won that by 19 shots.
Yep.
We expect them to be at the top of the pecking order for the after first 2 games of our 6-game tournament. So our 3rd game coming up shortly here at the Halekulani Easter 3-bowl pairs.
Yeah, it's been a...
Now, what do you want to do, Unc? Do you want to...
What we might do is I'm just going to put the screensaver up there, and we'll run out and get the details of who's got what bowls, and that they'll make their way over to rink 13 very soon, that man.
We will be back in 10 minutes.
In 10 minutes. Actually, before we do that, let's just have a quick talk about the Platinum Pennant.
Yes. Finals next week.
Finals are next weekend. You and I have been privileged enough to do a lot of games. The Charlestown Tigers, the Raymond Terrace Jets, East Maitland Griffins. We know that the top 5 was Raymond Terrace, Cabramatta, Warilla, St George's Park and the Wenty Magpies. The finals will be at Raymond Terrace Bowling Club next weekend. Who's your tip?
Jets at home.
Yeah, I think Raymond Terrace can go through the whole season undefeated. They play their first game, they win that, they're straight through to the grand final. They know rinks 7, 8 and 9. They know every fibre on that synthetic green. And I personally think they can go through undefeated. Who they will play in the final, I'm not 100% sure. I will actually say...
Well, I think
I will say Warilla, and the reason I will say Warilla is I think that Corey Wedlock, the superstar, is moving on.
Yes.
Going to Club Marylands, who are the defending premiers who didn't make the 5 this year. I think they'll play for him.
Okay.
I think the final might be a lot closer than what people expect, just with that sentimental value with Corey playing his final games for the Gorillas. A fantastic player, one of the form players in the world.
Great player.
And a very good guy. And I think that Warilla will play Raymond Terrace in the final.
Interesting. Now, we are stressing something that's very, very real in this case, which is a home ground advantage for Raymond Terrace.
Yep.
In the hangar, under the big top there at Raymond Terrace, they play on rinks they know like the back of their hand. They play that fast-paced synthetic green absolutely beautifully.
They do.
But we have a selection of the world's best players turning up next week for the finals.
Yep.
I will go out and say if it's not Raymond Terrace, it's Cabramatta.
Yep.
The Bull Ants, I think, are an outstanding lineup.
And the Smoky is, for me, the Smoky would be St John's Park.
Yep.
All right, we'll duck away for 10 minutes. We'll go and get everything organised for our round 3 match, which will be Ellery and Williams versus Connie Smith and Jess Bolgan. They'll come up very, very soon. Just waiting for some of the other games to finish on the other greens. So that man and myself will just go and...
we'll be back at 5-2 at the latest.
5-2 at the latest. We'll shake ourselves off, get ready for the final call for the day. Round 3 of the Halekulani Easter Pairs, live from Halekulani Bowling Club, brought to you by LJ Hooker, Budgie Roy and Tukli. We'll be back soon.
she? She must be Connie.
It's Connie. Okay, viewers, we're back for your final game for the day in the Halekulani 3-bowl Easter pairs. And we have a 2-0 winner, which is the team lead is Troy Williams. He's got the yellow green masters. Skip is Doug Ellery, and he has got the dark blue Taylor bowls. They're up against the team of Connie Smith, who has got the red or maroon Greenmaster XV1s, and Jess Bolgen, who's got the blue and green Aeros.
So, as Uncle Tony Scott says, Doug Ellery and Troy Williams are 2-game winners. So they're looking to consolidate their position in the tournament. Connie Smith and Jess Bolgen have yet to win a game, so they'll be looking to get on the board. So we're having our one roll-up end, and then we'll be into it. During this game, we will make sure that we're able to update you on the leaders after 2 of our 6 rounds in the Halekulani Easter pairs.
Sounds good to me, that man.
So on the mat now, this is Troy Williams with his yellow-green masters. As we say, this is the first and only roll-up end.
Yep. And the rain has stopped. It actually looks a little bit clearer straight ahead. Behind us looks a little bit different, but...
yeah, looking out to the 2 grass greens, it's clear and reasonably bright out there.
And I just got told from one of the bowlers, Doug Ellery, was just telling me that he reckons if the grass green over there is running 6 seconds, it's an exaggeration.
So one of the greens has only just come back in. We know that, one of the grass greens. So they are having to give it a shove over there.
They certainly are. They certainly are. So, as we said, Doug Ellery's gone 2-0, and the team that's skipped by Jess Bolgen.
Now, Doug Ellery, I see, he's got his back to the camera there. You can see Canton Beach. You tell me that's nearby.
Canton Beach is in Toukley.
Yes.
So it's Toukley and Toukley RSL. Canton Beach and Toukley RSL wouldn't it probably be a kilometre apart.
Is that right?
So Canton Beach is a sports club, and it's got all the soccer fields and the cricket fields next to it. And just up the road from my daughter's house there, but Canton Beach, I think it's got 2 or 3 greens. Decent sized bowling club, good restaurant. I'm actually going there for dinner tonight.
Oh, there you are. Geez, they'll be looking forward to that.
The Malaysian restaurant in there too.
Ooh, yum.
Yeah, they are looking forward to it. They know I'm coming, and that's the former home of a couple of May West Steelers, being Nathan Peterson and Regan Peterson.
Regan Peterson.
Yeah.
Yes, recent recruits to Mayfield West. They were at Dora Creek
They were at Dora Creek until they came up to the Steelers, and but they are from Canton Beach. You go in there, their names are plastered all over the masterboard. Nathan in particular. If you're watching there, Nath, hope you're going well, buddy.
So... most viewers would be aware of this, but for those who are not, Tony Scott and I have known each other for a long while. We've played together a lot. We played mostly together at Raymond Terrace.
Correct.
I have a long history with Mayfield West, and Tony Scott has a more recent history with Mayfield West. It's a great little club. We love our little clubs.
It is a very, very good club, and only little, very competitive, a great restaurant, sensational CEO in Chief Brody, which is Wayne Druce,
yes.
He does look like Chief Brody out of Jaws, and some good people there, like the Shelton Dukes Godbolt Proprietary Limited. They are the heart and soul of the place, and some great members of the club, and they're doing some really good things to keep the club going and to have the club on the map. And now we actually have Sam Curtis from Bowls Australia that's assisting them.
Good.
Look, they've got the club at heart. They really do. And
little clubs,
it's a great place to
struggle these days.
They do.
It's just a fact of life that the big clubs have tended to get bigger, and they get stronger.
Yep.
And the little clubs, particularly those in near metropolitan centres, it's been the case in Sydney and Newcastle.
Yep.
That the little clubs in near the centre of town, the demographic changes, and little clubs are under enormous pressure to retain their status as bowling clubs.
Yes, you are 100% correct. And the little clubs are looking to do different things rather than just bowls. And I know at May West now they've got walking soccer, and they've got pickleball now. Pickleball's happening there at the bowling club.
Is that right?
It is. And it is called pickleball, isn't it? Yeah, pickleball.
Pickleball, yeah.
And Yeah, they've got a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes. They have the years playing there, live on the green, and it has some good stuff going. So if you want to come and learn to play bowls, want to hang out at a good place, especially all you uni students in Newcastle, and I know they've made that, trying to make that inroad. It's happening at the moment.
I've been on about that for the last 20
I know
years.
you have.
It's the only club near the University of Newcastle. There's a large live-in population, students who live on campus. Most of them would not know that Mayfair West Bowling Club exists, but there's a market.
And I think that is something they are working on. As you know, we've spoken about that for a long, long time. So, if you want to come down and learn how to play bowls or just hang out with some good people, get down to the Mayfield West, home of the Steelers. And it's a good little club, and two of the best greens going. Good synthetic and an even better grass green. So, some great people down there.
All right,
in the meantime,
we're about to get underway.
In round 3, Ellery v Bolgen.
So, leading off will be Connie Smith for her skipper Jess Bolgen. They are taking on the 2-game winners. Doug Ellery is the skipper and Troy Williams is the lead. So that's Jess Bolgen now. Connie Smith has placed the mat not so far up from the tee, rolling the kitty to her skipper now.
And they are relatively... Connie's a relatively new player. I just noticed Jess, when she was rolling up there, how much thought and what she was putting into when she was setting herself on the mat and lining her feet up and stuff like that. So obviously taking it serious to become better players.
And this is where you learn. You learn very quickly when you come up against 6 different teams over 2 days.
You certainly do.
So that's Connie Smith. She's playing with these maroon Greenmaster XV1s. She's got a great line.
And they've all come off the grass green. They haven't played on this green yet.
So remember the comment that we heard, one of the grass greens in particular is very, very slow. So you don't come back from that instantaneously. You come onto a 14-second green. So don't be surprised if they just struggle with their weight early. So here's Troy Williams.
The yellow Greenmasters.
So they're both got Greenmasters up front in this contest. He's got off to a pretty solid start. Doug Ellery clapping it in. Are they both from Canton Beach?
They are.
They are. Locals. Very good.
The girls are from here.
Right.
Well, look at Connie. She's got a very unorthodox setup and delivery. A bit like Jamie Soward kicking for goal.
She's played this a little tighter. Weight looks better.
Yeah, she might sit inside the yellow one here.
Yeah, it's just running through a little bit.
And XV1 is a tighter bowl. Mr. Mack, if you're watching that, it is a tighter line bowl. So did hold a line fair there for a while. To Troy Williams, down on his backhand again. Lets it go. Did hear him say it's going to be a no, and you can tell, look, they're both using Greenmaster bowls, but 2 different models, and the yellow ones turn a lot more than the maroons.
Yep. So there's just indicating the kind of distance that Connie has to get shot.
So she's taken a lot more grass this time, but I think she's still just a bit weighty.
So as we were saying, Connie is a relatively new bowler.
Yep.
So you can see what she's doing. She's thinking very hard about it, but then out of her anxiety, really, she got on and she kind of threw that bowl.
Yeah, she did, yes.
Yep.
And I'm sure she'd be a little bit nervous when coming. She was a bit nervous when I spoke to her about coming on the TV, so don't let her worry, just go and play and have some fun. So the third bowl comes down from Troy Williams.
And it's a pretty fair shot. So 3 shots, 2 of them are good ones. One is a little tight out of the hand, as we saw.
And you can see there's the 3 yellow bowls. And Connie has 2 on the bank, but she has 1, the best backward.
Connie.
Good call, that, man. Yeah, she was very nervous. So now we have Jess Bolgen.
She's playing with an aero bowl. They're a blue and green speckle. Is it a speckle or a stripe? Let's have a look.
It's half-half sort of thing.
Right, gotcha. Now, you don't see that every day. Player playing off the wrong foot.
Yep, exactly right.
Works for some people. So, for those who are not bowlers who are watching, the conventional delivery is bowl with your right hand, which means your left foot goes forward.
Correct. Just like walking.
But in this case, Jess has adopted a delivery where bowling with her right hand and her right foot goes forward.
And
that's generally not favoured because you're not as balanced.
Correct. And there is one of the top line bowlers from Western Australia, Deb Saunders. Is it Deb Saunders or Deb Barbara? One of them. It's Deb anyway. She actually bowls that way and plays at the highest level, and she steps off the wrong foot. So,
I mean, it can work.
It certainly can.
It's not favoured because you'll see the same hand that's bowling on the same side, the foot is out, and so you're not as balanced as having
She's played this
the
one a bit
opposite
better, that man.
foot out. She's played this extremely well.
Pretty good bowl here from
done.
Jess Bolgen.
That's the number one.
That's
great
a great
bowl.
shot, Jess Bolton. Well played. Draws
Loves the camera.
shot.
Loves the camera.
Loves the camera. And she just give us a bit of a smile. Then she probably heard the comment. So Doug Ellery, Hanley, we'll call him.
Ellie Hanley, thank you.
Good shot here by
Rugby
Hanley.
league reference for those who are not familiar. Now he's got a good shot now. He's got a lot of seconds. If Jess Bolgen doesn't do anything with this bowl, he'll be looking to take the place of her shot bowl. But let's see what she does.
And just see the preparation that she has in. You can see she's concentrating.
So she's looking at her aiming point.
Yep.
And now she steps out. This one's tight. I'm
a little bit
a tiny bit worried that her feet are facing straight down the green. She's got to be a little bit careful here.
And still holding that one. So Troy Williams saying to Doug, switch it over, sit and stay. That's the shot he's calling him. They only have the one bowl on the head, so we switched over to the backhand.
Take its place is the call. So he could have played it either hand.
He could have.
But his lead...
Troy. Thanks, mate.
Only just a bit tight. So we're just encouraging our bowlers to stay off the centre line there.
Sit on the centre line. That's it.
So it looks to be 1.
It is 1.
To
Jess Bolgen and Connie Smith.
Yes, it is.
So they do have
They're
one.
on the board. That'll give them some confidence.
Certainly will. So 1-0 after 1 on your LJ Hooker scoreboard.
So this is our third round game. We're here at the Halekulani Easter Pairs. As we mentioned earlier, we will be bringing you an update of the leaderboard after 2 rounds.
We will bring it out to us.
In our last round, we saw Team Zephyr, who were going in after 2 rounds with a very handsome margin. We expect they'll be on top. If they're not on top, someone's had some big wins. So there's the roll of the kitty from Connie Smith.
Yeah, you are right, that man. They should be close to being on top. Yeah. Okay, we just got that fixed up. Understand on there.
Just encouraging our bowlers to stay off the centre line so that you viewers can have the best vision possible.
That's it.
As Luke Rossi just said, looks like they all just came off the grass. They did. So it's a very different pace. So here comes Troy Williams with his first, playing with these yellow-green masters. Connie Smith's first. Went through a long way, but was good line. It's finished not far off the ditch. Here's Troy Williams with his first. Now, we mentioned before, these Green Masters do turn reasonably well. He was a fraction wide with that. It's not a bad starter. So Connie Smith is very deliberate setup, but we know she's quite anxious as a new player, and so she's tending to hurl the ball when she lets it go. Let's see how she goes with this one.
She has a tighter line. As we know, the XV ones are tighter.
It'll hold a long way, but it's going to run through again. So she's taking quite a big step and giving it a throw.
Wasn't happy with that either.
No.
So yeah, they did. Both of these teams just come off the grass, which is it's flattering if it's running 10 seconds.
Yeah.
And you can understand why, because it's only just come in and it's had a lot of rain today. But it has cleared up a bit.
We know we have some non-bowlers watching, so what does it mean to have a 10-second green? Well, that's a measurement that bowlers use as to how fast the green is running. So a 10-second green means that over 27 metres, a nominal 27 metres, the bowl would take 10 seconds to travel that distance.
Correct.
If you've watched us streaming from Raymond Terrace, we've talked about that as a 17 or 18 second green. So over the same distance, 27 metres, it's going to take 7 seconds longer to travel the distance.
And that's because it means it's a lot quicker.
So you only just have to
hardly just roll it.
Roll it, and it will go very wide and turn a lot over that long 17 seconds.
So the difference is, viewers, is rolling a bowl or a ball along a Formica tabletop, or rolling a ball along a shag pole carpet. That's the comparison. On the tabletop, it's going to take a lot longer to get up the other end because you don't have to give much effort to it. On the shag pole carpet, you've got to throw it a lot harder, and it won't go as wide because it's thick.
Yep.
Like wet sand, dry sand.
So
it is 3 at the moment to Troy Williams. And Connie will get to bowl first.
Jess
Bulgen.
They are 1 up after 1 end. As Pete Williams says, weight is the hardest thing to correct for new bowlers. It is true. It just seems an absolute puzzle. And then for more experienced bowlers, there's no calculation you make in your mind. You look, you put the information in, you get a feel for it.
Yeah, that's right. 100% correct, that man. He hasn't played this one too
Jess
badly.
Bulgen, who drew the shot last set. Very good line with that bowl, but ran through a little bit.
So Doug Ellery, skipper, holding 3 at the moment. 3 good bowls from his lead, Troy Williams. He's down on the forehand. Little touch of the jack.
So
sail past.
There's still plenty of room. Jess Bulgen needs to take 2 metres off. So again, we see this interesting wrong-footed delivery, if you like, but very effective for her. She's playing some. She gets the ball away well, but very tight on that occasion.
Yeah, very narrow on that one. I wonder if anyone's ever picked her up about the foot thing.
Yeah, she's facing... So, the point I was making earlier is her feet are facing straight down the green. You'll see that Doug Ellery's front foot is pointing towards his aiming line, not towards the kitty.
And he's taken plenty of grass. He's on that
He's taken
side,
good grass.
And we've noticed that during the day that the ditch side of the green has more turn on it than the inside of the green. So that's probably going to be close to counting. They could actually have 5 here at the moment.
Yes, they could. So Jess Bulgen, this is her last.
Mr. Mac still watching. You love it, Mr. Mac. I emptied your Bing Auto bin in your classroom too, mate, yesterday, just to let you know. Or the day before.
He's good line. Oh, is she going to do it again? Where she cuts them right down?
Oh, I think she's going to be close.
She's just gone through 3 down.
Yeah, line was great.
Yeah, good try. So, Doug Ellery, yeah, look, you're just drawing a shot, Doug. Not a lot of study required.
Yep. So what's the ideal number? Faster greens are the most commonly thing. So ideal number is probably 15 to 16, I would say, Mr. Mac.
And
14 to 16
would be the most comfortable for most players.
Yeah.
Most Australian players play on relatively fast greens compared to greens in the UK, for example. And so when, for example, representative players go to play in the UK and they're playing on grass in the UK, it's quite an adjustment required.
Because it is thick grass.
Thick grass, you've really got to be giving the bowl a shove.
You are right. Anything from 14 to 16, 17 is pretty comfortable. Anything 17 and above is very touch play. Anything like 13 and below is got to push them a little bit. That was a 4 just then to Ellery as well.
So traditional grass greens vary in pace according to the season, to when they've come in. You might have heard us speak earlier about one of these grass greens here at Halekulani having only just come in. It's returning from having been renovated.
Yep.
They've renovated more or less heavily once a year.
Yep.
And so it will come in with still quite a lot of grass on it, thick grass, while it's growing. And so it will be harder, it will be slower. then by July or August, that green might be running, 15 or 16 seconds.
Yep.
So a lot of variation with grass greens in the southern hemisphere. In New Zealand, they play on a different kind of grass, and you can have extremely fast grass greens.
In New Zealand, they play on a type of weed, and when you turn over there, it looks like your front yard when you haven't mowed it for 6 months. And then even if it's had a downpour, rain, and puddles all over it, it's absolutely flying still.
Yeah.
It's that quick.
It's very flat. There's very little texture to the grass.
So this one, Luke Rossington, this one's, they reckon, it's running about 14.
Yep, wouldn't be any more.
No.
But it's a very comfortable pace.
Yeah, very comfortable pace.
Not a difficult pace to adjust to. A good shot there from Troy
Well played
Williams.
by Troy Williams. Front touch up. So here's a lesson for Connie. You're just trying to get as close as you can,
Yes,
Connie.
don't chase it, Connie. Whoops, we spoke too soon.
Yeah,
she might get a result.
I tell you what, Connie's going to get a result. Connie's going to chip it.
She's happy with that.
Not bad. And she's happy. She's got a big smile on her face.
She's not finished anywhere near the kitty, but she chipped that bowl
She
out.
chipped it off, and she's given herself a chance with the next bowl. So Troy Williams again on his backhand, holding 2.
Speaking of pace of green, just to go back to something we were talking about earlier, you go to a place like Raymond Terrace where the finals of the Platinum Pennant are next week. That's a synthetic green, so they're less range in their pace.
Yep.
That green runs between 15 and 18.
Yeah, 15, sometimes even quicker, and it's flat and hard. So, as we said, if you just imagine the tabletop in your kitchen compared to thick carpet,
You've only just got to let the bowl
you're
go.
only just touching it. Yeah.
And it's a track like that can be tricky for visitors. The Raymond Terrace Jets play on it all the time.
They do. They know every fibre. Mr. Mack, how often do bowlers get lower back injuries?
Not that often. No, I don't think it's something that happens. So new bowlers, if you came and had a roll-up with us, Mr. Mack, you would go home the next day and your thighs would be sore.
I would guarantee it. You'd be probably sore for a couple of days.
Yeah, to be bowls fit is to have pretty good core strength and to have good strong thighs, because that bending action all day. It's not so much the lower back that plays up.
And and you find that the more you're doing it, you're not even sore after a while, because unless you've been playing for 3 days straight.
So he's Jess Bulgin with her first. So they're down 4-1 after 2 ends. They dropped a 4 the last end. This very deliberate setup.
Yeah, she has a look around and looks at everything and looks at the line, and so down she comes on that backhand. Probably just going to be undercut at weight.
Just under weight's not too bad. It's probably the shot.
We'll go close. Oh no, still to one down.
Oh no, there's a bowl behind.
Yeah, Pete Williams, you are right.
Troy Williams. Oh, sorry, Pete Williams online.
More knees.
Yeah, knees. That's right. So, Mr. Mack and other non-bowlers watching, you will see. You might even see in the background here there are players playing with sticks, as we call them, which is a bowling aid, and that's usually because bowlers are gone in the knees.
You can be close to it, just not behind it.
So we've encouraged Troy to move there to give us.
Yeah.
This is a good shot by Jess Bulgin.
A
little bit of kitty, yes.
That's a great. Connie's happy with that. That's a great shot by Jess Bulgin.
You've got to be happy. One from Jess Bulgin. Connie's over the moon.
She's happy. And it looks like he's going to have a bit of a run at it. That's it. So down comes Doug Ellery. He's just going to run past. Jess Bulgin has the chance to draw another one. And we've just got to remind the bowlers too, because they're not used to this, guys. So, they're on TV and they've got the cameras right behind them. We just have to let them know to stand either side of the jack or the centre line.
Yeah. You know, if you've watched our streams of the Platinum Pennant, we keep going on about it, but that's been the big thing of the last couple of months.
Yeah.
Those players know.
They know.
They
Automatically.
very rarely stand in front of the camera.
Yep.
So here comes Jess Bolgen
Played
with another one. I
cracker.
think she's drawn another.
That's 2 bombs.
Ah, brilliant bowling.
Great shot,
Two
Jess
shots
Bolgen.
to Jess Bolgen.
Brilliant stuff.
2. 4 3 on 3.
Yep, great
Very
shooting.
good bowling.
4 3 on 3.
So that will
The girls are here to
build
play.
her confidence.
Absolutely. Played 2 screamers.
So you'll see the skippers, they're marking their cards, but they're also using these dongles that we've been talking about. You'll see them they've got them around their neck on a green lanyard, and they change the score electronically on the big board, which is behind our scoreboard, in fact. We showed it earlier.
Mr. Mack, you reckon it's like working in kindergarten?
Mr. Mack saying bowls fit sounds similar to working in kindergarten. You need a firm core and strong legs.
Good old teacher in you, mate. So Connie will get us underway again. I don't know what's going on.
There's some hold up here. What's Connie? You're on. Yep.
No, we didn't say anything. No, you just go when you're ready.
So a little bit of confusion there. We spoke to the bowlers about staying off the line, and I think Connie misheard and thought we'd ask them to wait for a second.
Yeah.
Fair sort of line. She's given it a shove again. She's really having trouble holding them back here.
Yeah, she's just a bit nervous. That's okay.
Valuable learning experience, I'm calling it.
Well, it is a learning experience. You are that right. You are right. So Troy Williams, he comes down on the inside of the green on his backhand. So still plenty of room for Connie. Make an adjustment. Just take your time, Connie. Yep. Just take your time.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, takes a deep breath. That's the
The
way.
deep breath is what she needs right now. She's made very tense
Yep.
by the cameras, I think.
Yep, I think you're
This
right.
is a much better bowl, good line, and
Starting to pull up.
this is a good shot. I hope that gives us some confidence.
Yeah, that's
well
a
done.
good bowl. Well played, Connie Smith. Good shot.
Here's Troy Williams with his second.
His second bowl. Lets it go, Troy. Finds himself 1 down. He's got one right on the ditch.
And
tell
he's
you what,
played
he
a
hasn't
good
played
shot
this too
here.
bad
This
here.
is the number one. I think he's going to steal the shot from Connie
I think
Smith.
he is.
So he's finished jack high.
See if Connie can do it again. She lines up, takes her time. I love it. Sends it now, does Connie.
Good line again.
Yeah, line's great. What's your
She
weight
got
like?
a little bit of running, but she
Tell you what.
might land the...
Oh,
No,
that
just
hand
around.
is so hard. That's not a
And
bad
nothing
reply.
wrong with that. That's okay.
So Troy Williams will be trying to add another one to the count. Just letting people know our viewing numbers for this game, and it's not not for this game. It's not for this event, and it's not one with the big superstars and that in it. There's a lot of good local bowlers in it, of course, playing for great prize money. And the viewing numbers for day one, considering we've had interruptions and a few things like that because of the weather, have astounding. I mean,
Yes.
that's incredible.
Yeah. Great support for local bowls.
Yep.
But a question from Luke Rossington. How do those dongles work? Is it a number pad type thing? So the skippers have a scorecard, which they're going to submit at the end of the game. They also are using the dongle to update the large scoreboard at the end of the rink. You can see it
if you
just
look
to the
on
left
the top
of our
right of your screen,
Oh,
Luke.
top right, sorry.
If you look at the top right of your screen behind our score, there's a massive big TV, and it's got every rink and every score on it.
Now, the actual dongle itself, I haven't set eyes on one. I imagine you are simply up, down.
Yes.
Yep.
That's all you do.
You
Up, down.
choose which team and go up or down.
Yep.
By 1, 2, whatever it is. Troy Williams just struggling to remember to stay off the centre line, but he'll get it.
He will.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this. How good is he playing? Sensational
Well
stuff.
done, Jess
Bolgen.
Bolgen. She's on fire. You should always bowl off the wrong foot. That's what I say.
Well-
always.
I think you're right. Doug Ellery in the
Ellery.
meantime. Yep.
2 game winners, the Doug Ellery, Troy Williams combination, so they won't want this to continue. Here's a very good shot. If he can
Not a mile away. He uses the yellow one.
turn it in. Very good bowl.
He will.
Very good bowl.
So he's still
one
one.
shot to Team Bolgen. She might want to think about switching over to her backhand. Yes. Troy's giving away. He says, I've had enough of that. I'll get up in the bank. We're not asking you to get off the rink, Troy, just off the line. So here's Jess Bolgen. She's switched over to the backhand. She's looking to beat that yellow bowl. Ooh. Which is just behind Jack High, but she's played very tight, unfortunately, with that one. That's that her feet facing straight down the green rather than towards her aiming point. So the call here is a good one, I think, from Troy Williams, which is draw up to my yellow bowl, you fall in, your shot. This is a good shot by Doug Ellery coming in now. If he can hold his line here, he could turn the shot bowl straight out, draw the or finish 1 bowl short. Great effort, great effort. So Jess Bolgen wisely going down to have a look. She's holding one. I think her path is pretty clear. I think they have some back bowls, but they do have a lot against them at the back. So it's a question. I think she just wanted to see the head. She was having trouble visualising where the kitty was. There appears to be a draw shot on her backhand to sit on the yellow bowl.
To beat the yellow, sorry, I just had to go and remind them it's not to stand on the centre line. He's a bit confused.
And if she misses that, if she's wide, she can get past the head.
Mr. Max commenter like that. Put another, rather than the dongle, put something else around their neck so they see it on the centre line. We can electric shock them.
That's right. Or wouldn't you love to press a little, every time they step on the line? Zzz.
Yeah, they're just a bit unsure where to stand and stuff like that. They are new bowlers, so it's quite simple. Just
well, you've explained it to them now.
a million
Uncle Tony
times.
Scott, there are no excuses. Doug Ellery, the shot is, if he's staying on that draw, is to put 6 inches on his last.
Yeah, just inside the
to
yellow.
sit in on the yellow. You see where his second bowl finished, just short of the kitty there.
It's just a bit quick.
Just gone through. So 1 again to Team Bolgen.
Yeah, playing well.
4 all. Jess Bolgen is playing extremely well,
Certainly
the skipper. Now, Connie Smith, it's suddenly time to get tactical for Team Bolgen. She's taken the mat up. Let's see what happens with the kitty.
This is going to be interesting.
Yes, she's struggled to hold the kitty back before. So her skipper's bringing her right back to a very short end. This will make her take the weight off her bowl.
That's a good roll.
Really
too.
good roll. Okay, they're building in confidence.
They are. Yep. It's pretty good.
Pete Williams, this is great. Love the enthusiasm. Connie is hooked on bowls already. She is so obviously hooked. Look, you can watch now. She really wants to do so well, and sometimes, that's great enthusiasm. It can sometimes hold you back a bit as well.
It can.
So, fantastic setup. Get that foot pointing in the right direction. Take your time. Through she goes. This is better.
Yeah.
It's a good line. I think she's still heavy, much shorter end, but that was a much better, calmer delivery. Great to see.
Yeah, line was great. Connie Smith.
I don't know whether you can hear it, viewers, but the rain has started again.
It's back.
Those playing on the 2 uncovered grass screens will be getting a little bit damp, but this is their last game for today.
What's that, Mr. Mac? Nothing teaches people new skills faster than Pavlovian stimulus.
Yes, quite right. A little Pavlov's dog there.
I was going to say only Pavlov's dog I know, I think, was a Status Quo album.
Well, that's all based on the famous experiment with the dog about the effect of negative stimulus, Pavlovian effect.
I've got a teacher chatting to me and a teacher sitting to the right of me. What chance have I got, Mr. Mac?
Another good effort there by Connie.
Yeah,
Smith.
line's great.
Yeah. But I think this is actually a good move by her skipper to bring the end right back, make it short and say, take all that weight off.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, she's concentrating, but she's just giving them a shove because of her anxiety.
I think that's what her discussion was. I think that's when Jess Bolgen come up and spoke to her. I think that's what they were talking about.
Yeah. Here's a good shot by Troy Williams.
Yeah, just going to sail past.
Plenty of room for Connie with her last, though.
So Connie Smith now. Lines up. Wearing the flip-flops too.
Well, I hesitated to comment on that today. She just lost her line there. She could sneak off this one.
She's going to get the shot out of it. Connie Smith. And that deserves the Reuben Wiki. I think that deserves the Reuben Wiki if I've ever seen one.
That was a giant wick, wasn't it?
It was.
It took probably 3 metres off the running of that bowl.
Troy Williams in the meantime.
So, yes, Connie Smith is affecting the flip-flop, the bowls flip-flop.
She is.
Some people choose to wear them, some people have to wear them.
Yeah.
That's all I'll say.
Yep. Fair call. And a good second shot there from Troy Williams. So at the crossover, it is 1 to the girls. We are 4-4 on 4 in your round 3 match of your Halekulani Easter Pairs live from Halekulani Bowling Club, brought to you by LJ Hooker, Budgie and Tukli. Halekulani Bowling Club, part of the Mounties group. And we do say thank you very much to Phil Moriarty, Halekulani Bowling Club and the Mounties team for allowing YouTube Live Sports to come and stream this event for you all. Your viewing numbers have been sensational on day 1.
We did mention how good the lunch was, didn't we?
How good was the lunch?
It was really good.
The chicken schnitzel. What did you have that, man? Pork?
Roast pork.
Roast pork.
Crackling and everything.
Unbelievable. And crackling.
Oh, it was crackling.
So Jess Bolgen on the forehand, holding 1.
Good line. May have a little bit of running, but that is definitely the line. So Team Bolgen holding 1.
So Doug Ellery. And they're not impeding the centre line, which is fantastic.
Yes, you're finally getting through to them, Tony Scott. He's
played just inside it.
Oh, he could have got shot, though.
It's close.
He wanted the inside of that bowl if he was going to get it at all, but it's pretty close for shot, is it? I didn't see a call there.
No, I think it was up and down. Just taking her time again, though.
Good to see. Now, I think...
It's got the big touchy mark on it.
Yeah, she's wisely left the chalk on.
That's confidence.
We haven't had chalky out this game.
No, we haven't.
Great line again. Tiny bit of running still.
Yeah.
She wants it to stop.
Just going to go past.
Very good effort.
I'm not 100% sure, but just when she holds her bowls, it looks like her bowls are massive.
Yes. Yes, she does look to be playing with a big set.
Yep.
So, Doug Ellery with his second. That's a good shot.
Good bowl by Doug Ellery.
That looks to be...
It's got to be close.
2.
It's 2.
Last bowls of the skippers coming up. So Jess Bolger's last bowl. I can tell you, Jess, draw the shot.
Yep. Have a look and see what hand is the best way. Yep, that's the right call. Get on the forehand. There's nothing in your way.
Draw the shot.
Touch the jack back to the Connie bowl. You make 2. Right call from Connie. She just wanted to know how far over her last one was.
Right, good question.
Yep.
Oh, she's lining up in her backhand, is she?
I think she might be.
Okay. Okay.
Interesting. She's a picture of concentration. There's no doubt about that, and she's played it tight. Yep, she knew that.
Not the first time on her backhand, and those feet are pointing straight down the green.
Yep.
Okay, so 1, maybe 2 to Team Ellery. 3, the bonus shot here.
Yep, the freebie. Chance to turn it into 3, maybe 4. Lets it go now, does Doug. Oh, good old mate, good old mate Troy.
Great shot of Troy. Oop.
Oh, hello.
He's made it 1.
He's made it 1. So they are 1. We won't even give that one the chalky. Probably doesn't want to see that. So it is 1 to Team Ellery, 5, 4 and 5. It is funny. Funny stuff. Oh, see what length they play here. This will be interesting.
So he got the mat 2 metres up.
Yep.
And he's rolling it, so it's a good 3. It's nearly going to be full length.
It's almost going to go to the tee.
Yeah. So this is not far off full length. So mat's up 2 metres. That's finished a metre short of the tee, so you can see it's pretty long end.
Yep. You can see there, viewers. That's how far back it is. So Troy Williams on his forehand. With the yellow-green Masters, starts us off on N6.
We're just hoping Doug Ellery decides to move now. There he goes.
His hand was
It's a loose one from Troy Williams. He's forced to move to get that out of the ditch.
Yeah.
Connie Smith, very deliberate setup. Get that foot on and point it in the right direction. That's a good start. Nice and easy.
On the backhand for Connie. Jess and Connie, the only two not standing on the centre line.
That's right. Perfect line. She's really having trouble holding the back.
Yep. She'll probably be 1. So Troy Williams.
That was his loosest bowl, that first one. I don't know what happened
He
there.
hasn't played too bad, actually.
He's played pretty steady.
Yeah, very steady. So he sends it now down on his backhand, Troy Williams. Weight looks a lot better.
Yes.
A lot better.
Still running a little bit, but that's going to be a metre 4 feet behind.
Yep. So there's got a guide for Connie now. See what she's got to beat to score.
So just getting Jess Bulgen just explaining the length, I think, how far she went through.
And Jess is saying next door she's got a bit of strength. I think that one's a bit narrow somehow. But they are XV1s.
Yeah,
so
they will stand a long way, but it'd want to take the kitty with it, I think.
Well, she's got the yellow one at worst, hasn't she? No, she's going to go slip sliding through.
Can't pull them up.
What's going on? It's Troy Williams with his second. Raining again over there on the grass green.
Yes, you can probably hear it, viewers.
Yep. Better line. I've got to be honest, I do like the draw on these yellow-green Masters. They seem very consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Connie has her third one to play at the end. Plenty of room. I think she's got her to change hands.
Yes, she has.
Yep. See if we can change something up for her.
Yep.
Yep.
Just needs to slow down at this point.
So down on her forehand. We know this hand is a little bit wider.
Which suggests this bowl is going to finish quite narrow.
Just a bit quick, isn't she? Oh no, she's pulling up now. Yep.
A little bit.
Maybe shot. Maybe not. But interesting game as they walk past. The concentration on the faces. They're all having a good time. There's no doubt about it, that man. They are intimidated by the cameras and the stream.
Yeah. And it's difficult.
It is.
Once you feel the anxiety, people say, "Oh, let it go, calm down, whatever."
It's not that easy.
It's never that easy.
No, not at all. But once you've done been on more than once, you know, you're fine.
Yeah.
Down on the forehand, Doug Ellery. And we know this hand's got a bit of draw on it.
But there is a point on this ditch side where if you get out tight some invisible line, it'll hang wide. Yeah.
Will. So Jess Bolgen now. Play some cracking shots in the game.
She sure has.
Look, it's the type of game it could be 12-0 or 5-4, and it's 5-4.
5-4.
She's played some crackers.
Yeah.
Down
and it's of their 6 bowls, it's often been one bowl from her that's made the difference.
Mate, yeah, exactly. This one she's gone a bit narrow. Weight was probably nearly good enough to shot. It's not the best, most attractive end, viewers, here. But Mark and I will try and make a bit of light of the situation. Doug Ellery.
This is a fair line, surely.
Yep, looks to be okay. Weight doesn't look too bad either, that man. Looks very close.
That's a good shot. Oh, that's
Well
tidied
played.
things up,
That's
tidied it
certainly
right up.
Great shot by Doug Ellery.
Right, that's one shot. It's a foot short. So plenty of room, Jess Bolgen.
Yep, it's just a simple draw. Just like when you grab your bowls and come out and have a practice, just trying to draw that naked flame, being the jack. Jess Bolgen will go down on her forehand by the looks of things. And she has. I reckon she's got better grasp of this one. I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's tight.
It is. Going to get a skunk off the yellow. Not quite. Didn't get the straightener. So Doug Ellery again. Played a smoker with his last one. Down on his forehand again. Doesn't want to do anything much different. Line looks okay.
Yes, opportunity to add here. Yeah, very good. Coming from the right direction.
Yep, it's going to be a
well
counter.
played, Doug Ellery.
Yeah, 2 crackers from Doug. 2 absolute crackers. Now we've got Jess has got one to play.
Yep, plenty of room.
Yep, that is the better drawing hand. The ditch side of the green. Shrugs the shoulders, takes a breath, focuses, looking at it.
Now this is the tricky thing, particularly for less experienced bowlers. Nothing's changed really. You're still just drawing to the kitty. Doesn't matter if they've got 4.
And she is wider. And there's one thing I just noticed that she did. She actually just stepped wider of the mat, and to take a little bit next to her grasp. But her weight was obviously
now is it only
quick.
2?
I think it could be only 2.
2. They're taking 2. 2 it is.
It is 2.
2 to Team Ellery. Takes them out to a 7-4 lead, I think, Uncle.
On 6 ends. Team Ellery, 7-4 and 6.
So I'm going to just have a quick walk and look for Phil Moriarty, our bowls coordinator. See how we're going on an update, eh?
Yep, sounds good to me. So that man's going to get an update on all the leaderboard. So that leaves me in charge. Shouldn't be too hard. Big shoes to fill with that man. In the meantime, Troy Williams. He's going to get us underway. On N7. So they have gone a little bit shorter. He has brought the mat up, and the jack's not quite to the end of the line. Pretty good starter by Troy here, though. Not bad. So Connie Smith now. A little bit of concentration here, a different distance. Rain is getting a bit heavier there too, viewers, so if they have to stop the games on the grass green, they'll have to stop the game on the carpet as well. So down on the forehand. That's a pretty good reply from Connie. Wouldn't be too disappointed with that one. Gone over by a yard. Maybe a little bit more, yard and a half. Troy Williams, backhand. Yellow-green Masters, lets it go now. Plenty of grass, just about to run past the skybox. You can see me moving my feet. Pretty good bowl here by Troy. And it's 2 rippers, almost identical. Connie now. Love the deliberate set up in the action. Down on her forehand. Line looks good. What's her weight like? Maybe just a little bit smoky. She's pulling up here, though. Great try. Very good try. Let's try again. Backhand as well. You are never rude, Di Whittaker. You are never rude. Hope you're well. So here's 3. So down on the backhand is Connie again. I think she's down on the backhand. No, she stayed on the forehand. She's looking to piece. I'll tell you what.
Oh, hello.
She's got a piece of this. What a shot!
It's nearly got out of bounds.
Played deep sway, trailed the jack, turned it into 3. Boom shakalaka.
Now we're out.
To Connie Smith.
There's a draw shot and a half. Now, this is going to be challenging if they are forced out onto this ditch side, because the kitty, I don't know whether you can...
We're going to try and drop it down for you.
Is not far from being out of bounds. So, there it is. If they have to play the wide side, which they probably do... the ditch side, I beg your pardon. Yes, ditch side. Then they're going to be right out near the edge of the green.
So he lets it go, Doug Ellery.
Now, at the end of this end, we'll be able to give you an update on the leaderboard for the Halekulani Easter pairs. This is close to the shot coming in. I think that's good enough. What do you reckon, Unc?
Oh, yeah. It's up and down. Just Di Whittaker. Yes, love you too, Di. Always have and always will. So backhand will be Jess Bolgen after the big running draw shot from Connie Smith. The running draw shot.
Never seen a draw shot that's in danger of breaking the kitty.
No, it was just accurate. So down comes Jess on the backhand.
So tight and heavy, but
she might get a skunk off this. Punch it up for shot. Well, is it finished inbounds or out? Oh dear. I think they're calling it. They're having a look from the other end. Well, they haven't moved it yet, so.
Is it out?
Oh dear.
With great regret, Connie Smith is picking that bowl up. So we think Doug Ellery's blue bowl is the shot still.
So down he comes with his second one.
He did very well with his first. This is uncharted territory out here.
Not a mile away again, that man.
He just needs some running. Yeah, had beautiful line actually for the shot.
So Jess Bolgen, here's your chance.
Now Jess Bolgen, this is an interesting one for a new player.
Yep.
The kitty's a long way off the centre line, so you've got to make that adjustment of your line.
First thing I would teach them is draw outside in.
Correct. But you've got to pick your line, and it's a completely new line. So she's still playing something like the line for when it's the kitty is on the centre line.
And they wouldn't have played this sort of situation very often.
That's exactly the point. Yeah. So weight's perfect, but she hasn't adjusted the line. She's going to have another chance. But let's see what Doug Ellery does here.
He looks like he could turn it into 2. That's a good call, Mr. Mac. I love that call. Yeah, he's very close to counting.
Well done. I'd say that's 2. Last bowl, she must adjust her line here.
Yep.
Her weight on the last bowl was terrific.
Yep. Weight was sensational. He doesn't need to change the weight, just the line. Needs to get a little bit wider, does Jess Bolgen.
So if she's using an aiming point, which I think she is, you'll see when she looks up, she needs to pick a point at the end of the green wider than where she was when she's drawing to the centre line.
So on her backhand. Now, is she much wider? No, she's tied up.
Yeah, she absolutely has not adjusted the line.
And look, it's definitely not her intention. It's just that it's new, and she's probably not sure that I can get out too wide to that. And only the one.
One to Team Ellery. Now, Uncle Tony Scott, I've got a really important update for you here.
This will be just quickly before you go for the update. It's the last comment from Mr. Mac. He said, today he has learnt that bowls is a game where you can say, I wonder what her weight is like, and not get slapped across the face.
Thank you, Mr. Mac. You're learning all the time.
I think that's a classic.
Okay. So Halekulani Easter pairs. In our last streamed fixture,
Yep.
we highlighted Team Zephyr, who had a very, very good win. And I think I placed very large money on them leading the tournament.
Yep. Are we wrong?
Very rarely am I wrong, but I was wrong again.
Wow.
So, after 2 rounds, the team skipped by Paul Williams has 2 wins and a margin of plus 38.
And Paul Williams, another legend of Halekulani Bowling Club, if anyone doesn't know.
There you are. So that's an average margin of 19 shots.
Wow.
For
2 plus 28.
38.
2 plus 38.
19 and 19 is 38.
Wow. Yes,
yeah.
correct. Good maths.
2 wins plus 38. Just behind them is the team skipped by Josh Zephyr. 2 wins plus 36.
Wow.
In third place, a team skipped by Steve Murray, 2 wins plus 23. There are, in all, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 2-game winners. There's a couple of players who've had draws, but 11 2-game winners. And top 3, Williams, Zephyr, Murray. 4th place, Yates, then Hessling and Glenn Warren.
Okay, so there's your updated masterboard. Troy Williams in the meantime. Your updated leaderboard, rather. So 2 wins plus 38 leads the tournament. Paul Williams.
Troy.
Willow.
Troy.
Paul, who's leading it.
Oh, Paul is Williams, so I've got the wrong Williams. Sorry.
Yeah, wrong Williams. And then the team of Zephyr and... who do you play with? Shane
Gibbon.
Shane Gibbon, running second. So we've gone pretty much just... Oh, it's not quite full length, but they've got the mat up probably 2.5 metres. And I'll tell you what, Connie Smith has played a great shot.
She played a cracker.
Connie. Well played, Connie. Jess Bolton's happy with that one.
This is Troy Williams.
This is Troy Williams, not leading the tournament,
Not leading the
but
tournament.
2-0.
2-0. Yeah, where are they, the Ellery team? Let's have a look, see. I can tell you. Troy Williams, they're in 7th.
In 7th. They're 2-0 and they're running 7th.
And they are 2 wins and plus 17.
And running 7th. 2 plus 17 and running 7th.
Yep.
Wow.
So there's been some big wins in those across those first 2 rounds.
Okay. Well, she's let it go again.
She's played a good shot. Connie Smith.
This is the new Connie Smith. 2 pearlers. Great bowls.
Great bowls.
And Troy gives her a clap. And he shakes his head in the meantime. That's fun and games here on Ring 13. 2 crackers from Connie Smith.
That'll fill her with confidence.
The skipper's happy.
Oh, she's getting an embrace from her skipper.
Jess Bolton said, you can play like that all day if you like. Two cracking bowls from Connie.
And, you know, it's 8-4 to Team Ellery.
Plenty of time.
Halfway through the game.
Yeah.
We're exactly halfway through the game now. 7.5 ends.
So Doug Ellery finds himself a couple down. Let's go on his backhand. Once again, as Mark and I have stated all day, inside of the green seems to be the tighter side of the green.
Yeah.
He's not a mile away here, is he? Just going to slip past it. Great try.
It's a great try, but he's lost it.
He's lost it,
and,
unfortunately.
You know, they're 2 down.
Jess Bolton now. Just trying to add to the count. 2 good bowls by her lead.
When I went in to get this update on the leaderboard after 2 rounds, Jess was saying that her daughter is on YouTube looking for the link for this, so
right.
I hope she finds it.
Yep. So Jess's daughter, just jump on YouTube in the search bar, type Youtubelivesports, subscribe.
That's what I passed on, and if you are watching Jess Bolton's daughter, we'd love to hear from you in the comments.
Yeah, jump on, drop us a line.
Here's Doug Ellery. He's got a tighter line. He's chasing that kid. He's played a bomb.
Here.
Played a bomb.
Dear, oh dear, that's a great shot. Well, here's 1 down. The Jack's in the ditch. He's trailed it in the can. What a great shot.
He got chalk there from
He does, and he
his
deserves
mate.
the boom shakalaka.
Boom, shakalaka.
Big shot there. She's got the only shot she's got on here is to draw close to the ditch.
That is correct. Neither of those Connie Smith bowls are touches, so she's got to draw to the ditch.
That's all she's got on.
Now, the Doug Ellery bowl is probably, what's it, 18 inches off the ditch?
Yep.
Something like that.
And it looks like she's going to play the ditch side of the green, which, you know, we have noticed is the wider side. I think she might be a bit narrow of this one.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you for that, Troy.
How far off is the end of that? I'd just take the one, but if you get rid of that, I'll just draw it one. The front one's on the tee.
There's the call. The front bowls are on the tee.
Yep.
All you've got to do is pass those.
Yep.
He's gone over to his forehand by the look of it. So he's
it's on
drawing
its
to his
way.
own bowl. That treat your own bowl as the kitty would be a good guide, wouldn't it, Uncle?
It would.
Here he comes. He's going to pass the front ones.
Oh, not quite. No, he's got a bit
No.
stuck there.
1 to Team Ellery. Last bowl of Jess Bulgen coming up.
Good, mate. How are you?
I'm going good, yeah.
That's the boy. So Jess Bulgen now finds herself one down.
With her last.
With her
She's
last bowl.
on the backhand with this wrong-footed
Swapped
delivery.
over. It's on its way down now. We do know this is the tightest side.
She can get. Is she lacking running there, Uncle?
Yeah, I think it's just a weight. Unfortunately,
Yep.
it's going to let her down. The track wasn't too bad,
Track was good.
but she's going to drop one.
1 to Team Ellery takes him out to
9-4 and 8.
9-4.
9-4 and 8. That was a big shot by Doug Ellery then.
Well, that's right. It's quite a brave shot, really. I mean,
Yep.
he's playing 4 foot through the head. He sailed through with his first. If he'd sailed through with his second, what do you do then? But he picked it up with his second, clean
Yeah.
as a whistle.
Yeah, it could have been, you know, all of a sudden 8-6.
Yep. But he got what he was after.
He did.
9-4 after 8.
9-4 after 8 on your LJ Hooker scoreboard.
We were admiring some of the houses around here, weren't we, Uncle?
We were.
I love a beach house, and
That
there's a
one
few
you're
of them
talking
around.
about just behind us, the beach house, and I had a bit of a further look and
Yep.
investigation, is they're actually renovating it.
Is that right?
Yeah, they've got all the equipment there in the driveway. They're cutting wood, and if you look
Oh.
inside it, if you just have a look around the air, you can see that it's a bit of a skeleton.
Oh, it's a great looking 1960s beach house style.
Yeah. That man loves his beach house.
I love a beach house. Wish I had one.
Down comes Troy Williams.
Yeah, good start here by Troy Williams.
Yeah, very good starter. Brings Connie back on to the mat.
She played 2 bombs last, and let's see how she goes here.
She did. So sends it down now.
It's got a bit of running, but she's in
Tell you
danger of
what.
getting the kitty again.
Is she going to get chalky?
Oh.
Not quite. Not quite. Troy Williams in the meantime. And we will once again tonight thank Halekulani Bowling Club, because we actually are leaving the equipment here. We're just picking up the table and putting it over there. So we don't have to pack anything up.
Fabulous.
Don't have to pack anything up. Scare, mate.
No, not you.
The other guy.
Sorry.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Sorry. We just had a spectator in front of the camera there.
Yeah. Ah, good try. He can stand there, just yeah. So it is still 1. So Troy Williams. Thanks, man. Another good bowl. So here's Connie Smith now. They do draw a bit of attention, this ring, doesn't it? Like with spectators and cameras.
There's a lot of interest.
There's a lot of interest. Backhand, Connie Smith. She's playing a dipsy doodle here.
You don't want to get one close against her. She's after you.
No, well, I don't think she wants to get one close either. So, it is 2 down at the moment. 9-4. A bit of a discussion going on here. What do we do now? What do we do now?
maybe just Bulgin was saying, I don't remember calling you on a drive there.
No, that's it. Yeah, just try and get him close. So Doug Ellery down on her backhand, down on his backhand rather. Lets it go.
So I think we mentioned Team Ellery Williams currently 7th after 2 rounds. If they get a win here, they'll be creeping up the master board.
He did touch it.
He did touch it, but it didn't change much.
No.
So here's Jess Bulgin with her first.
So down comes Jess on the backhand. Picture concentration. Thank you. She's just gone a bit narrow. That's probably the worst one she's played in the whole game.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Doug Ellery
again.
With his second. This is a good sort of line for this hand, I think.
Yep.
He's holding 2 already, and he's going to hold 3
yes,
after
he certainly
this.
is. This is a pretty good bowl from Doug Ellery.
Oh, it's probably 2'6" a metre even.
Yep. Still a bit of room for Jess Bulgin here.
Yep.
Does concentrate. The time she lines everything up, lines the feet, takes the time, lines the bowl. Down on the backhand is the.
Now,
tell you what,
she's got some weight, but if she can land something here, is it the kitty? No.
Yes.
Oh.
No. Maybe. Great effort. She was looking to run it into the drink.
3 to Team Ellery. This is the problem, though. She's going to have 1 left, Jess Bulgin, and she may well be 4 down.
In all seriousness, ThatMan, when you've got newer players to the game and they've learnt and they're just a trailing behind, they haven't got the art of concentration and thinking it out, and then they're charging at everything at the moment.
Yeah.
When there's plenty of time left in the game, it's only 8-4.
Well, that's right. As a newish bowler, she might not be thinking about, it's only the 8th end, the 9th end rather, She just sees a target.
Mr. Mack said, why don't you add cones or some form of signage behind and around the camera to keep the wildlife away? I know, actually. What we do, Mr. Mack, we do address them. They are addressed by the controlling body inside the club, and they are addressed by us every game. And as you can see, we're addressing them every end in this match.
Yeah, generally, it's enough just to say to the players before the game, just stay either side of the centre line, and then you won't be blocking the camera.
Correct.
With more experienced players, it's almost second nature to them.
Yep.
But with newish players here, once they get involved in the game, they just forget.
And you can understand that. So, what was that they got on there? That was a 3. So it's 12-4 on 9.
12-4 on 9.
12-4 on 9 ends.
So the score's starting to get away from Team Bulgin now. Jess Bulgin played some excellent bowls in the opening ends, was able to save and score singles.
Yep.
But it's getting away from them now. 8-shot margin after 9 ends.
So he's just going to go a bit quick here.
Might have lost this one.
He just lost it. You heard him say it's going in the sand.
He was right.
He was right. So Connie Smith now on her backhand. Lets it go. If she can keep it on the green, she will be 1.
I've got my doubts.
She's sailing past. See, can she keep it on there?
No, mine's a no.
So daylight is shot. Hear that rain coming
Yes,
again.
the rain's coming again.
Forehand, Troy Williams. This one's better weight, maybe not enough, that man.
It'll be enough for shot.
It will be enough for shot.
But for newer bowlers too, if you know you've had a number of roll-ups, maybe a bit of coaching, you've played in a gala or two,
Yep.
you know, a social game, suddenly you find yourself in a tournament, it's hard to think straight.
It is. It is. You've got a lot of stuff going on through your mind. You certainly have got a lot of stuff going on.
She's kept that one on. So 1 to Team Ellery. Troy Williams with his third. Playing this ditch side of the green, his forehand.
So down on the forehand, as Mark said, is Troy Williams. Going to kiss the baby.
No,
not quite.
just
Sails
missed
past.
it. Last bowl now for Connie Smith.
Says you can draw the shot, Connie. Skipper needs a big one.
Yeah, take your time.
Yep.
Sometimes it's possible to try too hard.
Oh, for sure. So down on her backhand comes Connie Smith. Looks a bit better.
She can sneak
Tell
around
you what,
that.
she's going to get the shot out of this.
Great bowl.
And Connie
Great
Smith
bowl.
has got one. Great bowl, well played.
So that's 1 to Team Bulgin as they change.
As they cross over.
Very important bowl. If
Absolutely.
they're going to stay in this, you had to have a bowl in the head that time.
Yep. Couldn't agree more. So it is 1 to Team Bulgin after the Connie Smith bowl. And at the crossover now. So head up the green. Doug Hillary will bowl first.
So we're playing our 10th end. He leads by 8. As we mentioned earlier, margin's going to be very, very important here. So if Team Ellery can stay in front, they want that margin. He's drawn the shot.
Good shot there by Doug Hillary.
He's rested there on Connie Smith's bowl. 1 to Team Ellery.
So here she comes, Jess Bulgin again.
How's the internet coverage there?
Excellent.
Good.
Yep, so I was just checking out actually.
Yes, so we haven't heard any complaints about buffering, so things are going well.
So down comes
This is the thing
Jess.
with Jess Bulgin's delivery.
Yep.
Is
It's hard to get that the line. I mean, you're fighting the elements, in all honesty.
when you're bowling wrong-footed, and she's looking where she wants to bowl, but her feet are facing straight down the green, which makes it very hard. When she steps out, it means her body is oriented towards bowling down the middle of the green. Another good shot here by Doug Ellery. 2 to Team
Possibly
Ellery.
2. So down on the backhand comes Jess Bulgin again. Well, no, she's playing forehand. No, she's playing forehand.
So she's changed hands, right?
She has, yep.
Okay. Yeah, and you see it again.
Yep. And she's just going to, she was a bit quick there. And like we were speaking about before, like you can see that the game's still got 6 ends to go. You're 8 behind. And they've probably just got a little bit excited now. They're trying to charge at everything and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Doug Ellery, obviously more experienced player, has drawn 3.
Yep, 3 rippers from Doug Ellery. You are right, Pete, and Mark did, and I did allude to that earlier. I think the bowls that she's using are probably a bit big for you because you see she's cupping them in her hand.
Yes, that's a good point. You did mention that earlier, and thank you, Pete Williams. Yes, with her wrist cocked like that, it indicates that she's having trouble holding the bowl.
Yep. And you can see that they just sort of plough into the ground when she just lets them go. So
now if she can stand up and stand up and stand up,
might get second shot out of it.
No,
but not
she's
quite.
still
So it's
running
gonna be
through.
3.
So it's going to be 3 to Team Ellery.
It is. So
That is a good point to go back to, that when playing with bowls that are comfortable in your hand, for most players, they're playing with a straight arm and a straight wrist.
Yep.
But you can see there Jess Bulgin with her wrist cocked.
Yep.
She's having to cock her wrist so that she can avoid dropping the bowl.
Yeah, 100%.
Now, it may be they're the only bowl she has access to.
Yeah.
But given the opportunity, she wants to drop at least 2 sizes, I'd say.
Yeah, I agree.
So that bowl she's playing with might be a 4 or a 5, and she might be better suited to be playing with a 2.
They've actually got 16-4 up on their scoreboard there, ThatMan.
And you think it's 15-4?
I do, but I'll go what they say.
Yeah, well,
They've got the dongle.
That's what they've entered in. If you've got the dongle.
They've got the dongle, that's it. So, in speaking though, that Troy Williams is coming into his own.
Yep.
In the last few ends.
And as they always say, he who has the dongle has the score.
He has the
Old saying.
He has the dongle. Has the score. It's good. I like it. He who has dongle has power.
It's the first time we've seen the dongle in action.
It is. I've never seen a dongle before.
I love it. I think it's brilliant.
I haven't seen a dongle used in this capacity.
No.
Yeah.
I think it's a brilliant use of the dongle.
It's a dongle-a-thon here at Halekulani.
It's a-
Over the Halekulani Easter Pairs. Brought to you LJ Hooker, Mounties Club. And we've got a couple of characters here, some new bowlers in Connie Smith. Jess Bulgin, I would imagine, hasn't been playing that long.
No.
Yeah, they both look like they're relatively new bowlers.
And as the game goes on, they're losing the line altogether because they're feeling the pressure. They're down, so they're thinking, I must get near the kitty. So they're just bowling straight at the kitty.
Yeah,
really.
they are. They're forgetting about all the preparation leading up to it. So now, just quickly, viewers, a bit of a surprise for you. That man Mark's not going to be here tomorrow, so I'll be here by myself. But I do have a very special guest that's going to join me in the Skybox tomorrow. I'm going to be joined by Central Coast Region Junior 4's representative on his way to Cabramatta to play in the, I believe, the state championships, I would imagine it would be, in the junior
juniors.
4s, is 8-year-old Max Smith from Halekulani.
8 years old.
8 years old. And
young Max.
From all reports, Max is a bowls tragic. Now, I met his father, who is the skip on the rink next door, rink 14 here, just standing up there.
Yep.
Who was telling me all about Max, and I invited Max into the Skybox, and then he went and got Max and brought him over, and
fantastic.
Very impressionable young little fellow, and he was all excited to come into the Skybox tomorrow and talk about bowls.
That'll be great. Be worth watching just for that, viewers.
It is. Max Smith will join us in the Skybox tomorrow. The 8-year-old Central Coast Region representative, just about to go down to Cabramatta.
You know what? One of the questions I want you to ask him: what size bowls are you playing with? Because there are size zeros available.
There's double zeros.
Double zeros.
Funny you say that. I'll have to find out what size bowls. He's only a little fella. So.
That's right. So he couldn't play with any of the bowls we can see here.
And his dad was just telling me the Max story. Just so he's down here. His dad's here. He's down here 7 days a week. When I got here this morning...
Oh, was he rolling up this morning?
Rolling up this morning.
When we arrived this morning, he was...
I've seen him rolling up. He's got a pretty good delivery for an 8-year-old.
Yeah. Isn't that amazing? When you ask, they move 4 metres away from the centre line. We've said them, you don't need to do that.
No,
just a step.
It's not the Canadian 3-step. It's just a step to the right. It's a step to the left. That's all it is.
Here's Jess Bulgin. She was 4 down, needed a bowl. She's got to stop.
Jess.
Connie's praying that it'll stop. It's just drifted through.
And has. She's still 4 down.
So yes, when we arrived this morning, there was a little boy rolling up.
There was.
Getting his practice in before the tournament started, before the grown-ups get in the way. Young Max Smith it was.
I think Dad was running around having some breakfast and stuff and getting ready for the bowls. That's another good shot.
Well played.
Could be 5 here to Team Ellery.
It's
and then
5. So
young Max is out there on the ditch rink.
And this is the difficult thing for an inexperienced bowler. Look at those 5. I've got to knock them all out of the way, or whatever it is. she's got to draw the shot. She appears to be playing a reasonable draw line.
Yeah.
She's certainly arriving. She wants to land something.
I think she's going to land the back yellow. Maybe not. Maybe yes.
She's
Well,
got one of them out. That's four down.
And she still
Took
has one
out.
to go.
Here's Doug Ellery with his last. I keep wanting to say Doug Mulray.
Mulray. Triple.
He's got to touch the Doug Mulray's about
He
him,
does.
actually.
Bit of Uncle Doug, and he's going to add to the count.
3 good bowls, Doug Mulray.
Tell you what, he's played pretty good in
Yeah.
the last 6 or so ends. 5 or 6 ends is Doug Ellery.
And from his perspective, it's actually quite a distracting game to play in.
Yes.
Because, they're having the opposition having a laugh. They're also spraying them around a bit.
Yep.
It's very hard to stay on your own game.
Now, don't
Hello, don't look
go
away. Don't look
viewers.
away.
That's a chalky.
She's killed it.
She's killed it, and if she got the spot,
Oh, is it a respot?
I think it's a respot.
I think they're
I
going
think she
to
could
score.
have 2 here.
One.
I'm pretty sure the Dipsy Doodles come down from Jess Bulgen. It's going on the spot now.
One for sure. You can see, if you can drop that camera there, Uncle, just for a second. There's one maroon Connie Smith bowl there, and that deserves a little dance from Connie.
Yeah, Connie's happy with it.
One shot.
So it is 1. And Connie's extremely happy with the
Yes,
skipper.
yeah.
What a bowl.
What a bowl. No good us banging on about drawing it.
No, what do we know? 16-5 on 11. What a shot.
So Dasbo is telling us that their 9-year-old grandson uses size 3 premiers. Size 3 is big for
What?
a 9-year-old. Wow. I used to play with size 3.
I use size 3s now. I'm 56. Well, I'm 56 by age. I don't act that old.
Can you hear the rain?
Yep, it's pretty
Viewers
heavy.
out there on the grass greens. Whoa, it's a long afternoon. I think some of them are keen to get off.
Yep, they are off now. So,
Yeah.
they're all getting off the grass. Hopefully they're finished. That's the reason to get
Well,
off.
yes, or they'll be finishing as quickly as they can.
Yep. Well, we've only got 3 ends to go after this one. So 16-4, well, 16-5.
So here's Connie Smith. She's brought the mat up, so it's a relatively short end. This worked for them last time, where it really
We've got a bit
persuaded
of a
her.
confusion in the score here, that man.
Okay.
We've got 16-5 on 16-5 on our scoreboard after
they've
11.
it's just gone up 16-5.
Okay, they fixed it. Yep.
Yep.
Excuse me.
Connie Smith, she's got the line. She cannot hold them back.
And that's just that little bit of touch. In all seriousness,
Yep.
we
Yep.
have some fun and games and joking about it, but it's just that little bit of touch and that little bit of experience that will come.
Yep.
And the way you're going to get that is practice.
Yep. And you know yourself, if you're under pressure, you get on the mat, and halfway through the delivery, something in your head says, give it a little shove.
Yeah. Yeah, push it a little bit harder. Or just, it's all the don'ts that run through your head before you do.
Yep.
That's the first time Jess has stood in front of the mat. She jumped out of the way, in front of the camera rather.
So Connie Smith with her second. Where's the... Oh, she's...
Going to drag it again. Oh, not
No.
quite.
Okay. Troy Williams, give me a close one. That's what Doug Mulray's saying.
He gets them away smoother. Dasbo said he gets them bowls away smoother than he does the size 0 or the size 1.
Is that right? So the 9-year-old grandson with the size 3 premiers.
That's incredible.
Good on
Good
him.
shot, Troy Williams. Oh, so we better fix that one up.
What's happened there, Unc? Oh, but so Connie Smith with her third bowl. She's got it. She hasn't taken much weight off. It's just sailed through again. So all 3 of her bowls, reasonable line, but she's just struggling to hold them back. Troy Williams with his last. He's going to be holding 3, but still plenty of room
Plenty
for
of
the
room, though.
skippers.
And 3 yellows. Have the jack surrounded.
Now it's getting quite dark here at Halekulani as the rain falls and the afternoon draws on. But you see the effect of this excellent lighting under this cover on
pretty
this
good,
green.
isn't it?
Yeah, so this is upward lighting reflecting off the white roof, the white cover.
Yep.
And it's a beautiful quality of light.
It is. It's really good. Really, really good.
No big shadows being cast by the players.
And the roof is not very old. It's only been, it'll probably be 6 months old,
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a beauty.
if that. So down on the backhand.
So any clubs thinking about covering a green, I'd come and have a look at this one.
Yeah, good shot here though.
Oh, that'll be the second
My
shot.
second shot. So Dasbo says, spent my prize money from a tournament to buy the bowls with the son for the
The
grandson.
grandson, the size threes. Well, that's a good reason to play.
Yeah.
Win money, buy bowls for grandson.
Win money, spend on kids.
Just sounds like the condition of being an adult, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, it's never ending.
Here's Doug Ellery, actually. Doug Ellery, I'll call him by his right name.
Doug Ellery. Ellery Hanley Mulray, we'll call him.
All right, so Jess Bulgin.
Once again, concentration. I think she's got the son up there. He's a fan. He's watching his bowls.
That's Troy Williams' son up the other end of the green,
I
you mean?
think it might be.
Oh, he said he was
that's
watching
Jess's.
his dad.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought that's Jess's son.
Oh, okay.
I think.
I might have misheard. So, Doug Ellery. That bowl is finished about jack high.
Yep.
And we'll count.
You can see it
There
there.
it is on the left of the kitty there. So they look to be holding 2 or 3.
Yep.
Jess Bulgin, this is her last.
Yep.
So Doug Ellery has 1 to come after this.
Well, it could be 2. See how she plays this one. Down on the backhand again is Jess Bulgin. The tighter hand. She'll
Good
be trying
line,
to
but
land
she's
something.
just got to stop.
I
She's
think her
got to
weight's
pull
pretty
up.
good. Yeah, she's good here. Is
she
she not quite great effort? Just a
sail
bit
through.
quick.
Yep.
Add another. You heard Troy say add another.
Yeah, he said it's a simple game, Skip. Put another one in there.
You draw another one and I'll stand on the centre line. There we go. So down comes Doug Ellery again. Looking to be in the area.
And he is.
He's added to it.
So that's 3, possibly 4. What have they got?
What have we indicated?
3, I think.
How many was that, Jess? Doug, what was that?
3.
3, thank you.
So 3 to Team Ellery. 19-5 on 12 ends. So this is the 13th end. Troy Williams
19-5,
rolling the kitty.
and they've got away from it now.
Yeah.
It was 8-4 at one stage and a chance of going 8-6. That's, they played a big one. So we've got a 19-5 on 12.
I'm just a bit worried tomorrow that this young Max Smith will come in and I'll never get my spot back. You'll have a steampunk picture of Max Smith and you.
It'll be like the one with the sticky tape, like, you know, sticky tape across the head and he's pictured his plaster
Stuck
on,
on
top
my
of it.
head.
Yeah, one of those
on
ones.
my shoulders.
Dasbo said he wanted to spend his prize money on something else.
You go on?
Yeah.
Ah, of course you did.
Yeah.
Something with a frothy top. Hello,
Yes.
here comes Connie Smith.
Hasn't played this too bad, has Connie?
She's played a short.
Welcome to the Skybox, Doug Ellery.
Doug Ellery's just
I'd
joined.
just like to give a shout out to the boys at Cannon Beach Sports there, cheering us on.
At Cannon
as they
Beach?
do.
No worries.
Are they watching live?
They're watching live. They love a live stream down there, boys.
Excellent. Doug Ellery from Canton Beach.
He's
Hello.
talked them up. He's talked. Are you called the Canton Beach Ruse?
It's a big hello
No.
from everybody
At
to
Canton
everybody
Beach.
at Canton Beach. Your skipper Doug Ellery is about to enjoy a good victory, and he'll be 3 from 3 after day 1 here,
He
unless
will
something
be.
changes drastically.
Yes, I can't see that happening, that man. But
Well, now that I know the boys from Canton Beach are watching, I will continue to call him Doug Mulray.
Doug Mulray. I'll continue to call him Ellery Hanley. Doug Mulray, Ellery Hanley.
So, quite out of the blue, Connie Smith has played 2 short bowls.
Well, that's the first time for the day.
Yeah.
Well, at least she's got weight control.
Yep.
And a good shot there.
So that's 1, 2, Team Ellery by the look of it.
Yep. Connie just wiping her hands.
All right. So
N13.
good setup
19,
with that
6.
front foot.
Yep.
Back foot is going to be in the end.
And we know we've got 2 new bowlers in Connie and Jess here, and we're in last game in day 1, and they're going to go 0-3. But let's take our hats off to them for actually entering and having a
There
go
she goes.
and getting the shot. Possibly, not more. Possibly, she has.
Go, Connie Smith.
Go, Connie Smith. Well done. Yeah, they've put their name up, they've entered the competition, they've paid their freight, and they're having a go, and they're having a good time, and they're enjoying it. But let me tell you, the more they play and the serious they get, there'll be the times when they play against people like that where they won't be having the same attitude.
That's right.
They'll
That's
be
right.
saying, come on, don't let them get to your focus. That's what'll be happening.
So isn't that what people say with bowls? Everybody loves their bowls, but you have the most fun in the first 2 years.
You do? Agreed.
It stops being fun after that because you think, oh,
Start
no,
taking it a bit more serious.
Yeah.
Oh, she turned another one up. It's all happening now.
That was
Doug Ellery.
turned that one up. He's starting to help them now.
Yeah.
So it looks to be 2 shots
More than 2 in a team in this event. This event.
to Jess Bulgin's outfit. She's got this away nicely. This looks to be all right, doesn't it? Connie's watching it very closely. It's just going to sail past.
Straighten up. Oh, not quite. Oh, wow.
So 2 to Team Bulgin.
Still 2.
Doug Mulray on the mat.
Triple man. Down on his forehand. There's Doug Ellery. He's looking to try and draw it. He's just going to
Very
slip
good
back.
effort. That's a mighty effort.
He's just come over to the skybox. He was talking up his fellow members at Canton Beach.
Canton Beach Sports.
Canton Beach Sports with the big kangaroo on the back, the Tingalingaloo. Down on the forehand, just Bulgin. Good grass here.
She's just got to pull up.
She rides every bowl, Connie Smith, doesn't she?
She sure does.
Rides every bowl, loves it. Yeah.
So, Doug Ellery with his last and 2 down, we think.
Yep. He's played okay too, in all seriousness.
He has.
Probably
Got good line again.
Been the difference in the game.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, Troy was playing well earlier, but Doug's come to the party now. He's still going to be down.
Just, another good effort.
Possibly still.
1 still to come from Jess Bulgin. I think it's still 2, Uncle.
Yeah, I think you're right. Jess has a chance to add it. Or take it to 3, rather. She looks like she's going to play her backhand. Once again, concentration. Looks at that spot on the green. Good line.
Not a bad line. This is her. Right. Just don't be touching the kitty this time.
I think she's pretty well safe.
Yeah. Can she land on that? No.
Not quite.
Oh, that might still
maybe.
count. Could be 3. 3 shots, I think. What's the signal?
It is 3.
3 to
So
Team
good
Bulgin.
pick up by the girls.
19-8 on 13. 2 ends to go.
Connie's
Connie
dancing.
Smith.
She's loving it.
She does that. She's doing her own boom shakalaka dance.
I think she is. I think she is doing the own boom shakalaka. Player to score will now go to 8. Far from disgrace, the learners. After 13, up and back.
So he's taking the mat up towards the end of the line. Now have they settled on well, they've got 19-9 up there now. Anyway, we'll worry about that in a minute.
We've only got 12 ends on there. I don't know what they're doing.
No, things have got out of hand there in the scoring department.
Well,
it's dongle mania.
They are. They're walking around with dongles in their hands and... Yep. We believe
They're
our score's
comparing
right.
dongles now.
Yep.
So the skippers have gone off the side comparing dongles.
Yeah.
What's gone wrong with the scoring?
9-8, they've fixed it.
19-8 on 13. Yes,
Correct.
we all agreed.
Yep. So down comes Connie Smith. have to go out now. Thanks for the great entertainment and commentary all day. Be back tomorrow with luck. Peter Williams, thank you for being part of the chat. We love adding a little bit of banter to it. Obviously, you know, you do certain events, the different things you can, the way you commentate the game, I dare say. And this has been a bit of fun today.
Sure has. We've seen some very good bowls. We've seen a range of players, and it'll be the same tomorrow. Three more games tomorrow.
It will be. We've seen some good deliveries, some bad deliveries, some very strange deliveries. And we've seen a wrong bias this morning.
But I maintain that the second game we did, featuring Josh Zephyr and Shane Gibbon, I'll be very surprised if they're not in the money tomorrow.
Yeah, and
they played
extremely
bowls.
well.
Yeah.
So Connie Smith.
2 good bowls to start. She's just going to slide past with that one.
Troy Williams. And it's his go down on the backhand as well.
Got it away beautifully there, Troy.
Not a bad delivery, Troy.
Yeah.
Go the boom shark.
Boom shakalaka.
Boom shakalaka die. And
Doug.
Yep.
Oh, Connie wasn't happy with that. She just struggled to hold it. But I hope she doesn't take her own shot.
No,
Bowl
she's
out.
Going to get a skunk and run in for shot. And she has
That'll
won. Connie Smith has played it again. She's got the Ruben Wiki. He's got him. There he is. He's got the Ruben Wiki to get one. Yes, you are right, Di. Boom shakalaka. Okay. Di, you have to do me a favour. You have to ask Paso why I never got an invite down to do the second game, Bateau Bay 2 versus Bateau Bay 1, after the success of the first Friday night stream.
Oh.
Do that for me. I do actually know the reason. But
1 to Team Bulge, and this is N14 of our 15N game, the third and final game for today.
Yep, and the rains get heavy again, but they're all off the grass greens, ThatMan, aren't they?
Yes, they've finished.
Yep.
I think all the rinks have finished on the 2 grass greens.
Yep.
Some of the games are winding up here.
Yep.
Under this beautiful big top on the carpet.
Yeah, what a venue. It's just amazing. Right, okay. Okay, right.
Thank you.
Right, we're not too sure how intentional that was, but
we'll take it as commentary.
Yeah, I don't think it was intentional at all, actually.
Okay, Jess Bulgin with her first. Yeah. Now, look, I'm sorry to say it, but you could see there her feet were pointing straight down the green, although this one is not as narrow as it might have been. Is it the kitty?
So she gets the yellow bowl.
You get the yellow bowl, she'd be...
Oh, she's probably turning it into 3. Oh, dear. What a shot.
2 or 3.
What a shot.
To Team Bulgin.
Got 2 at least.
So, Doug Ellery, who's been good, particularly the last 3 or 4 ends.
He has.
He's just got to pull up here. He's got a great track.
Just going to slip under. There's probably still 2 to Jess Bulgin and Connie Smith. It's above your pay grade, Di. No, it's okay. Yeah.
So, Jess Bulgin still concentrating intensely.
And moves across the mat. I've noticed a couple of times she moves across the mat. Forehand. She just has to have...
Oh, I see what she's doing. So she's moving across the mat, thinking that changes the line that she's taking.
And I noticed it before when the jack was out here.
Yes. So the kitty has been moved off the centre line, as it was a few ends ago, moved a long way off the centre line, coming the opposite direction.
Yeah.
And each time Jess Bulgin played narrow, and we were saying she's not adjusting her line.
Yep.
What's happening is she thinks she's adjusting a line by moving her feet across
the mat.
But that's not actually going to change.
So it's possibly won the last bowl from Doug Ellery.
Yes, that's close to shot, but still plenty of room.
She's coming up to have a look, which is a wise decision. Di, I think the reason was that I was actually doing a Platinum Pennant game that night, so and Andrew would be all over that. But ask him anyway. Yeah. And if they did play on the Friday night, I don't know if they did or not, but after the success of the first one, they may not have played on the Friday night, Di, so...
Okay, Jess Spolgen has had a look. It's a draw shot, I would imagine, but she may, if that last bowl is shot, she may run at it.
It is, that last bowl is shot.
Okay. Okay.
Draw the shot.
Picture of concentration.
Yep.
Back. Oh.
I think she was in two minds what to do.
She was playing two hands at once, I think.
Yep. Weight was great though. She's going to waste a good weight here.
So, one to come. Doug Ellery, look, there's not a lot to think about. Yeah, if you want to play your backhand, if you happen to trail it, can't hurt.
Yep. So she just touches it.
But you're drawing the shot.
Yep. Can't help ourselves, our old mate.
It's all right. He's got very involved, and he's just forgotten about that camera behind him.
Yeah, thanks.
So Doug Ellery's got a little wide here. We think he might already hold shot, but we're going to have a look. The bob's come out. The tape.
It has. It has come out. There he is. Thanks, Craigie, for letting me know that. Yeah, look, I did actually know that. I was just doing a bit of stirring. Would have been a great Friday night or Saturday night event after the success of the first one, but our platinum pennant sort of obligations took us away from that.
One shot to Team Ellery.
20-8.
So as Uncle Tony Scott says, this is the start of our last end.
Yep.
End of day one here at the Halekulani Easter Pairs. 3 more games of 3-bowl pairs tomorrow.
That is correct, that man. 3 more games. So it was 20-8 on 14. And we can even tell you who's up in our first game because we've got them listed here. Game 4, Team 27 versus Team 31.
Yeah. Let me have a look for you.
And that man's going to find out who's playing tomorrow. Paul Thomas, yeah, isn't it fantastic? I'm glad they all understand. The only ones who understand are the girls. And they're the new players. They understand.
So the first game tomorrow will be Matt Stroud-Watt's outfit against Noel Hughes' outfit.
Okay, that's game
4 of our 6-game tournament. Game 5 will be Terry Lancaster taking on Travis Henley. And game 6 will be Darren Hudson taking on Craig Robertson.
Wow, okay. So 3 good games to bring you tomorrow, all chasing the prize money. How much prize money are we playing for that, man?
6,500 total.
6,500 total. That's incredible.
$2,000 to the winners.
Get a lot of Easter eggs on special at Kmart after Sunday with that.
Now, there's one thing Connie Smith has learned about bowls is that the selectors always remember the last end.
They do, and look at that.
She's just drawn an absolute pearler on the last end.
And look at this from Troy Williams. So he's trailed
he said,
it.
Don't give me that, Connie.
He's got the chalky.
That's gone down a treat. I tell you where that's gone down a treat. Canton Beach.
Canton Beach is loving that.
I can hear them from here.
Up and down like they've won the grand final at Canton.
Here's Connie Smith with a second.
Like St George League clubs in the halcyon days.
She won't cop this.
No way.
She's played a very good shot. I'll give you the.
Tell you what, Connie Smith.
Can she land that?
Connie.
Oh, she's going to lose it, I think.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Great effort. Great effort.
What a try.
Troy Williams, can he add insult to injury here?
He's very versatile, Troy.
Oh, he's on the
Plays
jog.
A good bowl.
The Canton Beach jog.
Stands in front of the camera and loves showing his coin slot.
Here he comes. Easy.
He's
another touch.
No, he hasn't.
Oh, he's lost his as well.
Oh, dear,
but
oh, dear.
1-2 Team Ellery. Canton Beach still shouting. Connie Smith with her last bowl for the game.
Yeah. 20-8. They haven't been disgraced, the girls. They're only learning. So She's just gone a bit narrow with this one, I think, that man.
Yeah. Yeah. I think she had better weight too. If you don't put the weight and the line together.
You're going to go nowhere. So it is 1 to the Canton Beach side with the yellow bowl of Troy Williams. He's played his bowls for the day. His campaign is over for round 3 for day 1. Doug Mulray, Ellery Hanley will now jump on stage. But first, Jess Bolgen will go before him. Oh, no. He will.
Oh, no.
Sorry, apologise.
So
they did drop
last
the
end.
one. Last end.
We've had a fabulous day here, Uncle Tony Scott.
It's been awesome. It's been really good, like to be able to add a little bit of friendly banter to it for the games that we've had to broadcast. It's been fun. The players have been sensational. They've enjoyed it.
All games played in great spirit.
Absolutely.
And there are 3 more tomorrow, so don't forget, viewers.
Once again.
Now, it's a 9:30 scheduled kick-off tomorrow. We were a bit late this morning because of the rain, but 9:30 is the scheduled kick-off time.
Now,
Here comes Doug Elliott. Can he stay on? He's drawn another one. What a great shot. There it is.
Our old mate.
He got excited and got involved. That's the Canton Beach way.
Yes, Canton Beach. Getting in everyone's way, even the cameras. That's what they're doing at Canton.
No, I meant he's very involved in the game. That's all. All right, here comes Jess Bolgen with her first bowl. An interesting choice down her forehand there. I think she's going to sail through.
She is.
She can see the target, but I'm not sure that's the shot you're after there.
No, I don't think so, that man.
Dougie Mulray.
So let's it go, Dougie.
Troy Williams watching closely.
Very closely, Troy Williams.
He's drawn another beauty. That's 3. The big finish coming up here, unless Jess Bolgen can change something.
And the situation is, Troy doesn't want anyone else to watch. Just him. That's what he wants. He loves it.
He's into the game.
He's into the game. He's loving it, Troy Williams. Jess Bolgen. Well, she's having a bit of a
she said, I've had enough of this.
And
I tell you what, she's going to get a result.
Oh, dear,
one
she
out.
got rid of 1.
Ooh, 2 shots to Team Ellery.
She's got rid of 1 of them.
She said, I've had enough of this.
Yeah.
Stop getting him close.
Yeah, I'm just going to rip and tear.
So Doug Ellery drawing again. I think he's going to just lose it. Yes, it's just dropped in. So 2 to Team Ellery. Last bowl of the game.
It is. Ask the Canton boys if they know Mad Mex. He's an umpire there.
Mad Mex.
I'm blind, I can see now.
So here's Jess.
Oh dear.
No,
Sorry,
2 shots
to flip it over.
to Team Ellery, and that's it.
That's
no,
it. So
that's
it's 22 to 8 on 15. That is the end game set and match in your round 3 on day 1 at the Halekulani Easter Pairs. It's been a convincing win in the end for Team Ellery, 22 to 8. Probably the experience stood out in the end, that man.
Yeah, so, I mean, Team Ellery, be pretty happy with that. They were going in with 2 wins. They're now 3 wins and a handsome margin. So that'll push them up the leaderboard.
Because they were running 7th, correct?
7th, yes.
And they picked up a 14-shot margin in this game.
Yeah. They'll be up there when we look at the leaderboard tomorrow. Good experience for Jess Bolgen and Connie Smith. They'll be better for the outing.
They certainly will be. Look, they've got 3 more games to go. They're 0-3 today. Talking to them earlier, they didn't expect to win a game, but they were certainly competitive for at least 2/3 of that game. The skipper Jess Bolgen played some really good bowls.
She did, particularly early on.
Connie actually got better as the game went on.
Yes.
But it's just that mental approach and being able to concentrate and dissect it and know what you're doing from N1 to N15.
And also just to withstand the anxiety and pressure that comes
of course.
You know, you're playing in a tournament and someone suddenly put cameras on you. That's tough.
It is. It's not easy. And even the best players to get stage fright. So for two new bowlers to come out and do what they did, well done to them.
I've had a fabulous day. Thank you, Uncle. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you very much, ThatMan. I am looking forward to tomorrow. We'll have 8-year-old Max Smith joining us in the skybox for a bit of a chat. And big thank you for ThatMan for joining us in the skybox today. That's him on the right.
Well, that's the last time, surely.
Yeah, that's him on the right. Good-looking rooster.
Now, viewers, I'm going to be at Raymond Terrace next Saturday night.
Yep.
To watch the Jets go round in their final. Who have they got in the first game? It's first v...
it's either Wenty and Marilla, the winner of that one, I think.
Right.
Yep.
Yes. And that'll be Saturday, 6 p.m. I'll be there in full relaxation mode. So if anybody's there, come up and say hello.
Yeah, go and say hello to ThatMan. And he'll be enjoying a couple of ales and maybe a burger, like you said. And courtesy busing it to his place of abode, his accommodation.
That's right.
It should be a big night for the Platinum Pennant, and it'll be a big day here tomorrow. 3 games of 15, day 2 of the Halekulani Easter Pairs. Well done to everyone involved, playing in pretty ordinary weather for most of the day, and but they did get away with it, and they did get all the games completed. So well done to everybody. We'll wind up things now. Thanks to all the people. Amazing viewing numbers. Amazing. I'm blown away by that amount of viewing numbers, and that will just about end our day. I'll let ThatMan hit the road because I don't have to pack anything up tonight. It just goes in the shed. And thank you very much, ThatMan, and we will catch up when you get back. By the time you get back, by the time I get back, rather, there'll be...
we'll have some tournaments coming up.
Oh, I'll have a few more in the calendar and the Hapster. I just got to remember I've got to put those things in the calendar when I get home. So,
thank you very much. Had a fabulous day. Viewers, talk to you soon.
No worries. Take care, everyone. Bye for now. Remember, you want the best commentary in the game. You want the best stream in the game. It's quite simple. You better be live in it. Take care, everyone.